Hello and welcome back to the Rooster Cup. We do have today the finals, the big showdown between these 10 players. We met 6 of them yesterday, but 4 of them were staying on the bench. It should have been 5, but Ideni, the top 1 rank from the CPL ranking, said, oh, I can't make it. So we had to take 6 from yesterday. We do have them joining the lobby. As you can see, we're gonna have the Dune theme tonight. I know not a lot of you, and me neither actually know all of the details about these characters over there, but that's exactly why I chose them. So we get to talk a little bit about them. Listen, Al-Gaib, yeah, we got Lady Margaret Fenring, we got Ishes, we got Faken Corino, looks like Daikon Idaho, Steelgun is gonna be in the game, Reverend Mother, ooh, we got all of the big names over here coming in. Good evening, Kepor, and welcome, sir. Good evening, good evening. Karate also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Alcohol Parrot, good evening, sir. Let me actually put it up on the screen because I'm gonna forget if I don't. Let me actually take a quick pick where it is. There we go. We did have yesterday teemo playing Elsa, GuardianOfTheNachos playing Goofy, Marius BW was Buzz Lightyear, MrToes was Winnie the Pooh, we had Lobster playing Cinderella, Stroke Z was Tiger, Legendman was Lightning McQueen, and SolidGent was Peter Pan. Who are these characters from classic literature? Exactly, from classic literature. There is I can actually share with you this. Give me a second, cause oh my god, what is with all of these commercials over here? How can I stop the commercials? Anyway, check this out. Check this out. I'm gonna share a encyclopedia link in chat, so you can take a look at the characters. So I did share this link with them so they can actually pick from a working list over there. I'm pretty sure not all of them did know the names. Wrong context, please get games. Hello there, sir. Yeah, they're not Disney, they're Dune. They're not Dune, they are Dune. It is what it is. Okay, so Rooster Cup. First of all, we do have the names, and let me actually read them aloud. I didn't actually put them anywhere, but I can tell you out loud. Dragos CS is gonna be in the game. Paul is gonna be in the game. Ben is gonna be in the game. We got Lege in the game. Teemo, Guardian of the Nachos, MrToes, Propigandhi, SolidGent, and Legendman are a part of this game. We don't know who is who. They are, of course, fighting for the prize pool over there of $100. SolidGent was kind enough to actually sponsor this tournament, and we will split it like this. We got the first place getting $50, we got the second place getting $35, and the third place will get $15. And looking at the map over here, we got the first iteration of this Pangea class Leges. As we've seen yesterday, we don't have a remap vote, the game just goes on. We usually don't really have problems with Pangeas in general. We do need to see how the players are gonna start up their games, where they are gonna settle, if they're gonna settle turn 1 or turn 2. And of course, we need to ask chat right now, first of all, where are we going? Hello there, YouTube. How is everybody doing on YouTube? Is everybody good there? Let me actually put up the chats in the correct order so I can see what's going on. IDC, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Thank you so much for the follow. Also, the Forking Night, good evening, sir, and welcome. Heinig Dave, good morning, sir, and welcome. Lancer, hello there, sir. Yes, we do have 10 today. I was a bit worried about 12-man in the games, though. I didn't actually play 12-man games in quite a bit of time, and I was worried about the connections with the extra ones. In some sense, yesterday I took it like oh my god, like a sign from heaven that we actually had a lower game, and how to say 8-man game instead of 10. So we do not have problems with connectivity. That on the bright side. On the other side, I would have preferred to have more players, of course, in the qualifiers, so we get to see the 10-man game, 2 10-man games, not 8 games, 8-man games. Okay, left or right? Are we going left or right? Looks like Blitzcat Games is telling us right. We're gonna take a look at Faken over here. Let's actually see Pericles with Athens. He's gonna get a 3-1 base. Okay, very nice. What's that? A Rai style? That we don't know. That's just a 3-1 base. Oh, it's set to maximum, not balanced. Yeah, it's set to maximum. My BCY is set to maximum, not balanced. I did set it to CPL FFA. I guess this is CPL FFA, maximum not balanced on the cap. 3-1 bases, it is what it is. We do have 4 4 turns for a scout from Athens. Looks like he's working another sheep tile there to grow faster instead of a 2-2. We do have, well, I guess right now, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be updated. There's so much fresh water here on the left and on the right that could work for his series, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy benefiting from the mountains adjacency towards his campuses. This will also create a natural defense between him and Mongolia, and I'm pretty sure Reverend Mother over here with Mongolia is not gonna be happy about this. Reverend Mother actually with Mongolia only has one target. Oh my god, no, 2 targets. He has 2 targets. He has also over here Gandhi. Ooh, this is the corner of death. Gandhi, oh my god. Okay, let's take a look at the next one from the right. We're gonna take a look at Riches, because that one over there, oh my god, Pericles, and then Mongolia, and then what's gonna happen on the right side? Okay, we've seen horses here on Pericles, and I do see iron is gonna be second ring, so both of them are gonna be relatively easy to acquire. Riches with Teddy, we do have him with an amazing second settle to the northwest. I do see Mount Everest is going to be there. He has the Coco settle and another Coco next to it. That's extra gold right there. I would say he kind of high rolled that one. We do have another settle to the northeast with a sail tile, giving him some extra culture. And I do notice he's going to have 2 camps to take care of. Barbarian spawn to the southwest and spawn to the northeast over here. Not ideal, but that's extra gold, that's extra experience for your warriors. Might be good, you know, might be good. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna take care of these, you know. Is he gonna be friendly with them? Is he gonna be taking them to lunch? Is he gonna take them to the movies? Or is he just gonna let them be? Because it's the exact opposite there. Naval Civs are too strong by comparison. The general, good evening, sir, and welcome. Luckily, Gandhi's pawn position is absolutely awful. Oh my god, yeah, that's not a very good one. That's not a very good one, yes indeed. Isn't Pangea just a place for land Civ to thrive? Yes, it is. Why not use 7 Seas for a game map? Usually we do like Pangea standard classic ridges or the standard ridges actually for their consistency. I think it is a much more consistent map than it is on 7 Seas. I like Mount Everest settle and then making one whole site for Jesuit education, one district for so many free buildings. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, so much faith can be generated there, and of course getting that religion is gonna be bonkers over here for Riches. I don't know, I also had a bad experience on naval on Pangea. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like Pangea is one of those maps, naval maps. I do see Washington is gonna benefit from an iron tile in the second ring. Also, he's gonna get the horse here in the second ring. Both resources are relatively close to his capital, and I just realized I do need to turn my phone down. Okay, there we go. Looking at the next one, let's see where Simone Bolivar, that's gonna be Lady Margot Fendring here from Gran Colombia. Let's actually see. Scouts coming up in 3 turns. He's gonna get a 3-1-1 fertile to couple with the 1-3, and he's gonna start expanding everywhere here. This is not gonna be easy for him to get, right? He could try to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to settle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to settle. Right in the face of Washington. Who do you think is gonna get this? Can we actually have a prediction right now? Let me actually put this up. Let me put this prediction right now. Who will get the Everest settle? Right, let's see. Is it gonna be Colombia or is it gonna be America? Let's see what the chat is gonna. Yeah, confirm prediction. There we go. There we go. There we go. I confirmed the prediction over here. Let's see. What does chat think about this? Well, did I put it for how many minutes? Oh, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Ooh, this is fast. Come on, put your points in. Put your points in. Get no land spawn to the next hyper forced to go in Cameron instead of harbor, go full IRL. Yeah, with the neighbors, yeah, it's not really the best experience that you can have on Pangeas. Okay, Lady Margaret here, I do see him getting scouted out by one of the barbarians. The barbarian camp is to the southwest. He's gonna get that warrior close there, but of course he did see Mount Everest style. He does want to see what's past it, and if he does have fresh water, this one is a freshwater city, and he can settle 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6 to settle. And he's gonna get to buy these tiles, but they're very expensive if you actually start buying them. And of course, having a settler right in the face of Washington is not gonna be ideal either. If Washington is not gonna know about this, because we've seen it yesterday, he might just not know about this, right? We might just not see him sending a unit there and doesn't know about that awesome Coco settle with everything. Looking at Riche's vision, look at this, unbelievable, right? Whoa, he doesn't see it. Like he doesn't see it. He doesn't know. Like so his decision is gonna be limited to the information that he has. He's gonna go either to the east side or he's gonna go to the south side. If I would have to bet, it's probably gonna be near one of the bananas. And that actually reminds me of another subject. Did you guys see Spiffing's Brit movie about the banana that killed the Steam, or broke Steam market? Actually, not killed Steam, broke Steam market. Oh my god. Yeah, we got the Rooster CUP is way more punctual than the CWC. It seems so. Colombia will get it. Washington won't scout it until 10:30. You can imagine that's going to be quite late in the game. I just noticed that the logo is not exactly what I wanted to be. Then we're going to place it a little bit to the right side. I did this blindly, and I'm actually surprised I did it. That was very close. Both is also so they can shed it. Yeah, they can shed it. The problem is if they want to shed it. There's quite a bit of added pressure to this game. That's one of the reasons. I actually wanted to take it a little bit slow to see exactly what's happening over here, because there's quite a bit of pressure, right? With the prize pool starting to become something. Let's see how this is going to evolve here. How is this going to affect the diplomatic relationship over here in the game between them, so they can climb for every one of those points over there, or are we going to see a balanced approach to everything? Now, moving forward, we do need to take a look at Philip II here. That's going to be to the southwest of America, and he is going to have that slinger to take out here on the east side. He's seeing it. The slinger is seeing him also. We do have Madrid also with basically his own peninsula to the west side. He's gonna have so much territory to go for. Unfortunately, not very good one. You do notice over here we're gonna have and non-freshwater cities. Yes, coastal. Yes, Spain. Yes, lighthouses. Totally get it. And also he's gonna have the ability to take one city-state and oh my god, and work the other. Check this out. He can go take Anshan, bam, boom, bam. He's gonna get that extra city for himself, and then Auckland getting him the production he needs. He's gonna build those muscles in the Spanish people until he's gonna get to stomp the map. The Loon, thank you so much. Another month. If it is what it is. Good evening, sir. Hello. Okay, well, I think we're fine there. Ave Machiavelli also, good evening, sir, and welcome. YouTube, how is everybody doing on YouTube? By the way, looks like chat is saying right now, 4 people are saying right now that the Everest settle will be gunned by Colombia, because the other one is just not gonna scout it. Well, kind of looks like it. It kind of looks like it. Margot is gonna go for that 2-2 base next to the banana. He's not gonna be as aggressive as I thought to take it from the other side. He probably is starting to see some details here, right? Yeah, he's starting to see some details. He doesn't see the border. He doesn't know that there is. No, he knows that's fresh water here. You can see the river. Okay, anyway, I think it's more of a risk problem than anything else here. I think I also need to. I did click on that. It's all good. We got this. Okay. Bonjour, object. Hello there, sir, and welcome. How are you doing? Right side of the map feels really cramped, while left side, Colombia, Spain especially, have so much space for King Knight. Yeah, that is true. We're going to need to see how things are going to evolve over there on the right side. I do notice that Lisan Al Gaib is going to choose to go for the inner settle, not stay on the coast. Of course, that's where he's going to get the fresh water. And I do have to point out, I kind of agree with him. Like, looking at the southwest over here, not good at all. Looking at the north, not good at all. Like, you don't have a single 2-2 in the first ring. if you want to settle that right city, and if you even go further, you're gonna need to spend more gold. Good thing about this land here, there is a +4 campus that's gonna be on an island, but by the time you actually get that campus, as in you actually build that campus, you could have gotten to other cities. Now we do have the barbarian camp also quite close to his upcoming settle. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be interested in settling next to bananas, so he can get the extra food going. The extra population growth is gonna be quite important. I would imagine he's actually gonna get the olive settle and buy the banana. Okay, oh, I just saw the chat. Okay, next, what do we have here? We're gonna need to take a look at Matthias Corvinus being played today by Daikon, Idaho. That's gonna be to the north of America, east of Gran Colombia. Looks like Sejet and Bura are gonna start developing empires here. Okay, I do notice Sejet is gonna have 3 tiles of the Pearl of the Danube bonus of Hungary, where he's gonna get the extra production towards the district and the buildings in it. In the capital, he also has 3 tiles, and I do see the horses, of course, are gonna block one, so only 2 are available if he discovers animal husbandry before he puts a district down. We do see that Hungary does go as quickly as possible to commercials, and it looks like that's gonna be the case today. We got currency coming up in 18 turns as quickly as possible. He's getting attacked by a scout. This is, wow, what happened to this scout? Did he lose his, I guess he lost his camp. We do have a Hungarian warrior there that is promoted, and as you can see, he's starting to move to the southeast, not really caring to get his last sliver of health back. Gelukshan, good evening, sir. I did answer the question in chat. I did. Spain has a continent split. Let me take a look. Double continent split. Double continent split over here. Why not? Yeah. And I do see Gran Colombia is going to get that settle. Yeah. I do also notice America is going to get to scout out Mount Everest to the northwest. He's going to know about the Coco settle to the west side there. And I'm pretty sure he's not going to be happy that he settled on the east side first. The religious settlements also has a pantheon here for America. Looking at Hungary, he's going to benefit from an iron tile on the west side, and I do see horses are going to be first rank. So both of these resources are going to be easy to improve and acquired here. He's gonna have another opponent to the southeast. That's gonna be Greece. Oh my god, this is just gonna be okay. I guess we'll see how things develop here. Theodora, let's see where Theodora is. Okay, this is gonna be Stilgar. Theodora with Torres del bonjour, bonsoir. Yeah. Yes, I am in Europe. Yes. Blaze Games also calling out the typical England no land spawn. Yeah, Andram, good evening, sir. What do you think about this Theodora spawn? Andram, what do you think about the Theodoran Torres del Pain with 4-3 tiles and 4 2s, 2 4 1s over here? My god. Oh my god. And he did manage to get a dice tile in his capital. That's going to be giving him that extra faith point that he needs to actually get his a pantheon a 10 12 or something. And I'm pretty sure he's going to want to of course no, wait, what? Oh my god, I just lost the idea. Anyway, now we're gonna need to see him settle more cities over here, and I'm actually quite curious what kind of pantheon is he gonna get. He's getting the 2 holy sites, so he can spread the religion to both cities, and it does look like he's gonna invest quite a bit in the faith generation. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be him going for monumentality here. He's getting also scouted by England, Paul Muad'Dib to the southeast, already kind of for settle Byzantium. We do have him, I guess, with a min distance settle, but yeah, that is gonna put a bit of a problem for Byzantium to get a city to the southeast. Probably will not go on the coast. I would think Theodora is not gonna put her toast in the water today. What do you think, chat? Nathan Simpson also, is this team based or everybody against each other? This is everybody for themselves. They can make one friendship with one of their neighbors, so they can actually get the benefits of an alliance, and at least one one of those directions, one of those fronts is gonna be silent, it's gonna be more peaceful. But that doesn't actually stop them from breaking the alliance, for example. That doesn't stop them from moving units from through an allied unit to empire to go to for another one, for a third party somewhere behind it, and so on and so forth. So we're gonna see quite a bit of a dynamic over here, trying to get the benefits of everything while going for the victory condition, and while knowing that they can't really have the friendship all game. There will be a moment in time where they will need to decide what will they do. They're going for first, they're going for second, or they're going for third. And Sasu, bonsoir monsieur, and bienvenue. YF6 versus 5, good evening sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Also, yeah, we got you. What is the pantheon of Theodora? It's gonna be city patron goddess. He's gonna get the 40% towards the first district built in a city center. We do have him also getting the trader from Adrianople. Quite quickly in 3 turns. He benefits from horses in the second ring from Adrianople, while he's getting a builder from Constantinople. I'm pretty sure he will get to improve these resources. I'm thinking gems with diamonds and rice tile for the upgrades here, so he can get the bonus points like the pasture bonus, and then you get the mine bonus, and then you get the rice bonus. Anyway, like the how to say. Anyway, we do have him settling towards the north, of course, not choosing to actually go towards England, towards the southeast. Paul Muad'Dib this time. Paul Muad'Dib Atreides. We do have multiple monuments coming off from his cities. He did already settle his other 2 ones, and I do notice he's improving his coastal tiles. I would imagine since Spain did not actually get the other cities on the west side, and I do see, yeah, he's gonna get another the coast settled to the south. I would imagine God of the Sea is gonna be open, and Paul is gonna get it, but that doesn't mean that he's gonna get that many bonuses here. I don't see that many resources. He's gonna have a few islands that he can expand with in the east, and again, that's gonna make it much more important to actually get God of the Sea to get some good production tiles over there in the water, in the IDC. I do notice with the use of the banana, he's actually on 5 pop already. He does have the 4-to-1 fish tile also to grow that population faster, and of course quite a few other 2-2s around his territory. Fakan is telling Hungary that he's not gonna steal. Ooh, I see. Wow, Fakan actually is quite how do you call it, peaceful today, diplomatic. It is my understanding players got to choose, so no one. Why does Torres not double science? Yes. Why no Gurney Halleck? Yeah, basically they had to choose. We just like the only thing that I did was take a look at the names, make a list, and then if there were like if somebody picked a name after somebody else picked that name, I would just tell them that it's taken, and that's it. Basically, I was the registration bot that you see normally when you pick up your profile picture, profile name. You're like over there. Ooh, let me actually see. Let me put in my name. Oh, player name is taken. Please choose another one. Oh, may I suggest that you add your birthday to it? Kick W. Anyway. Let me come back to this. Let's go through Gandhi. What do we have on Gandhi? What is Gandhi doing here to the southeast? First of all, he's getting his holy sites down. I do notice he's gonna get a trader from Delhi, and he didn't settle Madurai to the west side. He does have quite a bit of territory to the south and the northwest, as in at least another 2 cities can be settled here, and quite a few to the south. Some of them might be coastal, and that actually would be quite. I would be quite curious if they made friendship here. No, actually, Victoria made a friendship with Theodora. This is going to be quite problematic since lack in Nefad over here is gonna have one coastal city. He's gonna have Hyderabad on the coast on the east side, and that's gonna put it that's gonna be vulnerable to the English Navy. We do have a God of Open Sky chosen, so he's gonna get the extra culture on his improved pastures. Has quite a few of them, can't really say that's bad. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna go for that cattle setter to the southwest, or we're gonna want to improve it. The extra food is always good in that city center. Greece too nice, maybe should have stolen. Yeah, I think so. I think so. That might actually come back to haunt him. We don't know, because Greece over here, it's not like he's far away. And looking at Duncan, I do notice that he has a friendship with Simon Bolivar. Maybe they actually paid the dues. You know, usually the players do ask for a delegation. That's 10 gold in the game to have their units be safe, basically. You know, you pay for safe passage around the map. Michael bot confirm. Beep, boop. Yeah. Theodora with a good spawn is scary. Yes, it is. I seriously need an illegal emote, and it is what it is. Oh my god. Okay. Yes, I need to actually remember that somehow. How do I need to write it somewhere. Give me a second. I need to write it somewhere. Illegal, and it is what it is emotes. There we go. I wrote it. There we go. Need to think about how to do them. So the science comes from geothermal vent features and resources bonuses aren't doubled. On what? On Torres del Paine? Only the base yield of 1 and 2. Yeah, it doesn't double the extra science, if that's what you are asking. Okay, next time, we do have, we were talking about Gandhi here. Looking at his iron tile to the south, he's gonna get it and in the second ring, and he didn't grow yet in there, but I don't think it's that big of a problem. He does have his horse already improved, and looking to the west side, of course, he's gonna have Mongolia to friendship, and this is gonna cause a problem for actually England. If we're gonna have actually Gandhi have a peaceful relationship with Reverend Mother, Lege over here might actually take down Paul Muad'Dib. I don't know. It looks like Paul is in danger here. I would call it right now. We might have a 2 versus 1 bonking of the Paul on the seas over there. He might get pushed out. Suggestion for it is what it is, Emo. Just try to take it like... yeah. That's why hills are the best. They're base 2-1. The forest grassland is 2-1, but the +1 production comes from the feature forest, which is not doubled. You see, Paul Muad'Dib calling it a cringe science gate. Oh, we got 4 of them in the game. We got Taruk, Anshan, Fez, and Nalanda. Okay. Going next, I was thinking if I should have set a limit on this or not. Going next, we do have to talk about Genghis Khan. Korakoto, God of Craftsman. In retrospect, I should have. We do have God of Craftsman being picked up as a pantheon. We do have the horses, the 3/3 ones over here already improved, and of course he's getting that extra bonus production from. That makes Korakoto a pretty poke city, getting his builder out in 1 and 1 from Korakorum. I do notice he's putting down his commercials, and of course we're going to need to see his trade routes where they're going at. Probably internals with Magnus establishing there in Karakorum. I would imagine internals for quite some time, since he's gonna have peace with the east, with India, and not really a choice to go for Greece to the northwest. He's only gonna have a single direction to go against somebody, and Mongolia's firepower might be all on England. This will be painful. Imagine the Kesheks next to the Varus. Wow. Yes, yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. We do have to take a look at also his final opponent, Jayavraman the 7th. I do see he's still on 2 cities, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get his 3rd one on an ivory tile towards the west side. He is gonna be close to Spain, not really ideal because they are he's a faith city state, and Spain is a civilization that does get bonuses of +5 combat strength against civilizations that do have another religion other than Spain. We do have Spain, also shrines coming out from Hariharalaya. Magnus is establishing in Angkor Thom. A bit surprising that he is actually choosing to go for Magnus here. I do see he already built his his shrines, and usually you do see moksha for the extra faith. Well, this time around and culture. And this time around, Jayavarman the seventh, he's gonna keep his culture as low as possible. He's on 3 culture a turn, and we're 1024. He's also 7 science, and I do notice he did manage to get Earth Goddess, getting himself 16 faith a turn alongside that faith generated from his districts. Will he change frame? Please no. Okay. Will not steal Hungary. Okay, is that okay? Is it there we go. This should be the chat. There we go. Okay, I was trying to figure out if you guys see all of the chat there. Yes. Why would you to keep faith button down? I'm not talking about his faith button down. He actually is keeping his faith up. I was talking about more his culture. Did I say faith? I was meaning culture. Whoa, what happened over here with Khmer? Oops. I guess we're gonna need to wait for him to join back. Oh, why would he keep his culture button? Because you do. This is not a French tournament. It's an international tournament on the CPL one. You want to keep your culture low, but there's a trick. You need to keep your culture low enough. Too low is gonna be painful. Too fast is also gonna be a problem. If you keep it at the right pace, you can actually discover. You don't discover too fast the civic tree, so you don't discover those extra district slots, district types actually, right? The extra theater square or the I would say government plaza, and then later on you're gonna have the entertainment complex and so on. All of those are changing the equation for the district discount. If you want discounts and you know what path to take, as in what your civilization development path will take, you can try to min-max as much as possible to not discover those, so you can actually get the district discounts. To not discover do not have enough culture to discover those civics, or not enough science to discover those technologies, so you do get the district discounts. But it is tricky though. It's still tricky. If you're too fast, you just have to adapt though. Yes, I mean, there is a high tempo strategy, and it's been used successfully by quite a few. 1 second. Lady Margot. Simon Bolivar is saying that he doesn't want to actually antagonize anyone, but he thinks he has to be selfish and friendship Spain. So he thinks that America has encroached on his territory here. Uh-oh. Okay, well, Jayavarman, come on, let's see what he's gonna do. That means Spain is not gonna be friend with Khmer. That also means he's not gonna be friend with America. America might become friends with Khmer. And yeah, we're gonna need to see what's gonna be popping here. It's definitely looking like Spain is gonna want the inland cities. Okay, I'm gonna need to do a ready check. With my skill level, I don't have to worry about too much culture. Yeah, with much pleasure. Also, fast culture can be used to spam feudalism builders earlier. I think Rome kind of has no choice if they get too much culture, whether they want it or not. Just doing a ready check here, so so we will know when to actually unpause the game. Let's see, what do we have here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We're gonna need the 10th. Hello, Smorior. Good evening, sir, and welcome. And Baxter also. Hello there on YouTube. Good evening, sirs. American settled mid distance from his camp. Colombia just has to deal with it. Yeah, I mean, he could have gotten there. Okay. Lady Margot, right? Lady Margot is gonna need to appear. He never picked Simon to be peaceful, you think? I guess we're gonna need to see. It doesn't have a lot of territory to expand towards the northwest, but that is decent. He's gonna get like 7 cities here. If he wants some more, he needs to go through America or go northeast. Northeast, ugh, not that cool, man. Not that good. Okay. Let's go for the unpause. Let's take a look at Khmer. What was he doing? Getting finalizing those shrines in the city of Hariharala, getting those extra faith points per turn. Looking at his faith per turn, he's on 16 faith per turn, not bad. Also putting down a third holy site here from Angkor Wat. It's gonna take a while to get it, and he did spend the gold on that instead of getting the Silk Tiles extra production and extra culture. He would have lost a little bit of food, but it's not like he would have lost anything else. He did spend the gold for the 2-1, getting a balanced approach to get his surplus food and of course grow that city to the second population quicker. We are also getting closer to the next era, so the players are going to need to figure out how they're going to get their golden ages. Sometimes hitting the 19 threshold even in a 10-man game is still quite tough. We do have a few more of these pantheons being chosen by the players. I do notice that Jayavarman the 7th did get it. We do have Reverend Mother also on 14 out of 19. He needs 5 more points. Lakin is going to be 7 points out. Looks wow, 6 points out. Looks like Paul is going to be 3 points out. Stilgar is going to be 2 points. Duncan is going to be 6. We got Lisan over the next points, and Lady Margot is gonna be on 1 point out. Riches also 1 point out, while Faken is gonna need 3. Don't have okay. They're talking about resources. Also, one thing that is quite important in the game, how the players are gonna benefit from the extra resources they're gonna have to trade with their potential neighbors or friend or allies or enemies, because they will have some sort of deal behind all of this, right? You're still gonna want to somehow transform your extra amenities that you have in your duplicates into other amenities so you keep your people happy. Now, is that gonna help your opponent? Is that gonna help your opponent beat your other opponent? Is that gonna help your opponent beat you? That's kind of something that they need to judge over here, and I'm pretty sure that's we're gonna see all of this being played out. As we can see in the chat, we do have them starting to couple up with the friendships, and we do have a few religious civilizations that are getting very close to picking up their great prophets. Actually, Byzantium just picked up his civilization right now. It's going to be Hinduism. Just like yesterday, we do see a work ethic prioritized very early on, with tithe getting the extra gold for each city following the religion. This is quite a resurgence of tithe. It's been quite some time since we've seen tithe. Lay ministry actually was preferred over tithe for quite some time, and I'm actually curious. I'm curious, but I gotta agree, it does give you a working economy until you actually get a few commercials of your own to get the extra trade routes and get some gold. Early on, wow, this is gonna be commercial opener. Oh, actually, wait a second, it's gonna be holy site into commercial opener from Byzantium, not going theater squares. Let's actually see how this is developing here. Yeah, tithe did get buffed, and indeed it's good. I think tithe on FFA is good since you don't get as much money. True, in normal FFAs in CPL, people just gang up on the newbies. I wouldn't really say they gang up on the newbies, but they are trying out any new name that they are seeing. And if you do manage to actually, how to say, irrel them, they just don't do it anymore. But when they made tithe +3 and science and culture spread beliefs, it basically became the second belief by a mile. The second best belief, actually. Marius BW, yes sir, yes sir. Even in Timor, yes, exactly. We've seen it so much more in the last version than we've seen it before. Now let's see, what do we have here on the map? Pantheons, I think we talked about Byzantium. Did we see his pantheon? Yeah, he did pick a city patron goddess. Okay, we don't have a pantheon for England. I do see he's gonna go for Magnus internals, and of course he's gonna get his 4th settler there before the next era. We do have him putting down his Royal Navy dockyards, and looking at the era score, he still needs more points. He needs 4 more points to get to the golden age. But wait, he did get a boat, right? He did get a boat. Maybe, I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get that golden age. Not an easy choice here. Looking at Gandhi, God of Open Sky, we've seen it earlier. Magnus also internal, by the way. This is another Magnus opener. Magnus opener on face Civs. I gotta say, I don't see this that much in the 4v4s. Definitely different over here than the 4v4 opening for most monumentality civilizations. Religious settlements there, God of War and Plunder on Gran Colombia, and of course he's starting off with commercials. He's gonna get extra merchant points from each of these commercial because of the God of War and Plunder. And since he did manage to get the best tiles out of Mount Everest, we're gonna need to see what Cincinnati is gonna do here. I do notice that America didn't flex a single finger to actually get any of these tiles over here from Mount Everest in his empire. Okay. Guess it will be rotating Magnus on Khmer, chop everything in cap with monumentality, builders, move Magnus, establish Moksha. He's trying to get everything, right? They're trying to get everything there. Kvet, good evening, sir, and welcome. Does somebody on war already or peace? Right now we do have them in peace, yes. Also, the general is calling out stewardship. Stewardship also is quite a good choice recently. I guess it was before, but now it is getting a lot more picked. We do have Gran Colombia also with a warrior moving towards the south. We're going to need to relobby in the next turn, so the players, so Duke Leto is not actually gonna, well, Duke Leto over here, unfortunately, he did disconnect from the game, so he's resyncing. Anyway, Greece with a warrior, also in the borders of Khmer, a very low HP warrior. I guess we do have him scouting this out. We don't know all of the diplomatic deals between them, but I guess if Spain made a friendship with Gran Colombia, we're going to need to see what happened on the right side. I do see also fertility rates on Hungary. He's going to get the extra food from the wheat tiles, rice tiles, and oh my god, already, wait, is that a 9 or a 6? That's a 6. Okay, never mind. We do have him with commercial hub investments in Buddha, and of course Magnus Internal is going to get that going. I can't tell you, it's for one fishes and I have. Okay. Lady is also saying I want to forward you if you don't forward me through Hungary. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if there's going to be any forwarding here between them. Pericles, still no Pantheon. We do need to go for the next round here. Dioglito is going to need to actually do his round. I don't know, maybe he's actually still loading it. Even then, Magnus better. I agree in teamer, sometimes you go Moksha or Pingala because you need to fight and you need to get as quickly as possible those science points and those culture points. Okay. Let me actually get the new lobby and get them the link. No, not got sync. A sec. Yes, I am pasting the link to all of the players because, you know, that is what I need to do. It is what it is. There we go. And as soon as I was pasting, players were clicking and clicking. Anyway. Thank you for the follow, Atom Z. Thank you, sir. I think I need to actually do something here because I just realized that I might not be hearing, there we go, the sounds of the game and everything. Okay, we just need Dioglito to get back in. And of course the players are actually fixing their 0 MS and everything. It depends in teamers. Sometimes you're like main distance to like Zulu or City, you can afford to start Magnus. Usually you can get Magnus second or third for Chopstow. City Parks in FFA, the business is calling them out. Yeah, we might see them. We might see them. Okay, Dioglito is joining. We do have Paul, Muad'Dib, Trades also joining up here. Okay, well, Lisan Al Gaib. Looks like Dioglito was too big for the lobby, so he pushed out Lisan Al Gaib. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. They got back in. And then Dioglito went out and Lisan Al Gaib went back in. Wow. Okay. Well, I hope he's getting back. What's your favorite UU and what's the strongest UU in my opinion? I like the Immortal the most. Runaway Hot Dog, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay. All in. Just calling out the all in, so the players are gonna have a chance to know that they need to check the 0 MS here. And if they don't see anybody, they can rejoin. Immortal, the Immortal, sir. I like the Immortal. Mostly because of the range shot and its high strength over there on the defense. You can get them quite early. The only problem with them is the how to say, the iron. You don't really want to go iron working at the beginning, and you don't have that much. But if you do manage to get it, it is a very good, amazing unit. Other than that, I guess. No, I guess the others are kind of like situational. I like so many of them. It's hard for me to choose. I don't know.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water.
Wait. Whoa.
To the great beasts of
Need
the
to
Stone
turn it
Age,
down a little bit.
to man taking his first upright steps.
Your favorite is the Sea Dog. Not the best though. Yeah. I don't think actually the Immortal is the best. I just like it. Infantry at Cav. There are so many good unique units, like the Mamluk, like the Kesheg, the Grand Colombian, Llanero. Oh, Goddess of Festivals for Spain. He's gonna want that culture here on the styles around his cities. Let's actually go Magnus Internals here. We do have him also with an exploding volcano toward the south. Looks like his son Al Gaib is gonna get some help from the forces of nature. And I do notice he's gonna also get scouted here by America. We're gonna slowly need to tick through the portraits here through all of the leaders, so we can actually see who they are friends with at the moment. We don't know the diplomatic deals they made in behind the scenes here. Let's see. What do we have? Because the only defenses of span know the knee-hung units from Lahore Suzerain, yeah? Can almost always yell somebody. Wing Hussars are my favorite. Also, All Triangle, good evening, sir. That's an amazing unit. There we go. I think Wing Hussars are top tier. Yep. French Kiss. Yeah. Amazing. Because the only defense is spam biking shots, which is just giga IRL play. Basically better, cheaper, masculine at army tech and infantry at something. Whoa, not what's going on, man? What's going on? Give me a second. Oh, I see. He double loaded. We're gonna reload it quickly, so we actually rip the band-aid as quickly as possible. So we don't have a problem. This is a very weird problem actually, and it's coming out of two fast PCs. Kick W. Wow. Okay. Yes, I'm sending messages that the lobby is up again. Give me a second. Need to send 10 messages, man. Oh, my hand. My hand. Okay, there we go. There we go. They just did a slight nerf in combat strength. Their promotions are the best, but not bad either. It's a hard balancing, to be honest. I don't know how to change it. Wait. The Nihangs. They were amazing at the beginning when they were introduced. Kind of bad after they got nerfed, and now looks like they're good again. Level 3 Nihang armies are basically tank cores. They're amazing. Yeah, very strong. Okay, let me actually put it up over here on YouTube. Can we get 240 likes? There we go. We're right now on like what, 6? Let's actually see if we can get to 40 likes this session, this evening. There we go. Starting up. Click. We're just waiting for Riches and Paul Divatridis to come back into the lobby, and I do notice that they are trying to fix their 0 MS as quickly as they're getting in. They did that where it was plus 10 instead of the plus 15, basically ruined the units and made Lahore the worst Suz in the game. Yes, the nerf was quite bad. I gotta say, that was a bit too hard of a nerf. I'm actually curious if it would have worked to go for like plus 12 or something instead of the plus 15 for every building. Hard to balance, yeah. Maybe nerf certain increases like early mid game plus 15, but last one not plus 15, be plus 10. All triangle also makes a good point over here, and it wouldn't be the first time that we got the point split up like this through 4 segments in eras. Gelushan, I hope not. I really hope it's not gonna be a relobby simulator. And we did have a relobby, and one of the players disconnected. I have seen that. How to say, the first disconnect was Phanesis crash, unfortunately, and now we're waiting to see another join of the lobby. Okay. Yes. No, Paul still joining. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got 2 rejoins, Reverend Mother and Paul Muddy. They're fixing their 0 MS and we should get going. So this is one of the questions that I really need to answer here, and it will depend the next session, for the next session. If 10-man games are not gonna work, we're gonna need to go for 8 to have a stable how to say, tournament from the beginning to the end, which is kind of like weird because definitely 10-man games do feel quite strong. At the same time, and they are the preferred choice, the preferred number by the community, usually in our FFAs. Although we've seen quite some interesting developments there yesterday in the 8-man game. What does Stream Chat think about this? What does Stream Chat think? How do you compare the yesterday game? Like, think about this, right? Compare yesterday's game with today's game in terms of what they did. How things are gonna go, how fast the game is, if they have good land, if they have enough things, if they have city states next to them, and so on. Does anyone go Warrior Monk in Teamers? I feel like they could use a rework maybe. There are some meme strategies with Warrior Monks, and we haven't actually had the pleasure of seeing them in the actual 4v4 competitive ones. I have been personally on the receiving end of Warrior Monks Zulu Crusade. Yes. Muel? I think Muel did it to me like 4 years ago or 3 years ago. Not cool. Not cool. I couldn't do anything. Like, I was watching those units. My units are dying just watching them. I wasn't even attacking them. They were just dying. Yeah, oh my god. Anyway, we're coming back into the game here, and hopefully we're actually going to have everybody getting back in successfully. Quite curious that I actually have a desync notification over the remaining, probably from the save or something. Okay, so back in the game. I was trying to take a look at the diplomatic deals between them, mostly like the diplomatic deals as in friendships possible. Pericles here doesn't seem that he made any diplomatic deals. He didn't make a friendship with anybody. Wait, he's in the middle of the map and he didn't make a friendship with anybody? Maybe it didn't update. It takes a little bit of time for the information to update. You need to see that little, you know, green bar or red something portrait face, the green face, the red face, or whatever it is. I want more co-caster. Yesterday was fun. Yes, indeed, it was. Today, nobody actually asked me if they want to concast or not, so, you know, that is what it is. I did also have a bit of a weird few days. Yesterday, all day, I actually had to stay and do stuff, and then I didn't get to sleep, and then later on, I was like, whew. I got to sleep last night a bit too early, like after the game has finished, and guess what? This morning, I woke up too early, so I had to sleep again during the midday, so I can actually be full energy for tonight. And now I'm thinking, am I actually gonna sleep until like 1 tomorrow or something? Anyway, I never forget when someone irrel warns me. Exactly, Brace Cat Games, and exactly that's the point, and that's one of the reasons in how to say, in FFAs, or I should say in throughout the community, that we are choosing to go for the hidden names, so they don't actually have all of that baggage, all of that history behind their choices. Let's actually take a look. So okay, no portrait appeared for Teddy. Let's take a look at Lady Margaret here. We got Simon Bolivar, West Side. Did he make a friendship with Philip II? Because that's what we heard in chat. No, he actually went with Matthias Corvinus. I have to point out, I did not see him getting this going there. Okay, now looking at what we do have next, let's actually take a look at Philip II. Who did he make a friendship? Was this Khmer? Did he make a friendship with Khmer? Whoa. I mean, it would be a good match for Khmer, but I don't think it actually helps out Philip II that much. I don't see him having a friendship either. Wait, hello? Yeah, he doesn't have a friendship. Not at all. Okay, let's take a look. So Matthias Corvinus had a friendship there. Let's take a look at Theodora on the right side. What do we have him? Getting his cover on Plaza in 2 turns. I do see they only have 3 more turns until they're gonna get in the next era. And we do have the Destroyer actually starting to meow all over the place and getting around me over here. Yeah, what are you doing, the Destroyer? What are you doing? Oh, I can give you a chair. You want chair? I give you chair. Okay. Good evening, Sigi. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I never. Okay, I did see that. We do have also 4 cities coming out from Byzantium. I do notice Victoria did manage to actually get a friendship with Byzantium towards the northwest. That means both of the nations in the south, India and Mongolia, are gonna be friends and come against him. They can actually go against Victoria. That is going to be a problem. Gandhi, let's actually see who did he make a friendship with. We do have Gandhi here getting his traders out, getting a boat out, a galley to scout out the coast. Of course, he did see the English galley just passing by. Genghis Khan did make a friendship with Gandhi, and he's keeping the friendship with Gandhi. We do need to see how Paul Muad'Dib is going to manage to get the defense to the south. Looking at Jayavarman, let's see, Jayavarman, who did he make a friendship? Was it America? Was it America? Because, wait, yeah, it kind of seems like that was, oh my god, wait, is Spain not gonna have an ally? Is that what's happening here? We got a religion being chosen by Khmer right about now. We're gonna see what his friendships are, but I don't see any portrait popping off here, any kind of image, so it doesn't seem like he actually has one. Okay, let's give it another 10 seconds. Maybe one will appear here. I don't know exactly when the updates are needed to be appearing, in how much time or something we need to wait. Okay, let's see. Diuglito gonna get his units towards the northeast. We do have also quite a few scouts moving around here. I feel like I should be closing the door so I don't see the I don't hear the meows. Okay, the legend finally. Jayavarman the 7th X. feed the world with lay ministry. He's gonna get his extra food from the shrines and the temples, since work ethic, which would have been amazing over here for Khmer, got taken. He can't actually get the extra production. Lay ministry gonna give him the faith on his holy sites, also culture on his theater squares. Now we do have him also with pretty good holy sites, I would say. And not all of them next to rivers. This Hariharalaya one, for example, is not next to a river, even though he could have put it there, but it wouldn't have been a +3, and I think he really wanted the +3. Didn't he get this one? Oh no, because he did get, yeah, no, it is a +3. Anyway, it is a +3. We do have Khmer also starting to improve his amenities, especially these ivory tiles. He will use them to send them to his neighbors over here and try to get some amenities from them. I do notice America is starting to put a city towards Spain, and of course that is mean distance from his capital. Can't really blame him, but I'm pretty sure Spain is gonna be like, hey, what are you doing here? That's my territory. What do you mean you're coming by to have dinner? What do you mean? What's that? We do have Recess also asking Hungary for a friendship. Recess is Teddy, and we do need to see. Well, did I call him Lincoln? I was thinking of Lincoln, but yeah, this is Teddy. Teddy Rough Rider, not Bulmus. Bulmus got banned. No, I guess we can talk about the bans also, right? I didn't actually mention which bans have been done this game. We did have Australia, Teddy Bulmus being banned, Zulu being banned, Aztec being banned, Nader Shah, Chandra Gupta, Gol, Trajan, and that's it, because Zulu and Gol got banned twice. So yeah, they kind of overlapped a little bit there. How are the golden ages looking? We're 10:30, and let's see, is anybody gonna miss it? No, everybody managed to get the golden age. What do you mean? They need to get the golden age, right? Okay, let's see, what do we have here? We do have to talk about every one of them. This time around we're gonna be talking about Jafarman the 7th on the west side here, getting his stuff going. Did he just desync? Oh, who did desync? Wait a second. Let me do this, check the mods over here. Legen is also making a deal with Genghis. You can settle on the Madurai Lake if you want, trade through there. So I guess we're talking about Gandhi making a deal with Mongolia to trade through here. Okay, here he wants to trade through here. Okay, that makes sense actually. That's also very close to the Mongolian capital. Seems like World Civ Colombia and Mongolia plenty of room for free sim. Yes, they do. Pig game also, good evening, sir. It also kind of seems like one second. Oh my god. One second, I need to actually do step-by-step instructions. So I go. Seems like what saves Mongolia. Yes, yes, yes. We will see a red code push to the max the Joe. That's actually quite interesting to work out. First of all, I do want to say that Age of Empire here is not going to get his extra continent. I do notice because of that he's not going to get the extra +5 on the red codes either. And I would believe Mongolia and Gandhi will be quite aggressive here against England. Okay, found the culprit. There's a mod missing and an extra mod on his side. I'm fixing it. Ok. Ok. What? Ce dorești, Atena? Ce s-a întâmplat astăzi? Hmm? She's, yeah, in her hit period again. She's, extremely vocal, I would say. Extremely vocal. Extremely vocal. Come on. Oof, every player in this game should be competitive. Okay, he fixed his mods and now he's rejoining, so hopefully it's gonna be fine. He might actually desync, so we might have a relobby, but we'll see if he actually desyncs. Hopefully not. Man, I gotta ask, yeah, they want to rip the band-aid. They want to do it now. I gotta ask, what do you think when... No, sorry. What would you do if at work you'd receive some videos about how to improve, how the new tools that are given to you to improve your workflow, but you never receive them? How would you feel about that? How would you feel if somebody would tell you, like your boss would give you like a movie and he's telling you, hey, look, I made this for you. You can actually, like, look, I made this spreadsheet for you. It's gonna like increase your chances of success by X, Y, Z. You're gonna get more productivity and so on. You can get to use that thing over there, the new apparatus, the new machine over there, and so on and so forth. And then when you, that's the email, right? That's the video. And then when you go to work, there's nothing there. There is not one of those there. What would you think? What would you believe about that? Closing. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, let's relobby. Let's just do it. Rip the band-aid. I would tell boss, without the new tool, I'll be same productive level as I was before. Yeah. Maybe accidentally forgot the attachment in the email. Man, man. Oh my god. So imagine this. I asked you this because I just saw a movie like in the back, in the dashboard of YouTube videos of how to say, of YouTube Studio. There's another channel that is being displayed, like almost every movie out of that channel is being displayed there, because it's called the YouTube Insiders and or Creator Insiders. What it does, it gives us a bit of a heads up about the new tools that are being introduced and how to use them and why and so on and so forth. But it's becoming extremely frustrating that you get all of those movies, but you don't get to see any of those tools. Zero improvement that they talked about in the last like 3 months has been actually rolled out. Can you imagine that? Seeing movie after movie and they're saying like, oh my god, this came out and oh, it's so amazing and so on, and you don't get to use them. And I'm like, why do you send me these movies? Why are they appearing in my YouTube studio? You know, like, what is this? IT has messed up. Yeah, I mean, they severely effed up, man. I don't know what's going on there, but honestly, it looks like Google altogether, it's becoming quite a jungle. I don't want to be harsh, like too harsh on this, because they did like amazing work in the past like 25-30 amazing work, but man, this is becoming a jungle. Like one department is not talking to the other or something. Like one hand is doing stuff, no, every finger of the hand is doing different things in different directions. You know, it's like you don't know what's going on. Yeah, they're teasing us. Yeah. Oh man, unbelievable. Oh, actually, cat to settle down a little bit. Very nice. Okay, so hopefully this is gonna fix the problem and we're not gonna have desyncs or disconnects. It could have been the source for desyncs and disconnects whenever you're gonna have a different mode. Unfortunately, the how to say, okay, he joined. And hopefully, well, I think somebody will rejoin here, or maybe not. We'll see. Did he rejoin twice? Paul Muad'Dib has not appeared here. No. Yeah, there we go. He's gonna reconnect. Hey! You're gonna drop. No. Hey. The other way. Cat is just. How do you call this? Like slouching? How do you call this? Stretching over here on my desk, just trying to be everywhere and spreading her hairs everywhere. Okay. What happened? We're playing with Australians again. Machiavelli, good evening, sir. Cat does cat things. Exactly. Yesterday game was much more stable. Yes, 8-man game versus 10-man game, and this is gonna be a good lesson to learn over here. It's I think we're gonna need to cap them at 8, to be honest. I think we're gonna need to cap them at 8. It's not ideal, but it is how it seems to be working, to be stable. So I don't know, we'll see. I got the monster over here is just, oh my god, man, just everywhere. She's just stretched on all the desk on the right side. Woo! Actually, you got big, man. You got big. She was about to fall again. Okay, let's go. Athena. Wait. Just Okay, hopefully she's gonna be calm over here on the right side and a lot less vocal than she was a few hours ago.
Upright steps. You have come far.
Oh, big game, please do not. Please do not. I mean, I guess you can make assumptions about who is who in the game. That's perfectly fine. But if you do know more information, I hope you do not. Please don't share it. Please don't expose any of the players here. Machiavelli not having anything to do. Oh god, man. Let my microphone be. Okay, we got all of the pantheons. We were about to talk about all of their ages here, or their golden age choices. We do have Ancestral Hall being chosen by Hungary to get his specializing building of choice, and I do see one of his traders is about to be in danger. There is a Barbarian Scout close to it. He's returning settlers here from Sejet, and yes, getting more of those more of those traders out. On the right side, Birmingham is going to get his fourth city towards the southwest, and I do notice Liverpool did get a trader. Now we do have Gavron Plaza also coming out from Delhi. Of course, that means also his Gavron Plaza building is not done yet. Where is your combo? Where is your combo? No combo? No combo, no combo. Greece. We haven't actually seen Greece in quite some time in the games. We do have it going for Acropolises, and I don't think we talked too much about Greece today. By the looks of it, of course, Henry Gardens has been his first choice, and I do notice he did choose to go for the first district choice as Acropolis. Didn't put his Gavron Plaza yet down, and he does have quite a bit of rivers here to benefit from. Faken is gonna get his Cahokia city to the north, and I'm thinking he might actually take that over entirely. I think this is the moment I need to close the door. Give me a second. Yeah, I mean, you know, if she wants to meow, she can meow there. City Parks is just slower scaling. At higher levels, games tend to be decided at 1080-90, which Audience Chamber Plus start sticks have an advantage over. Well, let's actually take a look. Duglito, Golden Age, Monumentality, Golden Age, 9 Science and 9 Culture, 36 gold in the bank, but 12 per turn. I do notice he's gonna finish his third holy site soon, and of course he did manage to get the extra religion. We do have Magnus also established in Angkor Thom, giving him the ability to chop these tiles very quickly. We do need to see how he's gonna place his Gavron Plaza, but I gotta say he has a few good placements here that would give so much adjacency towards his districts. Moksha establishing in Hariharalaya, that's his second city. That was also, oh, okay, I see, that is freshwater city. I was thinking that isn't on a river, but actually there is a river there from the mountains to the right side. Now we do have Genghis Khan also with Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 4 cities strong, and yes, I do notice he needed to build a galley so he gets his era score points. Has 2-3 commercials already finished, finishing up his markets, and only one trader right now. He's gonna get the second one from Korakoto next turn, while I do notice he's using Magnus internals. Now we will need to see him also decide when to trade with India. India did invite him to get a city over here on the incense tile or on this lake, so they can trade through the lake, so they have that extra gold from the water tiles. Can you show why Spain did this settling pattern? It is yes, it is commercial hub Spain, and he didn't really have good choices on the water. He really didn't have, like, the southwest didn't have a single city that he could place. North, look at this. Yeah, there's no way he would want to get a city there. Or at least not one of the first ones. Later on, maybe, you know, like a 7th city, an 8th city, maybe. Especially since you do have the technologies at that time to make it a little bit better. Maybe you have the money to buy a builder or something like that. We do have Magnus established here, but we need. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I was talking about them in order. Give me a second. Recess. We're coming back to recess. You guys. What is going on? Big game. Religious settlements, America. We do have him sending that settler towards the south, and I do notice Cincinnati still didn't buy a single Everest tile. Not that I'm saying it's a bad thing. These tiles are lacking production, and the faith is not going to help out America that much. And we do have builders also coming around, so he can improve his territory. He did get the E-kill settled towards the south, and I do notice he put down one of his campuses there. Kind of a bad campus though, +1. And we do have another +2 here and another +2 right here. His government plaza is non-existent at the moment, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to figure out a place for it. Did he just go, wait a second, did he just go campus into commercial, and now he doesn't have a government plaza because it needs to be built at the 7th population from Washington? When government plaza, I mean, is this gonna be government plaza next game? How are golden ages? Everybody got one? We're going through it right now. Pen brush and voice on Teddy Roosevelt. We do have Simon Bolivar to talk about also. Northwest, he is in a pen brush and voice golden age. You got avoid and plunder. 12 cities is tough with timer. He's waiting for irrigation bronze. He's going to double chop the banana for the plaza. Let's see how fast he's gonna get it. This is 10:32. It might be a bit too slow if you actually want some bonuses there from the government plaza. Gabriel Jelly Drink, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. We do have Gran Colombia here with his government plaza, with his commercials and markets getting in there, and of course getting those extra trade routes. Looks like markets, 2 markets in Maracaibo, another commercial hub in 5 tests from Quito, and of course he did not start to settle the northwest, but I'm pretty sure he will start to settle the northwest there. He did manage to recruit Rafael Urdaneta, that's the commandant general that he got when the era rolled over, with 12 science and 24 culture, and 28 gold per 10, only 49 production. Well, I say only 49, but he's above the first 2 we talked about here. Lady Margot is gonna need to start getting more cities, getting more of everything. Spain to the south, pen brush and voice golden age for Spain. Lisan Al Gaib is getting his moksha in Valencia, and I do notice he's using Magnus internals. Very good trade routes on Spain. He does have a triple continent split, as you can see. White continent to the north and purple continent to the south with 3 cities on it. We do have him also with the goddess of festivals as a plantation pantheon. Oh man, give me a second. Okay, hopefully we're gonna get to fix that too. Okay, so chop the rice tile, 5 population. We do have Magnus establishing in 1 third. Let's actually see if big game is gonna be correct here. He's gonna wanna chop that banana 2 times. The rainforest and of course the banana are gonna give him the food. He will get to 7 pop and put the government plazas quickly. Okay, let's see. That's still gonna take him 1, 2, 3 more turns to get there, and 4 more turns to start chopping, and probably 5 to actually get the government plaza. You want to make 2-7 pop, he'll be short by 2 turns. That's fine. 2 turns is it's fine. He had to chop 3 times with Magnus. Big game is calling him out that he's not gonna make it. Well, we need some light in our lives. City of Boston did get settled to the south next to those bananas, and I do notice New York did get another settler, probably gonna go northward with it. Maybe he was thinking to go to the south, but that would be right in Khmer's face. Don't think that's a good option. We do need to move forward towards Matthias Corvinus with a pen brush and voice golden age. Matthias here, 13 science with 20 culture. We do have settlers coming around, and I do notice Bura is going to get that 7th population. He did finish Government Plaza with a sister hold all of these settlers are gonna get a free builder whenever they're gonna get to settle. I don't think he's actually gonna get to feudalism, but let's actually take a look. Games and Rec coming up next, and for Matthias Corvinus shouldn't be that much culture to actually get there. Yeah, 20 culture is not gonna be enough. We do have him getting scouted out by Mongolia from the other side of Pericles, and yes, this will be quite an empire here. Now, we did have him talk a little bit with Greece earlier, but I'm not sure if they were doing that bad. CC score, Lady Margot Fenric for now, of course, but I can not promise for what happens later. Long game incoming. Yeah, it is gonna be a long game incoming, yes. Okay, just taking pictures so I can help the player playing the desync reshares. Ancestral Moksha is kind of strange on Hungary. Yes. Those turn rollovers, yes, Travis Bond. This was because one of the players did desync earlier, so he's desyncing behind this. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's see next. We do have Theodora with a Monumentality Golden Age, 12 Science, and 23 Culture. I do notice we do have 27 gold per turn there, and 65 production with 28 Faith a turn. Theodora with 5 cities had the benefit of Torre Pain to settle on. City Patron got us from an early stage, and as you can see, he's getting his audience chamber in. His Gavron Plaza did get a legend, which is going to be, what was it? Feed the world? No, work ethic with tithe. So more production capabilities on his empire. No surprise that he has so much production and so much faith from an early stage of the game. Getting also the markets is going to give him more traders to use, and of course with Magnus going inside of the city of Constantinople, I would imagine he's going to want to go internals here. Interesting. More of these monumentalities is going internals. With his 34 faith and he's able to buy quite a few builders. I would imagine he's not actually going to wait to buy settlers with that. Looking at Victoria, Age of Empire, Pembrasian Voice, Golden Age, she's also getting converted by his neighbor here, Byzantium. I'm not sure if it's an opponent yet, but I do know they made a friendship. Yeah, we're going to need to see how England is actually going to protect Theodora from India and Gandhi, from India and Mongolia. Audience chamber in 5 turns for Paul. We do have him getting scouted out by India from the south, and of course he's going to see the 3 cities on the coast on the east. He's getting his campus out in Liverpool, and that's going to be a +3 using the reef tile and of course those rainforest tiles. One second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I found the problem. How can people have Anyway, let's go and finish this. But the singlet is brave, making a holy site. Yes, yes. Well, let's see what kind of religion he's gonna pick over here. Usually it's Zen meditation and something, but I guess we're gonna need to wait and see. Paul gonna get his 58 production, gonna also start getting some admirals because he's getting the admiral points from those dockyards. 8 great admiral points a turn. Still doesn't have a pantheon, by the way. Still doesn't have a pantheon. This is turn 35. He did choose to go for a pen brush and voice golden age. Looking at Gandhi to the south, he's with a pen brush and voice golden age. India did not go for monumentality, but he did manage to get a religion earlier and did invest quite a bit in his faith generation. Zen meditation was already picked, and I do see cross-cultural dialogue with itinerant preachers are going to be his next two choices. Audience chamber in 2 turns for Delhi, and looks like harbor coming out from Madurai. We do have now Magnus establishing established already in the capital city, and of course we're going to need to see him couple all of his cities towards that capital city. Doesn't have a lot of space, probably another 1, 2, 3, 4 more cities to the south and another 2 to the north. Okay, that's not that bad, but not enough for an empire, so he's 100% going to need to actually do something about England towards the north. 3 holy sites. Zen is interesting on Gandhi. Usually I just make a single holy site post commercial hub if I want to build or 2 max. I was thinking the same thing, Big Game. I was thinking he's investing quite a bit in the faith per 10. That's why I mentioned he invested quite a bit in the faith per 10. That's a lot. That is a lot without getting direct immediate benefits from that faith generation. And I guess it's not that he's having not enough faith for a monumentality. He's on 33 faith a turn right now with 44 production. He does the double discount harbors, which is fine. Yes, no, but the shrines are gonna they're not giving him anything. Yeah, well, he did build them both, I guess. Okay, so I'm gonna relobby one more time. I did ask for them to check their mods. Give me a second. I'm gonna paste what the list should be to everybody. Oh. And I need to actually get the lobby up, right? Sorry, in order. Everything in order. There we go. Lobby's up. Okay. Sometimes you should do retro PC games for names. Retro PC games for names. Wait a second. So what kind of retro games? Wait. Retro games. Retro PC game names. Can I have a list? Names. Retro PC game names. Doom, Half-Life, Fallout, Myst, Deus Ex, Quake, StarCraft, System Shock 2, Monkey Island 2, Thief, The Dark Project, Wolfenstein 3D, Age of Empires, Diablo 2. What do you mean? I mean, hello, where is Superplex? Where is Lemmings? Where is Carmageddon? Where is, like, oh, hello, Duke Nukem? Yeah, exactly. Like, where is Duke Nukem? They don't know about, oh, there is Duke Nukem 3D. What do you mean 3D? There was no 3D back then. And again, these guys didn't play all of those amazing games. One was a Descent. We had Descent also, a very good game. I think that was one of the first ship simulators, if I remember correctly. We had all of those. Oh my God, what was it? What was it? I don't think I've... Let me see. Strategy games to 1990s. I think it was that, but I don't remember. It was Sudden something. Sudden Strike. Sudden Strike. Do you guys remember Sudden Strike? Sudden Strike, right? I think that was how it was called. Let me see. Real-time game tactics. World War II. Yes. Okay, yeah. This game was amazing. Jidu, good evening, sir. What country do I live in? Romania, sir. Romania. Commander King, good evening, sir. I was playing Colonization last night where it says exciting to DOS where you leave the game. Exiting to DOS when you leave the game. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that was what it was back then, right, Commander King? One second. Oh my God. Okay, there we go. Destroyer went on a vacation. It's fine. Okay, looks good now. Kaden, good evening. Kaden, good evening, sir. What music? What do you mean? Oh, what music is this? It's just my music. I do music as well. I do realize not everything I do is good or say extremely artful, but I do my best. I try to learn from each song and I try to make the next one better. Still quite a bit of a challenge over there to get them to properly sound and everything. I don't actually know how to play, how to say, any instrument. I just know how to play the PC, as in using the programs. So, yeah. Thank you, sir. I hope you like I have quite a few of them. I actually throughout the stream, I think you first of all, it's all of the music on the stream is mine. I made it, but I think we have right now how many hours? 1.5 hour, 1 hour and 20 minutes of music. I have a playlist like of 1 hour and 21 minutes, to be more exact. And I try to keep optimizing it, as in I try to take out songs that kind of I feel like they're lower than the others in quality, and try to put new ones in that I consider that are better than the other ones. I will need to actually increase a little bit my activity on YouTube to get them going there also. I used to make some animations for them and put them as standalone videos on YouTube because it made sense for me. It makes sense to me that I should have them over there separate with like in a different playlist and so on. But when I changed to the new PC, I still didn't get all of the After Effects projects that I had back there on that drive, so I need to move them. It's a little bit tricky, but I'm gonna need to actually set aside time for quite a few administrative things on this. It is what it is. So we got all in. We do have let's go. We do have them getting this going. This is really pleasant to see. Cake W. I'm sorry about this, Rafifi. I'm désolé, monsieur. I wish, of course, you can imagine it's not really ideal for me either, and I do try as much as possible to get to interact with everybody, different stories, different subjects, answer questions, and something that we get to see to pass the time, so we don't feel it as heavy as it should. Okay, so gave them the mod list. Let's actually see what happens now. Did anyone have different mods? Yes, 2 of them had different mods. Yes. Hoping this will fix. Really hoping this will fix. Okay, resyncing. I see 5 resyncing. Hoping, come on, hoping. This is me hoping right now. Let's go. Let's go! Have you ever thought, by the way, if your thoughts influence the next like 5 seconds over there? Can you do it like the Jedi? I want this. Be stable, make stable game. You have not seen wrong pings. You have not seen wrong mods. These mods don't belong here. This was a double load. Yeah, he double loaded kick. There's meds to stop that. Kick W. Did anyone have different? Yeah. There's meds to stop everything, right? Yeah. Lol. Bonsoir monsieur Andiro, bienvenue. Okay, let's go. We do another reload. Wasting time. He's right. We're wasting time. I can't say he's not right. Okay, lobby up. I mean, America, Asia, South Africa, South America, all of those have 5 ping to me, but that's not a ping issue. They can guess by ping true. Try to guess. Yes, they'll do this for 3 hours before they scrap. I hope not. I think scrap plus go new. I hope not. Really hoping this will go through. Not really how to say the evening. Of course, you can imagine. I would imagine, but you know, hoping we're actually gonna get through this pass point and we're gonna get to see the game to its fruition. We're just waiting for whoa, all in. We actually have okay, Duncan is reconnecting. Guys, this is a stress test. You know how in that movie Anger Management you need to do whenever you're gonna be unhappy with something? You need to start singing I feel pretty, oh so pretty. You know the song? Yeah. Yeah, Terry America, not Bull Moose though. It's a Rough Rider. Oh my god, look at that, those likes over there on YouTube disappearing. I'm so sorry guys, I'm so sorry. I really hope this is gonna be going on. And yes, Access, 3 lobby simulators for 2 hours and 2 days. Wait, for 2 hours 2 days ago, stress test failed. What stress? Oh, stress test failed over there. Wait, what was the test all about? Did you actually try to and just go for a normal lobby, or was there something special about it? Did it have like more players or different regions, or what was it? Someone held us hostage for 2 hours. Oh my god, yeah, painful. Well, hoping this is not going to be one of those cases, and hoping we're actually going to start to see the players clicking buttons. We want to see them clicking buttons. Buttons. Why did I say? Scrap CC failed for 2 hours. It'll be never worked. Yep. Interesting that sometimes you have players that rejoin and have no issues, no more desyncs, and sometimes you have players that just cannot get back in after a re-lobby. It's unbelievable how this happens, and it's not it's just related to that particular game for some reason. It's not related to a connection between two players or other conditions in the game that might change. Not even to mods. I don't think it's even connected to mods. It's I don't know. It's very weird. One of the weirdest things that we had to deal with. LeBlanc Sebiano, good evening sir and welcome. Below the player list is available somewhere. I'm gonna put the player list down below in the description of the VOD after the game is gonna be finished, so you get to see who are the players and who do they play. Actually, that's a good interesting question. Should I put it there? As in, should I actually put, or just the player list without who is who? You are interested in just the playlist without the who is who? That I can reveal, but I was thinking maybe I shouldn't reveal details before the game ends, and I'm not that convinced I should reveal details in the vote details either. Man, he did it again. This is somebody else? What is this, man? Wait a second, let me figure out who is who. Oh, this was a PC overheat. His PC overheated. That's the answer I had. Okay. Can I vote to see how much we have a relobby? Kick. Oh, I need to finish the prediction also, right? Choose outcome. It was Colombia. Actually, yeah. Colombia did get it first. What is special about the i9 CPUs? They're extremely quick. And but usually they're so quick, they are actually if you get into the lobby too fast, like much faster than the host, you get to double load. Yeah. And like Pig Game is saying, that the advantage of having a faster load time does give you first moves, for example, which is very, very good. Double loading bug is when you load in, you see the loading screen, you see a few seconds of the game, and then the game goes back to the loading screen and gets stuck there. It never actually loads into the game again. Yeah. We don't know exactly what it does, but well, as in why it's happening and so on. But the players did figure out that if you do have a very, very, very fast CPU, that's basically the thread, the common thread between all of these. If you have a fast CPU, it will be much faster than the host. Although this is kind of like weird, because it's I would say I have a fast CPU also, and I don't think it's that much lower than anyone here. It's still an i9. Let's see. The problem is that this game is almost old enough to be in middle school. Yes. I mean, middle school is like what, 1 to 8? That's middle school. I don't know exactly what middle school. You see, he's rejoining. Yes, I'm hosting this whole thing. Yes. And trying to do the moderation and everything. The problem is that this game is yes, and base, yes, I did read that. Yeah. Okay, there we go. He joined. Some say he's the LeBron of Civ. Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far, man. I do what I can, man. I do what I can to help and what I can to evolve here. 2, 4, 6, 7. There still are a lot of things on the road that need to be done, and a lot of things that I should do, that I would want to do, and I don't have time to do, and some things that I don't want to do, but I know I don't want to do. I need to do, and I still don't have. 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, let's go. Well, let's see. We do have Hungary moving towards the south. Like an Idaho is going to have 2 of these settlers going around, and 1 towards the north, east of Buda. We do have another settler coming up here from Buda. Also, I want to say, respond a little bit to the chat. Maybe they're going to see it after, and I don't think it's a good idea to actually leave it unanswered over here. Maybe even get some feedback from chat from both YouTube and Twitch. Hello, check this out. Okay, I didn't want to actually start anew because right now I do feel like they already chose their they already see their situation in the game. They see the map, they have quite a bit of extra information. They see also their neighbors, and all of that information does at the moment it's getting processed in their brain a little bit, and there's quite a bit of emotion is coming out of this. The problem is if I do this no, sorry, how to phrase this. I feel like it is not fair to the tournament. I do not feel like it would be fair in general to have the option, any kind of option, to remap after you actually went through a few problems, technical problems in the game. That should be like the last resort to actually change the conditions of the game. Again, because it would be basically like a free let me try again card for them instead of going through this. In FFA, it's normal to steal settlers. Yes, it is. I don't know. It's normal in teamers also. It's normal anywhere. Also, at the higher level, it often relevs you because that player gets a very attack against you and will spam units to ruin your game. Yes. You shouldn't really do that unless you're prepared to take the heat, basically. I also want to say hello there, by the way. I don't know what to enter here. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so moving forward, we did talk about most of everybody. I think we arrived to Theodora, right? We took a look at Theodora's amazing production, faith, and everything. I do see he's getting horses out, and of course does have that monumentality to benefit from. 14 science, 25 culture, and 31 points of faith per turn. Commercial hubs are coming out from his cities, and I gotta say he did choose Moksha here in Adrianople, and Constantinople did get Magnus. He did not improve a single tile from around Torres del Paine. And I do notice his forces are first deployed towards the southwest over here. Stilgar is saying that he will most likely desync. Oh, I really hope not, man. I really hope not. Looking next, Paul Muad'Dib with Victoria Age of Empire. Let's see, what is Victoria? 5 cities, or 4 cities actually. He's gonna get 5th and 6th one. Interesting that Paul is gonna go towards the west side. Mongolia. They're splitting this land up, and I do see that Reverend Mother is actually gonna put a city right in the face of Paul, and not on that lake that India called him out for. Right? He wanted to actually settle a city here so they can start trading, but getting the position, Mongolia getting the position on the north, on England, would be quite interesting. And now the moment of truth. Are we gonna have a desync or not? I guess yes. For all settle a Mongol. Yeah, these names here are for everybody, so they don't know who they're fighting. Exactly, sir. They don't have any kind of whoa, it didn't actually desync. How did you do that? No way, how did I do what? Also, we're a small community, so people will often target players or change playstyle for each player we're playing against. Exactly, like Pig Game is saying, and there's a lot of knowledge being acquired throughout the community of other players, their playstyles, their tendencies, their also how to trigger them, and so on and so forth. The players are learning to use every tool in their arsenal. We're trying as a moderation team to limit as much as possible as they can use the triggering aspect of like language and jokes and stuff like that, so they don't really go overboard. But other than that, it's fair game. Like, you know, they do what they need to be doing in a competitive environment, going against each other and getting that skill up. Now we do have Gandhi, 13 science and 27 culture, towards the south of England, and I do notice builders are coming around here from Jabalpur. He has chosen not to go get that more mentality golden age, right? Looking at his settler going towards the south, he's gonna put another one on the coast, and yeah, again, he's exposing those cities to aggression here from England. Maybe he's basing his strategy on the fact that Mongolia is right next to him, and he wants to actually, and he might actually go against the England because that's his only target, right? What is the visibility? Does he know Lege? Yeah, he knows. He knows this is amazing, by the way, mountain range between Mongolia and Greece. Mongolia will never go towards the northwest before he's gonna have passageways there. Theodora, Mongol, Colombia. How many Warlord Thrones do we have? Did we have Warlord Thrones? Oh my god, he desynced. Okay, we do have a Warlord Throne. I don't know. This kind of looks like an Ancestral Hall, to be honest. Let me see. Over here, Audience Chamber. Theodora did go for Audience Chamber. Audience Chamber here on Greece. We were checking out here also. There's no Government Plaza building. We do have Ancestral Hall being chosen by America. Bogota, Audience Chamber. No Warlord Throne. No Warlord Throne yet. No Warlord Throne. Okay, last Laken, 14 science and 33 culture, getting that 17 gold per turn. He is gonna need to start sending the other cities over here to the southwest, and I'm actually quite curious if Mongolia is gonna make space for him on the west side here. We do see that England will need to come back with his settler. It looks like he might actually be going for that 2-foot stone tile, even though he can't really fit two cities if he goes for the 2-foot stone tile and fit this one in the north. There's only 3 tiles in between these, so they definitely cannot fit. Now we do have him also choosing God of the Sea as a pantheon and getting the extra production points on these coastal resources. While I do notice builders are going to have the opportunity to chop for quite a few tiles. He didn't choose to chop yet. Is arguably the best building. Blaze Cat. Wallow's Throne is so much value. Yes, it is so much value. Yes, right now it is so much value. I have to agree with that. Lisan Al-Gaib is saying that his horses are purely defensive. Teddy and Khmer. Wow, Teddy and Khmer. Purely defensive. Yeah, purely defensive. That's how they say these days. Okay, next up, Genghis Khan, 17 science and 27 culture at 10, 42 gold per turn. I do notice he did choose to go for a pen brush for his golden age, and we do have him getting his next markets up. Korakoto is gonna get his library in 2 turns here, and we do see more settlers coming up from Korakoro. We do have his forces also being deployed towards the west side. He might actually choose to go either against Fez or Bandar Brunei here to benefit from that. Should I worry Mongolia? Asking Paul is asking Mongolia. Reverend Mother is responding that she's gonna go against the city states. So yeah, sending those over there to take care of that. There's no encampment yet put down by Mongolia. Doesn't have actually nobody has an encampment. I don't think I've seen an encampment here anywhere. We have them trying to grid out the seam as much as possible and as quickly as possible. Well, looking at next, let's take a look at Khmer. We do have Earth Goddess chosen earlier for him. He's getting his settlers, more settlers out, and I do notice 4th one going towards the northeast. Actually, that's 5th one going towards the northeast. The 6th one from Angkor Thom, and the 7th from Angkor Wat, which is gonna take a while. A lot of relobby and talking on. No, because you said no, because you settled where I explicitly asked you not to settle. Wow, Paul is very mad at Duke Leto at Mongolia. He settled where he told him not to settle. Warlord's Throne immediately after that. How to say that statement? We do have Warlord's Throne being selected here by Mongolia. Yeah. Marius BW, welcome back. Why are we only on turn 39? Oh my god. we did have quite a few relobbies, a few problems with the mods, and then when we tried to reload, and some, like one PC overheated, and then we did have double load, one double load, or two double loads actually. That's a bit of an issue. Oh well, it is what it is. Good evening, Nemesis. Good evening, sir. How do they hide their names? They changed their Steam name. Yes, they changed their Steam name. Yeah. Man, I'll fix it. I'll fix it for him. Okay, 61 Faith Eternal also for Jayavarman the 7th. He does have the Faith generation going on, and with Temple of Artemis, he's also going to have the extra food and housing in his capital. That's 22 food capital at the moment. We do have him getting the next settlers going, getting also a working economy here. He's on 17 gold at 10 at the moment, and by the looks of it, he's getting new commercials in the southeast. I do also notice he's going to have a decent amount of territory, fresh water from the lakes and rivers towards the east side, towards Bandar Brunei, while in the northeast we do have Pericles. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to go towards that. Greece did start to do what Greece usually does, gets a lot of these acropolises down, gets his amphitheaters in them, and tries to get as many of these writers as possible, or actually just passively getting them. Looking at what's going on here, Greece is the only one at the moment making great writer points a turn with 5.7 a turn. That's a good question if we relump you again. We do have Moksha establishing here in the south, and in the south city of Liverpool, and I do see campus research grant is getting built in 3. That means he will try to be competitive when it comes to Hypatia. The first great merchant, Zankian, did get picked up by Hungary, and he's going to get an extra trade out capacity from it. And while I do notice at the moment there's no really good merchant, it's only the Envoy one, well, we might see him pick that up also. We do have Hungary 2, 4, 6, 7 cities here, and yes, we do have him all getting his settler out from Bura and getting Arena from Sejet. Interesting choice of going for an entertainment complex from Sejet and not the city that has Magnus, so he can actually get the chops out quickly. I do have to point out, since he is already on the arena, that's actually gonna make it available for him to get the Colosseum started next turn, which is quite good. We do have him on 103 production. Looks like Daikon Idaho is managing to get the most production in the game, if we don't take into account the other stuff. Okay. If you go go win, then you just go Irelno. Wallos in FFA is very good. The strategic value is much higher. The GPT value is higher, and the unit production is better. Yes, I do have to agree with Pig Game. The fact that Wallos Throne gives you those extra strategics in your empire, it is gold. So valuable in FFAs. But if you build warlords, your odds of going top 3 is very low. I think Red Phoenix would definitely say, that's not true. You go Warlord's Throne, you take over everybody. What do you mean? You don't build Warlord's Throne just to look at it. I'll give you 2-to-1 odds that I'll top 2 over you. Audience chamber, okay. Audience chamber versus everything else. Semperfish, good evening, sir, and welcome. I just want to say thanks for the fantastic content. I truly find these games fascinating. I've never played online myself, only recently got Civ6. Used to play Civ 1 and 2 as a kid. Oh my god. Okay, okay, long time fan over here. Oh, yes, I mean, first of all, thank you so much for the kind words, sir. And I do hope you are going to have the patience to actually understand, understanding to, how to say, not take all of these problems into account here. These sometimes are happening, especially since we are using quite a few mods. We do have players from all over the world in this lobby. There are things that could have definitely been improved, but hopefully we're actually gonna get this going, and we're gonna take a look at the game. The players in the game are actually quite special, and they have so much experience in this particular game. Walos is just RNG though, like if you're against someone who isn't prepared and the snowball, sure, it's good, but if they just defend and derail, you're elite and you'll get outstatted by audience. I'm not sure if you get outstatted by audience or ancestral though. I think you get outstatted more by ancestral, but sure. Units are stats, they pillage stats. Yes. What's irrel? Kedef, it's irrelevancy. Irrel stands for irrelevancy. Keep up the good. I feel like I've already learned a ton watching the games and hearing your commentary. Just wonderful. Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's still an evolution. I would say I'm still on how to say self-educating road over here. I can't debate anymore in too easy, J2, calling it too easy like this. You go to the next guy and the next guy and the next guy. Oh my god, exactly like yesterday, like Mapuche did yesterday. If they're not good at the game, yeah, it's fine. You can march around the map and pillage. But if they're good at game, you're irrel. Yeah and no. Yes, yes. I mean, there will always be maybe like some windows of opportunity that you can take advantage of, especially with units. And I do have to. Oh my god, wait, I was just writing on it. I do have to say that we've seen less and less in the last years, in the last 1 year and 2 years than we've seen back then. Like the beginning of BBG and BBS, or before BBG and BBS, mostly because a lot of the bonuses that you had on the civilizations were extremely good, extremely good. Like for example, Mongolia's double damage, right? And you can just instantly get it by sending a trade route to somebody. Like, it's just unbelievable. Walrus with always have value because your win condition on Mongol isn't too same. Yeah, Millennia sucks, but the reload is almost instant. I hope Civ7 is like that. Okay. I have not actually tried the Millennia multiplayer. I haven't tried Millennia actually at all. I really severely dislike actually that picture they did. I really resent the, how to say, the idea that they're trying to put from the output from that picture. It's they're painting the death of civilization, not its how to say, not its strengths, not its longevity or something. It's the death. Why would you put a skull with a, you know, like, why would you do that? I don't know, like that thing, the right there, that screenshot right there, the main picture of Millennia, right? It just made me not want to take a look at the game, not at all. I don't care about, like, why if the game advertises itself as the death of in general life, like a humankind, what? You know what, death of kings. Oh my god, he double loaded again. Divinity is Papa Chilean and some other CPL players were playing MP when it came out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but without amenities, don't your stats just go IRL? Sometimes, yes. I'm asking, I'm waiting for a response. Okay, what was it? What was the... Let me actually take a look at the library here. Store... Millennia, right? Millennia. Okay, let's not... Showdown. Where is it? This is the picture. Look how this game advertises itself. This is basically a dead game by design. Look, this is the advertisement of the game. Dead game, right? This is dead. You play this game, you're a dead king. Basically, that's what it says. Oh, whoa, what did we have here?
Thou shall be knighted primer. 100 kilograms underscore 200 underscore 25 centimeters.
Thank you so much for the prime, 100 kilos, much appreciated, sir. 200 IQ and 25 centimeters. Okay, let's go relobby. Defending isn't fun though. You just idle yourself. Yeah, not. I mean. Levied line infantry plus hussars. Okay, I think Civ6 should remove all units. What do you mean? So we can play city builder? No, I don't want a city builder simulator. Come on, man. We want to see these units, right? We want to see how the empires manifest themselves and how the players make the empires manifest themselves. Blaze said defending isn't fun. No, how? No, defending what? Well, sorry, got distracted. Was thinking about something that was said to me in private over there. I can always sing better next time. Next time. Jadu, weak mentality. Weak mentality. Weak. Okay, we got everybody down here to ready up. Is this?
From the first stirrings
Is
of
this
life beneath water
the lobby?
to the great beast.
Now we're gonna actually have
to man taking
game
his first
from?
upright steps. You have come far.
chat. Is this the one? Is this the one? Okay, I saw a bit of a thing. Did you feel that thing? I saw a thing. Hello Thundorios, good evening sir and welcome. They're not too ahead because nothing can ever match pillage economy. Okay, yes, but they might not have as much units as you. Okay. Dragosh is playing, yes. Big game if you full milk 1 or 2 players, campus easy setups, mines on each tile. Oh my god, that's a lot of resources. Those are a lot of resources. You can buy so many GDRs, yes, especially with the card. If you have the card, oh my god. We did have quite a few writers being picked up by Greece, and I just realized that I didn't actually count them. One? No, sorry, it's just one. Never mind. He's just one, and he's on 5.7, so he's gonna get another one in 5. Now clean 100 more turns. Okay. Well, let's see. We're still waiting for Paul to rejoin, to resync. Looks like America moving towards the northeast with a settle. Hungary didn't actually send another city towards the northwest on his side, but Buddha is making a settle right now. I did notice nobody actually went for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes or went for Temenanki this game around, even though we did have a few civilizations, like for example Sejet is being placed over here on the flood terrain. I'm pretty sure there were some other places with floodplains that would make, yeah, for example here, that would make actually no, not that much. Temenanki, amazing. Was it actually? Is there anybody else other than Hungary able to do a Temenanki? I guess this, yeah, Zaragoza. Spain did manage to get the pyramids, and we're actually, guys, we actually got through. Guys, I don't want to jinx it, but we actually do have the players clicking buttons after the ready lobby. You see, patience is a virtue. You're right, once you get behind you can never catch up. Units are a waste of time. I'm down to just sim for 81 turns and CC to big blue number. Guy, every game, why didn't I think of that? Big game, no, not like this, big game. No need to be sarcastic. I'm genuinely trying to understand the logic behind the Walrus. How do you know which player is who? Jadu, I have a list behind, but I'm not gonna say who is who, and I don't really want to know during the cast who is who. I'm not really checking out, like even when I'm talking to them, of course I'm not really knowing. I don't see their names. I just see what they send me. Now we do have America getting also a horse towards the city of Cincinnati by the looks of it, getting his markets up for his economy. Looks like Recess is 22 science and 30 culture right now with 64 production. I do notice 42 gold a turn at the moment is giving him enough gold to buy as many times as he wants to. We do need to see if he's gonna do anything about Spain to the southwest. Spain, do we know the Spain? Who did he make friendship with? At some point they actually started to make the friendships, and all together they made the friendships. What I'm still not sure who is getting who. So Simon Bolivar still with Spain. So who is America friend with? If Simon Bolivar is friends with Spain and they will trade on the coast there, who is America friends with? Okay, I'm still waiting for the information. There we go. It's gonna be Matthias Corvinus. So wait, Khmer is the odd one out? Because Khmer would only have Greece and Mongolia to friend over here. Is Khmer gonna be the odd one out? Uh-oh. Falcon Friendship, Diolito is asking. Yeah, there we go. And Varmat is asking for a friendship here. Monumentality, Golden Age on Khmer. We do have Diolito quite, how to say, troubled that he doesn't actually have a friendship at this point. Right now, not that big of an issue. Later on, with no alliances and so on, it might become an issue. We're gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve. We do have 4 science city-states in the game, and I do have to point out Fez, Nalanda, Anshan over here, and there's one on an island, Taruga, that I guess we're gonna need to see them figuring it out. We do have England getting in there, and we'll discover it. While I do notice India is okay. Now, how do you react to this? I gotta say, chat, how do you react to this? You're in a game, right? Just minding your own business. You get a religion of your own, and then your neighbor, which is also your opponent, starts aggressively spreading his religion, benefiting from your citizens to get himself some science, and taking away your religion. How would you react to this? Homie has never made a unit. Yeah, he didn't make a unit, man. You can make units without Wallace Throne. Yeah, Ancestral is unit if you can build builders. I think it's Zen, so it's still worth it, but not really worth to fight. Is it worth it to actually feed Gandhi? Because Zen, is it worth it? Is it worth the trade-off to feed Gandhi? You know, like, what is this? Man, oh man, I don't know if it's worth the effort to actually feed Gandhi, but I do have to agree with Marius that the war between them is not gonna go well, especially since Mongolia is right here, and it is kind of a simmering 2 versus 1 against Paul here. Byzantine Hungary, yeah. Byzantine Hungary, yeah. Racing Colo, both of them. Wait a second. So yeah, we do have over here Colosseum and Hungary. Hungary already. Oh, ooh. And he doesn't have a builder. He does have a builder. That's a 5-charge builder in the city of Sejet. And I do notice his settler is moving towards the south. That is towards the spearmen of barbarian kind. We do have the barbarians in the camp, just chilling over there, trying to eat some meat. And that settler is just coming around and trying to force them to eat some veggies. And they're like, barbarians, they're like, no, we good here. We have meat, no veggies for us, no veggies. What are those green things over there? No, meat. Do you know? Fire, meat, yeah. Oh, yes, manly meat. Also, Magnus difference. Okay. Oh, Magnus difference because one has Moksha and one has Magnus over here. Yeah. And I do notice he's gonna have the stone chop. He already put 1 chop in there. He might get another 2 this turn. We can see him buy out that 3-tile out, the 3-tile ring from Constantinople. The 1-2 forest and the 2-2 stone tile should have enough production for him to get Colosseum. Ooh, there's actually another one here. Wait a second. Does still gonna have enough gold? Gold. Stilgar, where are you, Stilgar? There we go. He's 85 gold in the bank, so he should have enough gold to buy the tiles if he needs to. I don't think at this point in the game it's more than 80 gold a tile. We do have some heavy chariots in the southwest getting out. I do notice he's also going to get Stonehenge in there in 2 turns, and did manage to take over Cahokia. Stilgar is trying to expand as quickly as possible, setting up also Pingala in the city of Antioch for a few more points, and he did actually buy out that 1-2 tile. He might chop Colosseum right now in the last seconds of the turn. Oh my god. Wait. Isn't this really for his protection, but also to the detriment of everybody else trying to get the Colosseum? What he's doing right now. So what he's doing right now, he's delaying the chops as much as possible so he doesn't lose the chops if Colosseum doesn't go in. But that also means if he is successful, the ones that did chop on the other side will lose those chops this time. So if you would because he waited, right? If he would have gotten the chops at the beginning of the turn and managed to finish the Colosseum this turn, that was no problem. Otherwise, it's a bit of a problem over here, taking away, denying that those chops, those extra advantages from his opponents. Production says otherwise. Wait, what are you talking about? No, it's fine for Zanzi. I would do the same. It's less governor titles and more tempo. Also gives higher stats and makes the transfer to naval external easier. I mean, production says otherwise. Moksha and money internals. Oh, you're talking about Moksha and money internal externals. Okay. Because he doesn't have to feudal builders. Where is he going? Zanzi, right? He's going Zanzi. Yeah, Lady Margot over here going Zanzi. We do have him also getting Arena, but he's way too late to actually be on Colosseum. As you can see, it already got built up and finished in the lands of Theodora. We do have Stilgar here managing to get 26 science and 50 culture at the moment. Also put down his 2, 4, 6, 8, 9th city. He has another city to settle in the north of that volcano. I'm pretty sure that land would be nice. And also the islands to the northeast, if he wants to, could easily go 10, 12 cities here. We do have also Greece getting converted by the religion of Theodora from the northeast. We do see that Victor is establishing in Corinth, so it looks like Greece here is not that happy with what's going on, with the fact that Stilgar is expanding into his phase quite quickly, and he doesn't really have the plans for that many cities. Of course, he would have at least 2 more cities or 3 more cities that I can see to settle here now before he's gonna run totally out of space. But as you can see, he's not really planning of expanding, and that's usually how Greece plays. He likes to stay on like maybe between 6 and 8 cities or something like that to try to get the culture victory as quickly as possible. Or tourism or culture in general, not only the culture victory, culture in general as quickly as possible. He's using the Cahokia mounts for more bonuses here. I believe these were giving you amenities, right? If you're one amenity if it is built next to the city center, or is it 2 amenities if it's built next to the city center? Let me actually take a quick look here. Cahokia mounts, it's 1 amenity for their first Cahokia mount and another 1 amenity for their second Cahokia mount improvement in the cities. Interesting. So it got split. Wasn't it a little bit different? I guess it got split at some point. Or maybe I'm misremembering from back before. Anyway, let's see. Moksha money externals. Yes. Because Spain will bend. Okay. Will bend to the will. No. Spain will bend Khmer to his will. That is a rough position for Greece. That is a rough position, yes. Omega sketchy. Next, Greece, Hungary. Let's actually see what's going to happen between Greece and Hungary. Oh, we do have Khmer actually making friends with Pericles. So right now we have everybody in the game with a friend. It looks like also Hungary did manage to settle Esztergom, and now he's starting to actually get more builders out. We do have him putting the first encampment that we see in the city of Pest, also getting Pingala in that city center, finishing up his campuses there. That's the first encampment in the game. That is quite surprising, but oh no, it's not. Look at this. Spain actually already has an encampment down, and he did manage to roll a general. And I do notice Yves Fadlan is a great merchant here in the city of Madrid, about to give him that extra trader capacity. We do have Pingala establishing the city of Seville, so he can get that extra science from its population. You can see he just got the extra trader there, and I do notice he did get a religion in the city of Valencia. What religion was this? Jesuit education with Defender of the Faith. We did have a suggestion at the beginning of the game that we should see the ones that are getting the cities next to Mount Everest, or especially America, and getting that face generation to work for him with the Jesuit education. Looks like Spain got the better of this, and Spain will have the ability to buy out quite a few of those campuses and theater square buildings with his faith per turn. And to be honest, getting the extra faith per turn from his internal trade routes should be just about enough to buy as many buildings as he wants, right? Like 22 faith a turn. You don't really need that much for Jesuit education. Defender Spain is best in slot for conquests. If he conquers him, you convert the city when you take it. Does Spain have legacy? Let's see what kind of legacy he has. I'm pretty sure he has a legacy, but I don't. Oh no, he does not have a legacy. He did not choose to build his Government Plaza building. No, he did. Wait, audience chamber. Wait, what? Class carry pub. Wait, did I not? Did I miss something here? There's no legacy card. Yeah. He didn't reach tier government. He didn't switch his government. So, okay. So he doesn't have oligarchy. There we go. That's what I missed. I got really confused right there. I gotta say, I got really confused. I gotta admit this. Thank you for pointing that out, Gandas. Good evening, sir. I was like thinking of every other reason than him being in that government. Kick W. Anyway, let's actually move forward. Let's see what do we have here. We do have Gandhi also to take a look at. 246 cities should not be enough here for Gandhi to have a major empire. I'm pretty sure he's going to be looking to expand, and again he does have a few more city placements, and also external trade are going to be available for him to trade with Mongolia through that lake of Madurai. I would imagine he's going to be quite happy also spamming out these missionaries all over the place, converting not only the lands of the north of the English people, but also the Mongolians to the west side. Looking at his builder count, he's getting quite a few of these builders. He did get Stonehenge. That means he did actually finish his religion with cathedrals, getting the extra free faith and the one slot for great works of any type. I gotta say over here for Lakin, I am a bit confused about how he's gonna get to the next part of the game. He does have good science. He does have good culture. Don't get me wrong. He's also 87 points of production here with 55 faith a turn. But I am really curious. What is he gonna do here? Because at the moment it doesn't feel like he's gonna have the good tempo for the next part with all of his bonuses. A mixed bag of things that I didn't actually get to see in this particular formula before. There's not a lot you can do versus solid conky push. I do believe the conkies are extremely strong if you do get the timing correctly. But you do have to admit, Pig Game, it's very rare that we actually get to see conkies at that correct moment in time. I don't see them that much. I don't think I've seen a conky attack like one of those perfect conky attacks. I haven't seen them since like a year ago or something like that. Okay, but conkies against other religious civs can be very strong if the guy is low size. True. Also guards and red coats have better timing. They're used more often. Yeah, I pushed Russia in 2v2 with 100 CS conkies, 100 combat state conkies. Oh my god, I don't think anybody took crusade, but let me double check. Defender. No crusade, no crusade. Yeah, nobody took crusade. And India cannot crusade anybody anymore. Simon Russian UU. Let's actually take a look. Lady, he's going for engineering. He's going bottom 3. I'm not sure if he's rushing or not, but he is going bottom 3. He will have the targets on the east. It's either America or Hungary. That is gonna be on his plate. Since he did manage to get the city of Kali right in the face of Hungary here, you can imagine he actually opened up all of this space for him to settle cities if he wants to. He really needs to get to connect that city with his capital so he can resupply the front line faster. I would imagine also he's going to need the 7th population in the majority of his cities. We did have him with a government plaza somewhere. Audience chamber was chosen. Okay, Pingala in the capital with Moksha in the 2nd city. Magnus in the north, where he does have an army of builders able to chop whatever he wants there. Looking at Spain, we do see Great Library also getting placed down from Valencia. I do notice he's getting a few horses out, and we do have him getting his missionaries to start spreading his religion to his own cities, making it much easier to keep the religion afterwards, since when the religion is only in one city, it's not giving that much pressure to the cities around it. It's not spreading that quickly. The more cities you have converted, the more pressure it will be for the next city, for the other cities that didn't get converted. But that also works if they're still converted, they still pressure each other and they keep being converted. We do have Spain also managing managing to get Bilbao to the southwest. He is gonna have the ability to settle a red bar if he wants to later on to get some extra era score points. And I did notice the countdown time when it's starting to take down the turns until the next era. We do have 7 more for the classical era to finish. We do have also markets from Cadiz here. The trade routes for Spain are going to be very valuable. 115 gold a turn, that's the most gold for Simon Bolivar, that's the most gold in the game. I do see Philip is on 83, and I don't believe they actually have externals right now. You can imagine how much gold they're going to make when they will start actually sending those externals. Lisan Al-Gaib is on 158 production, not the biggest one in the game. We do have Duncan with 168 and Stilgar with 176. So there still is quite a bit of opportunities there for him to keep on getting the production capabilities up. Or should I say opportunities, or I should say Jaluane. I don't know how to say it in English. How do you say it in English? Yeah, when you have like those stages, maybe stage. Anyway, who's under and why is he a legend? Under, that is a very good question. Under is a legend, will need to answer for that statement. Is Under in the lobby? Under is steady. Wait, Under is steady? No, he's not in the lobby, man. He's not in the lobby. He didn't sign up. I don't know why he didn't sign up, because I'm pretty sure he's on the rank ladder. So why not sign up? Guys, like, it's honestly, I thought to myself when I made the registration as it was, it's much easier to just put an X, and if you get in, you get called out and you play, right? That's as easy as it is. You don't need to think when to play, how to play, and if he's gonna be there, if he's not. You just put an X in the registration. At the end of the registration, we're gonna draw the line, and we're gonna need to see where we are and who gets into the games. Isn't it this easy to understand? I think that's the easiest method, right, to understand. And this is like the mixed elo rob. Yeah, basically. Some really good, some no, we don't have anybody here that is bad. Blazegar Games, I have to say, there's nobody here that is bad. Nobody. Not one player in this lobby is bad. Is Pericles being fed books? No. He's getting the books, basically. He's we do have Byzantium with 2.3, but he's 11.5 great writer points a turn. Gran Colombia, Spain did manage to get a few points, but nothing major. I do see that Greece did manage to also get Hypatia, and he has 2 books or 3 books. 3 books. I see 3 books. He got 3. 3 writers, 6 books. Byzantium is casually taking over everything. Yes. Stilgar over here is slowly getting very big. How many turns do we have? 6. Let's take a look at the era score and how things are changing. Looks like Duke Lito is going to manage to get his goldenish points, 58 out of 56. We do have Reverend Mother, 40 out of 50. 10 more points to get there. And Genghis Khan over here, I do notice he's on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He did manage to successfully take over the city-state of Fez, while he has more cities coming out. Oh, wait, he did manage to get a Temenank in the city of Urumqi, but did not get to upgrade his farms. I see. I saw the science on this rice tile, and I was like, whoa, extra point of science from that marsh tile. Is this the swamp monster? Yeah, Hungary is such a good save, good war bonus, good sim bonus. Yeah, true. Kedef, by the way, if you do like the music, you can just ask me, like give me a timestamp and ask me which song is this, and I can give you just the song, the direct MP3. I don't think I've ever made money from actually selling music or something, so you know, it is what it is. Just I put them for download. You can have them for free download on my Discord. I have a channel dedicated to this, and I even put stuff there that I don't actually release how to say on the internet at all. I just like maybe play them for my own special thing, or it's so bad like the songs are not really the quality I wanted, or the idea, they don't actually reflect the idea I wanted, the feeling I want. I'd rather be Byzantium than Hungary in this spot. Why? Hungary is actually doing well. Why do you think Hungary is doing bad here? What is this? He has a 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 city empire. He has the general. He did manage to get a good working economy, very good production, 190. Yes, he is next to Theodora, but he's managing to outstat him. And by the looks of it, he did manage to get the land he needs for the late game. He's doing super well. Yeah, he needs. Oh, that's why, because he needs a golden age. I mean, he can try to get to his UU. He's 44 out of 48, right? His stirrups coming out next turn. Castles shouldn't be that far. His UU is gonna be easy to upgrade. He has the gold, no problem. So I would imagine his UU is in the replacement courser, the Black Army that Hungary does benefit from, the castles technology. Looking next at the era score, we do see that Philip II also needs 2 more points to get that golden age. Lady Lady Margot is gonna have his golden age, 54. I believe that is his his necessary threshold to pass. Recess is also 10 points out. Now this is a bit of a problem. He's getting his Great Library in Washington, and I gotta say that means also the Great Library here in Valencia is not gonna finish unless Spain manages to chop it out this turn. And as you can see, he he does have 2 chops, 3 chops. He has 3 chops. He's chopped out a settler though, not chopped out the library. I guess he didn't need that library anyway. Is he gonna switch this tile to Valencia? I think so, but that chop of a forest only gave him 1 single point, so yeah, 1 single turn. That's not gonna finish. That's unfortunate because he wasted quite a few chops there, quite a bit of production. Remember, if you are making a wonder and you don't actually get to finish the wonder, only 50% of that production is actually gonna come back to your empire, and you get to use it to something else, for something else. Isn't Great Library kind of troll? No, it's a very good wonder. It's a very good one. It's 4th ring. Oh, it's 4th ring, Kek. Yes, it is 4th ring. You're correct. Sorry. Wait, can't you? You can chop it out anyway, but I don't think you can switch it. Yeah. Never mind. Yes, math is hard. Why can't you just boost? You can't boost everything. Yeah, you can't boost everything. If you're talking about why Great Library is strong. Industrial zones coming up from Gran Colombia. He's getting to set up his empire here with those aqueducts and the industrial zones in between them. Okay, he will get these ones done here. I'm pretty sure Maracaibo and Bogota will need some also, but he did build his aqueduct from Maracaibo towards the northeast. Okay, another aqueduct coming up from Cartagena de Indias. That was a non-freshwater second settle. Wait a second, I just noticed this, guys. Guys, we didn't talk about this. This was a non-freshwater second settle on Mount Everest. Honestly, when I thought, like, when I was the beginning of the game and we were watching the settler move, I was seeing him sending his waypoint on that 2-2 base on the freshwater city, but he never actually got there. This is a non-freshwater city, Cartagena de Indias, that has been settled as a second city for Gran Colombia. Unbelievable. That it's unbelievable because he got that and he kept being competitive with everybody else in the lobby. Yeah, he probably needed it for the golden age. Let's actually see if he does manage to get the era score. Spain's 59 out of 61, still needs 2 points. He got the boat out. He probably did get the boat out, right? Whoa, he never actually killed Anshan. That's very strange. Very strange indeed. Is there a boat going towards the north? No. So wait, he can get a boat. He should be able to get a boat, and that's a boat coming from the capital. Cordoba just got to chop some tiles there. He got to chop that harbor. Maybe he knows he's gonna get it with something else and he doesn't want a boat. There still is time, don't get me wrong. We do have wait, this harbor is gonna be a +2, it's not a +4, and I don't think he has a +4 anywhere. Okay, well, we're coming back. Khmer, he did manage to get it. Mongolia, 9 points out. This is very far away. He's gonna get a splendid theater. No, that is a +2 over here from Urumqi. And I do notice that Fez is gonna get his commercial also. We do have campuses from Kokekota. I do see more builders coming around. Aqueducts from Korakoto. He is gonna get another aqueduct from Korakorum soon. But again, where points? Where Keshek? Where Horse? Where Swordsman? Where points overall? Second continent. Okay, second continent settle. He's gonna get Urame. No, actually, wait. Yes. Because Fez didn't count, right? Fez is a city state. He didn't actually settle on another continent. Now he's gonna settle on another continent. I don't think it counts, right? No Ordu. Yes, he doesn't have an Ordu. Oh, he doesn't have. He does have. He does have. Look. It's here. It's here. He did manage to also get a general. Yeah, he did it. He did it. He should be, I mean, there are chances for him to get the golden age. He still has a bit of time. Let's actually see. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Is he gonna start chopping something that he really needs, badly needs? Is this gonna be a +3 campus? No, it's +2. Not splendid. This one is not gonna finish. This one, oh my god, he might not get the golden age. Oof, he still needs quite a few points. 7 points, that's quite a few points. Oh well. Duncan also needs 4 more points, and looking at his cities, I don't see the Black Armies coming around, or do I see a horde that could be upgraded into Black Army. We do have him campuses, and looking at the tech side, Divine Right finishing up next, and okay, that's good. I do also notice Genghis Khan is Divine Right in 210s. Unfortunately, that would be a bit too late for him to get the benefits of Divine Right. That's also one of the perks of the extra culture that you get. Also, IDC, good evening, sir. Could you please remind me the benefits of a Golden Age and how you get the points? Okay, so every 20 turns, or actually it's a little bit 20 turns in our meta, because the players are basically speed running every game, but in the general game every era has between like 20 turns and maybe like 40 turns or something like that, and it is dependent on the status status that you have in the games, like what kind of yields the players are gonna have, science and culture, how many takes, how many civs they discovered. In these eras, the game tells you that you're gonna have 3 major categories to pick from. It's gonna be a Dark Age, it's gonna be a Normal Age, and it's gonna be a Golden Age. Actually 4 of them, because you do have the Heroic option, which is gonna give you the ability to pick 3 bonuses out of 4 that you're gonna have to pick from in each era. The bonuses related to each of them, you're gonna have them shown up as 4 different options for every era. There are options to increase your culture, options to increase your science, option to increase your usage of faith generation, and options to have the war, like the drums of war, for example. As the game progresses, you're also gonna have other options appearing and some other options disappearing, so I won't really get into those details. The era score points you get from achieving some I still don't know how to say that word. It's not segments, it's not benchmarks, it's not anyway. Pillars, no pillars. Anyway, I got stuck by a word. My OCD is keeping me from going forward. Okay, so the era score you get from achieving some special things in the game, by building splendid districts, by taking new units, by having the new tech of a new era, having the new civic of a new era, wonders, settling next to wonders, discovering stuff, like a lot of bonus points, which I gotta say it's quite a long list. I should not go over it right now because we don't have time. The players usually, as a main logic, the main logic of this is the players will want to be in a Golden Age or a Heroic for that matter, so they can actually have the bonuses that they can, the maximum bonus that they can get, and the Dark Age. The Normal Age is the like one of the worst things ever. From the Dark Age you have some cards that you can actually have some ways of catching up to your allies, to your opponents, and so on. On the Heroic Age, again, you're over there, you're top tier, right? You get the full benefits as much as possible from your bonuses, while Normal Age doesn't give you anything, like really anything, like no good cards to work, no amazing bonuses, nothing. It's just there. Not so fun like yesterday when actually it's happening. It's starting to happen actually. We had a bit of a rough start at the beginning. I gotta say, I gotta admit the rough start probably did trigger the players quite a bit. It's one of the things, like even if we do play like 6 hour, 7 hour games, we do like to actually click buttons and not watch the screen as it is paused, and I totally get it. It's something that we work to fix, and hopefully it's fixed. Hopefully it's fixed. You go normal versus Mapu when you mess up. Yeah, basically. Acts so annoying how normal age is just nothing. Wait, what? It is nothing. It's nothing. Nothing. Oh man. Hello there, Keiju, and good evening, sir. Natro also good evening, sir, and welcome. Any wars going on? Not really, actually. We do have a peaceful game, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna start. Like, there is no way nobody will contest first, second, and third. There is no way. No way. I won't believe it. I won't believe it. I mean, we do have a prize pool for this particular game. Imagine, for like $50 with for a game for 6 hours over here, and having pleasure playing it. You know, like that would be amazing. That is amazing. We got also $35 for the second place and 15 for the third one. So you can imagine the players do have a bit of an incentive over there to get to the top tier. Now, usually in FFAs, the players are staying away from warring, so they have a chance later on in the game to be competitive. And I think that's what's happening right now. They're judging when is the correct moment in time to actually go against each other and not derail themselves for compared to the others in the game at the later stages of the game. If everybody's derailed, you're fine, but if some are derailed and some are not, well, you have a problem. Max, not a fan of Mapuche. It has its place though. Yes, this guy is Giga Big Brain Min Maxer. Who's the biggest brain? Who's the biggest brain? We gotta know. We gotta know, Blaze. We gotta know. Maddie is a Giga Big Brain. That's what you're calling? Maddie? Who's Maddie? We don't have a Maddie. We actually don't have a Maddie. There's 4 bottom 3 players going neither. Yeah. 4 big brains. We got 4 big brains. Toxic Brain. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. Yeah, you heard it right, Toxic Brain. We got some big brains. Cams don't give Vera score. Post the first one. The first era, you mean? The first era, yes. He's talking about Pericles, yes. Yes, Pericles does look like he's in control of the situation here. Reina going in Argos towards the south with the city of Eletria, right in the face of Khmer there. We do have industrial zones coming around here from Khmer, and I do notice Pericles is still fighting off these barbarian invaders from the east. He will have the opportunity to pop that camp though, the barbarian outpost. Okay. Moment of truth. Golden. Everybody made it to a golden age. There we have it. He got it. I don't know why you are so concerned, chat. What do you think about this? Meyer Sans, hello there, and good evening. Ishtapa also looks like the new Mongolian city was settled off fresh. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna vote really quickly on this. And I'm gonna go for a pause of 2 minutes. 2 minutes as a pause. Hey, they started off earlier. Sorry, got some juice. Why did Papa quit? Papa chillin? I don't know actually what happened with Papa chillin. I saw him getting ensnared over there by other games, especially Dune. And yeah, guess what? We're actually getting the Dune thing over here. Relobby simulator, that's why he quit. I think he got fed up with all of the DCs and relobbies. Whoa, didn't train his patience. He didn't train his patience. He only plays League and TDR now. Wasn't he playing Dune? I believe he was playing, oh, TFT? No. I do notice we got campuses 100% towards the buildings in there, and I do also notice we're gonna have culture city-states not providing them unique suzerain bonuses. We do need to see also what's gonna happen over here with the production capabilities coming up higher for each of the players. They're starting to get to that number. Give me a second. We do have encampments starting up from Charleston, and by the looks of it, we're gonna see some generals getting acquired over here by America. I do notice also campus research projects are coming out from the northwest. That's going to be Hildegard of Bingen, the next scientist, but I'm pretty sure they are eyeballing the next ones. We do need to see what's going to happen in between them, since there are quite a few Frenches being done over here on the right side. Mongolia is friend with Spain, and we do have America friends with Hungary, so you can imagine there will be some sparks generated between America, Hungary, and the Gran Colombia, Spain. We're going to need to see if these two are going to start fighting soon. On the right side of the map, we do have England actually losing his loyalty in the city of Bradford, because that city is encircled by other very powerful cities. We do have also a builder coming up in 12 turns from that, and he does have a builder helping him chop. It would seem that it's also a race to GDS, because I save with something else that gives you tempo, golden faith, and just pray that you don't get derailed. He gets 8 viewers now, okay. I mean, he needs to build up viewership, Disley. I saw him actually getting like 50, 60 or something, but again, it's a different game, different community, I guess. Happy birthday, Kepor! Woohoo! Civ like Japan, I get it. Yeah, exactly. Under the Gun won the tourney and has a bigger had a bigger Civ pool. Wait, Under the Gun, what did he play? Goal. Okay, I see goal. Okay, let's take it slowly. Pericles, Free Inquiry Golden Age, 106 science, 150 culture, good numbers. Teddy, Free Inquiry Golden Age, 120 science, 44 culture. We do have Simon Bolivar, 151 science with 37 culture points. We do have Philip II, also with a Free Inquiry Golden Age, 161 and 67. Duncan is going to have 164, 46. Theodora, 192. That's the biggest number, the biggest blue number that we've seen, and the biggest, no, not the biggest culture. The biggest culture is still on Pericles, and they're so close to each other they could just touch their borders. Look at them go. In Cahokia over there, they're already touching borders with Corinth. Is this gonna be war? Pericles is with Khmer, like it's linked with Khmer, so yeah, if Byzantium actually wants to go culture victory, or Pericles wants to go culture victory, all they need to do is take out their neighbor. All they need to do, yes, all they need to do. And you need to be good, which is hard. Cake double. Wait, league stream community is really hard to succeed in. Too many big streamers already. It's not about too many big streamers. It's actually about too many streamers in general. Unfortunately, I do not believe players, viewers on Twitch are ever gonna go past the third page of any tournament, any game category. Like, guys, okay, let's test this out. Do you ever, guys, Twitch chat, I'm talking to Twitch chat, I invoke the wisdom of Twitch chat. Do you ever go past the third page of a Twitch category? Ever? Do you ever go past the third page? Just saying. Just asking. I see a lot of nothing over here in chat. A lot of nothing. Isn't top 1% on Twitch something like 50 viewers? What? I don't know. Yeah, almost never. Yeah, almost never. You don't do it. You just don't do it. Exactly. You don't go past the first page sometimes. Like you just click. Yeah. Don't even check the first page. yeah. You don't do it. Like that's nothing. You're gonna find the information from the left, from the followed channels, right? And the recommended ones that are coming below. You're not gonna go for the category. So that's, you know, like, it's not gonna help. And I think that's something that Twitch at some point will definitely look at, like how people are discovering channels, and we'll see. I gotta say, as YouTube gets worse in its algorithm, in its behavior and everything, Twitch is getting much better. I'm actually thrilled to see how a change of CEO in Twitch has totally changed Twitch for the better. I'm not sure if you guys noticed this as I am. I'm sure that you're not noticing it personally as I am noticing it, but Twitch has done so many improvements to all of their services, across the board, from support to applications to work, how would this work, the connections for the servers, like everything. The package, I don't know, like YouTube has stagnated so much and have actually even regressed. Did you see the last thing that came out from Google, that like lying to us and the government? They lied to the US government, guys. What? Wait, Mario, I thought most people leaving Twitch for YouTube for small streamers. No, it's just different. Usually it's different communities. I'm not, okay, let me go for the game another 5-10 minutes, and I'm gonna talk about my reasoning about YouTube. We do have Gran Colombia coming with a few knights on the east side, and he's getting one core. So I don't see him building an army, nor do I see him actually getting encampments out so he can get cores out later on. We will probably see him needing to get a few more settles here. Definitely needing to get a few more settles. He is 2, 4, 6, 8 settles right now. I don't think that is enough for the next part of the game. Spain is also managing to get in the south over here almost 200 science. He's on 191 and finishing up his universities. They were going as quickly as possible for the scientist, and it looks like Gran Colombia did manage to pick up Ibn Khaldun, taking it away from Theodora, though. That will actually hurt Theodora quite a bit, because he's not gonna get to make use of Ibn Khaldun's ability to increase his bonuses when he has happy citizens or ecstatic citizens. Ultimately, they laid off their anti-ad block team. However, Twitch finally gave up on ad wars. Okay, I mean, their anti-ad actually works, if I remember correctly, on Twitch. I don't know. Some people just don't use Twitch. Yes, it's a different, like there are two different communities basically. Some people prefer YouTube, some people prefer Twitch. You got me started? Yeah, you got me started. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it's very important for me as a content creator to have a working feedback loop between me and my community, and also whatever other whatever other actors are in this relationship, basically, because it's a relationship. We build trust, we build expectations, we build a lot of stuff, and we know, we start to know details about each other, where we live, how to do, what we like, how we do, and so on and so forth. It's a community building project, basically. Twitch is very good when it comes to interaction, and I tried as much as possible to put the chats all together over here on the stream, so you can see what's going on, be a part of the conversation even if you are not on Twitch, and see it on YouTube, for example, after the game, post game. The main problem was with what I was doing on YouTube. I was basically considering it as an archive. I didn't really have any kind of interaction with anybody on YouTube other than maybe some comments here and there, because basically basically that was the product, right, that I was putting out on YouTube. I had the streams on Twitch. I was downloading the streams from Twitch, cutting them so they don't have the beginning and the extra and then so on and so forth, and they were tightly packed over there, and poof, put it on YouTube as a package. They saw it like that, like a package, like you'd see a movie and that's about it. There was no interaction there. And even right now on YouTube, I do see I still have to try as much as I can to introduce some subjects over here so we get to talk about try to see exactly what's going on over there, right? I want to see more interaction, of course. When YouTube actually opened up, Twitch opened up the gates for the content creators of Twitch to actually go on YouTube and be able to stream at the same time, you can imagine I was so happy about this. Wait, what's going on? Let's figure it out. Is trying to rejoin. Okay, I was so happy because finally I could have actually had interaction between me and my YouTube viewers. Very important. I wanted to say, you know, like I had viewers, Urek, for example, that was, and I do hope he's still here, by the way. Hello there, papas. Good evening, sir, on YouTube. That was saying hello at every premiere that I had, and I was like trying to respond, but I wasn't able to respond live. I wasn't able to respond with my body, you know, over there. We'll see how things evolve. I gotta say, I'm losing more and more trust in Google as an organization as the months go by. I'm not sure what's going on there, but they need to fix it. Really, I really don't want to point fingers, but Google is going down. If they don't fix this, it's going down. And probably they'll fix it. Don't get me wrong. Probably they'll fix it. I wouldn't be as apocalyptic to say that, oh my god, Google out, blah blah blah. No, they're probably gonna fix it. But this is something that it's unbelievable to me to see so many little weird things happening from an extremely big and resourceful company. You're not talking about a company that wouldn't have the brains or the resources or to access the resources that they need. No. But Google is still one of the best businesses in the world. Yes, that is true. Not using AdBot within Google's ecosystem is another other way around. Okay, I got the next turn. I don't wait. Yes, I'm gonna read this right now. Just give me a second because I need to fix this and I don't want to prolong the pain more than necessary. Honestly, the bad connection is why I stopped playing for a long time. I really don't like waiting hours just to play games. Okay, yeah, Google is still one of the best businesses, not denying that, not using it, but I did read that. ChatGPT, OpenAI gonna get leaked to some black world. It already got leaked, Blaze. It's already out there. That ship has sailed and it's forever and gone. You can always use Yahoo, that's worse. I don't know if you read this okay. Biggest issue for Twitch it's running at a loss and Prime is a large loss for Amazon. I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. While Google AdSense is like light years ahead, making YouTube way more profitable and pays more. I don't believe the primes are causing losses for Amazon, and I don't believe how to say Twitch is running at a loss. I'm sorry, I just cannot believe that. There is some form of something happening over there that is switching the numbers. It can't be possible. I can guarantee you it cannot be possible. A lot of top YouTube programs are leaving for and switching to TV. It would seem that you can outgrow YouTube, so maybe there is a plateau. Yeah, no. What do you mean YouTube? Oh, YouTube programmers, and they're switching to TV, as in they're actually switching to create applications for TV or create something that would rival YouTube. Twitch is absolutely it's in the stock filings. Yes. Okay. There's Altisma. You can run at a loss on one company and have the profit sent to the other, so you don't pay taxes. Like, come on. It's not our first rodeo. And it's a part of a big company. A bigger company, it's part of so wait, it doesn't really matter what it does, right? The money still goes there. So just let me give you an example. They're paying for servers, yes? So Amazon can charge whatever they want on the servers because they're Amazon servers and it's their company, right? So hello? YouTube got worse and worse since Google. I miss the old days. The busy Twitch has way more rules and apply them with a lot more inconsistency. I wouldn't be sure. Who is Matthias Corvinus? Duncan, right? Duncan? Oh my god, who is Duncan? 1 second, let me fix this and I keep talking. Sure, Amazon can cut Twitch costs by taking them on their end by selling chips, but it's just another loss. It's not a loss, Marius. The amount of value that Amazon is getting from the Prime service overall, it's very, very good for them. There's no loss there. There's no loss. Every tech company I've been to... exactly. Look, BlazeCat Games is having the right idea. Hello, there's no loss there. And they get to sit in their ecosystem. That's why also Google has multiple services that right now, Gmail, for example, that are not created to make profit. They're there for PR and advertising services. They're not created to make profit. They're add-ons. Ideally, I do have to agree with you. A company should be created to make profit, but that's not what happens in real economy. Compared to Amazon, it's not a large loss, but it's still a loss with no future, really. No, Amazon is taking a large loss on Twitch. Okay. Marius, do you want to talk about the whole number, as in you want to talk about the minus number, but you don't want to talk about the plus number they're getting? If you want to do that, sure. That logic of yours is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine, Amazon. They're taking a lot of losses. Yes, that is true. They're taking a lot of losses. Are they not getting anything back? Is the loss not less than the advantages they're getting? I would say it's not. And that's what I'm getting at.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great
yes,
beast.
Look, Ishtapa knows. Exactly. There you go. Perfect comparison. If you read the financial reports, Amazon is basically a data center company with a large gift shop. Exactly. They can, so yes, even if Twitch is a loss on its own, PNI is worth it. Exactly. That's what I'm arguing. And they wouldn't, guys, we're not talking about stupid people here. Come on, let's be real about this. Let's come back to reality. We're not talking about people that don't have education. We're not talking about people that don't know financial, how to read financial statements. We're talking about people that have a lot of experience when they're making these decisions to buy other companies. They're not doing this because, hey, that's profitable. I can add another 35,000 per year because I'm doing this for that and that. Because I'm buying that company. No, they're not doing this. They're doing this for a lot more, many more placements, how to say, positioning in the market, trying to go for the vertical. So many other strategies that they're applying. It's like min-maxing. It's like we're min-maxing over here with the districts. The companies are doing that in between themselves, in real time. Over the impact to the Amazon ecosystem, you're not talking about those people, you're talking with those people in chat. Exactly. Okay, exactly. AWS is a very profit-focused company. Trust me, I work there. Exactly. And plays cat games. Insane. They wouldn't have lifted a finger if it wouldn't have been profitable for them in some sense. At the end of the day, when you draw the line at the end of the month, at the end of the year, they wouldn't have made that choice. They wouldn't have made it if it wouldn't have added to a positive sum. They wouldn't. Okay. Looks like we actually got in and nobody desynced. Woo! You got me fired up over here talking about so many things. I don't get to talk about these things usually. Thank you. Marius BW, primes do not end. Primes, I do not believe at this point they will end. They actually, Marius BW, I would actually contradict you. They just increased the prices for primes in multiple countries for Twitch. That is not true. Milwamber, good evening, sir. It's called a loss leader. That's actually a thing. Let me actually see. Loss leader, selling a product at a price that is not profitable but is solid to attract new customers or to sell. There, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Okay, let's see. Javerman the 7th, Golden Age, 121.73. Let's actually see what's going on here. We got campuses, we got more science coming around. He's actually not doing very well when it comes to the science or the culture. At this point, it kind of seems like he's struggling on multiple fronts over here, Diolito, to get everything going. Yes, he's going to get a row of campuses. Looking at the faith pattern, it's 122. He did switch to, he did stay in a monumentality, and he doesn't have the extra benefits of culture or science that he would have otherwise had from his golden age bonuses. Now getting all of these waves of points, I would say actually the major weakness would be city count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. No, that doesn't really seem right, does it? Like 9 cities should be fine right here. Anyway, I guess we'll see. It does seem like he also in the majority of his land did manage to improve these cities, so yeah, the potential might not be there. We're gonna need to come back and see if he does manage to actually overcome all of these challenges. Turning a university in Angkor Thom is a lot of good production coming up over here in that city center, and that's a 52 production city center at turn 59. That's pretty good. What did happen here? I don't know what happened here. I still don't understand Viking in Pangea. I never see her do well. I am also, like, multiple times I tried to play Age of Empire on Pangea, and I didn't see the same tempo that I've seen on other maps. It was a bit weird to me to see that happening. But, oh well. We do have Kokekota also coming out in 2 turns with trader, and I do see Kola is gonna go get a trader also. By the looks of it, on the right side we do have an entertainment complex in 3 turns from Jabalpur, while I do notice universities are also getting out of that capital city of Delhi. We do have campus research projects coming out from Madurai, and quite an army of builders are coming out from India. We do have intelligence agency in Karakorum, and yes, Chicanitsa in Konakot over here. Seven turns to finish. We do need to see if Greece is actually gonna get pushed by Byzantium. We will slowly see this happening as the army is getting built up from both sides. If that's gonna happen, I do notice at the moment the army is getting built on Stilgar side. We do have multiple archers coming around. Not really anything defensive here from Greece, not yet. Of course, as he is seeing the army of Stilgar getting bigger, he will feel responsible of getting a few units over here in Corinth to make sure that nothing bad is gonna happen. Now we do need to see if Stilgar is gonna manage to get to that technology that he can use the strength of his units to push into his opponent, basically Cuirassier Corps probably, or Tank Corps from Byzantium. He's on 250 science, since Fakan is actually on half of his science, on 124. The potential is there for an upgrade on Stilgar's army to get into the lands of Greece without allowing him to defend his territory, because if the technology difference is too big, you don't get a chance. You just don't get a chance. Increase prices while it will end. Okay, let's agree to disagree. Okay, I still don't understand Vicky in Pangea. Can you imagine Twitch up for clothing even platform? I won't be enough for most streamers to continue making a livable income. Yes, that is also true, and yeah, they'll have to get it, and the amount of culture shock that will come with it. Yes, but that's kind of an apocalyptic prediction in an environment in which most of the other IT jobs are affected, not really the streaming ones, and probably the IT guys that are gonna not have a job in the next year. Quite a few of them will probably turn to streaming. Which is so I would actually say there will be more streamers in the future. Not well, actually, I guess we're going to need to see who will choose to change their careers in the next 2 years. But anyway, you have to remember they invested into basically Hollywood. Basically Amazon kind of bought a third of Hollywood when they bought MGM. They bought MGM, right? I'm not mistaken over here. Amazon MGM. Was it MGM? Yeah, Amazon MGM Studios. They bought MGM. So they bought like a third of Hollywood. That is literally a third of Hollywood. On Prime Video, they are using that subscription and the extra content generation that they do get from there to beef up the Prime, beef up the value of the Prime. Why would it ever go down? Why would the company ever get rid of that perk if they're putting so many investments into it? And the content on Prime Video is starting to get better and better. I wasn't really able to watch that many movies there because I don't find diversity in Romania, in my location. I don't use VPN, so I don't get to see what they have in America or something. But when I see the availability of movies in my area, not so much. But the new ones, much better. Fallout, 11 out of 10 series. Yeah. It's fine. He's getting me riled up. I do notice some boats are coming out from India, and England did manage to settle those islands on the east side. He did settle a Sheffield there, making it able to actually work quite a few of these coastal resources. Intelligence agency also coming out from England, while he is probably coupling his economy together with Byzantium in the north. He is allowing Byzantium to actually get some spread from his missionaries here in the south. We do have India just putting a single Varo in the north, and I do see him working on his theater squares. India is on a wait a second. second, 119 science with 89 culture. Still in a pen, brush, and voice golden age. That is actually very low in my opinion. He did manage to finish his religion earlier and did settle more cities to the southwest. Looks like he's getting his amphitheater here in Hyderabad in 3 turns. And was this because of the loss of his religion? Because he didn't get shrines, he didn't get work ethic on India? I don't think so. I don't think it's that only reason over here. Anyway, looking on the west side, Spain is getting quite big, significantly big, and he's starting to get his armories plus probably his military academies in his encampments. I only see one got finished and built there. We're probably gonna see some more if he wants to get out of this land. We do have Khmer next to him that is also getting quite big, but the moment the stats don't really seem that problematic. Philip II is keeping his lead on the science against Jafar Arman VII for the while because he is in a free inquiry golden age. Duke Leto is not, so the difference between them might be just those harbors over there. Spain will get his production capabilities higher. We do have industrial zones coming out from multiple cities, 285 points of production, while Duke Leto is only on 195. You can upload the worst crap on Prime, like a Shark Exorcist. I don't even want to pretend I know what that is. Amazon's main profit is their AWS, to be honest, but their delivery service is dominant. That is still massive amounts of the profit. Yes. Okay, we got Hungary managing to levy Nalanda. Nalanda is a city-state that is kept by Dakan, Idaho. I do see Taruga is getting soused and fought over. Yakin with Stilgar are the ones right now with 4 in there. They're not really taking it over. Okay. Now we do have to take a look of the other ones. Auckland is being kept by Paul Muad'Dib. Paul Muad'Dib. Wow, that's that is England. Paul is keeping Auckland from the other side. I wouldn't have, well, I guess Spain didn't have a single, yeah, he didn't have interest of having extra production on his coastal tiles. Not even coastal tiles, right? Right now it's only improved, if I remember correctly. Fortuna Belli, good evening, good morning, sir. Hello. COTR, good evening, sir. I watched them both. Ooh, Shark Tapus, let's go. Only seeing great reviews. Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. Okay, we got Byzantium sending those traders, missionaries and apostles to the south. More courses coming out from Byzantium. He's getting his hippodromes out also. That's going to be quite a few free units. As you can see, they just popped out of his hippodromes, finishing between Trebizond and Nicomedia. This is a sensible army. If he actually wants to start attacking next turn, he will have the opportunity to start attacking next turn. Greece does not have an army. I do have to click over here on Stilgar and see who is he friends with, and if he is not friends with Pericles, this is gonna turn very bad very quickly for Pericles. Right now Pericles is kind of putting his hand in the sand and not really looking at the military strength of his opponent. We already have triple the amount of military strength on Stilgar than on Pericles. No, No, I really don't have a problem with people saying that they really like, for example, the Fallout show, but it really grinds my gears to hear those same people say it's 11 out of 10, like it's a universal fact or something. Hey, man, okay, that's true. You call me out there, Machiavellian. I totally get it. You don't want me to make the assumption that others, like a group of people, did actually decide it's 11 out of 10. That is just my... Okay. To be fair, that was an exaggeration. It's probably an 8 out of 10. There could have been some improvements there. Don't get me wrong. Definitely. 100% they could have been. But I wanted to emphasize the fact that it's a very good series. It's not made by others, but it is made by Amazon. I really like anime girl music. It's 11 out of 10. Blaze Cat game. Woohoo! Yeah. Or those, how to say, the Korean K-pops, right? You've seen a YouTube clip for it? Wait, what did you? Oh, for the Shaktapus? Yeah, bro. Which is Theodora's UU again. I don't think he has the how to say the tag. No, he doesn't have Tagma. I think it's only Dromon on Theodora, because that's the common one between it and Byzantium. Yes, the Dromon. It's the only unique unit. Yep. Yes, sir. We do have Stilgar managing to upgrade the majority of this army, so it looks like he's gonna be on the offense. Next turn, let's see. Next turn, Stilgar, I can make religion anytime if you want. Okay, Paul is saying that, okay. He's getting him the taxes straight. Wait, didn't he make a religion earlier? No, he didn't. Didn't he? No. We did see these cities in the north. Oh, those were the cities of Byzantium getting converted there. Does he have any other taxis trade? He did manage to kill a religion. He's actually +4 combat strength from the taxis trade right now. Okay, so it looks like he did manage to kill off the religion of England that he got in Birmingham. Interesting. Okay, well, they're allies, they're helping each other. We're gonna need to see if Byzantium is gonna manage to get the victory over Greece here. 132 science and 200 culture on Greece is not that bad, but without a standing army to actually soak up all of the damage from Byzantium, this will all go towards his cities, and it's going to be a problem. We do have some more production capabilities coming up here from Greece, and by the looks of it, the Byzantium army, the Byzantium military is ready to go right now. Yes, he doesn't have a general, but to be honest, doesn't really need to. He has more than enough units to just keep on taking cities until he's gonna erase the empire of Greece here. We do have also Khmer after Greece, trying to get his Grandmaster Chapel going, and that's gonna give him the ability to buy out units with faith and put them on the battlefield in any of his settled cities. We do need to see if he's ever gonna have a war with the west side here. Spain did manage to settle his cities next to the mountain. As you can see, he's using the mountains for the defense, creating a natural defensive screen over here against his opponent. Fakan is saying good night. I think he just, yeah, he got declared on. We got the next part of the game. I think now we're starting to see the action. We're getting there. We're getting there, boys. England feeding Byzantium is so, I mean, it's his ally. Whenever the game is set up to not be fought for first place, but like top 3, you always get toxic allying situations like this. Wait, what? The game is set up to fight for the first place. When Byzantine allies England and gets Giga Traders with him and just rolls over the map. Well, let's see if he can roll over the map. I would say Spain would have something to say about it. I'm pretty sure Hungary over here, Matthias Corvinus, is not gonna like that, and neither will Gran Colombia on the west side. I'm not sure exactly what America is gonna do, but again, also he is gonna have something to say about that. I do notice a special building here. Chichen Itza is gonna be finished in the lands of America in 2 turns, and he's gonna get quite a bit of a chunk of production added to his empire, not to mention some extra culture. We do have the war started, and the Guardian says looks like he's gonna be the first victim in the war between Pericles and Theodora. Looks like Fakan is gonna be the first one that will lose a city this game. I really don't understand why the warships in this lobby are just simming. What was the point of taking the warship? True. Like I said, 25-0. Byzantium has taken. It's GG. Okay. If he gets taxes onto a few more civs, it can just be unstoppable. Terry should be making units right about now. Terry and Hungary. Hungary is right next to, right? Hungary is gonna be over here. He needs to somehow defend his place, because I mean all of this land is going quickly, very quickly. Forbidden City in 3 turns here from Eretia. That's also gonna be amazing for Byzantium. Chichen Itza and Korakoto. Wait a second, that was same turn? That will be same turn over here between the 2 players? Oh my god, wait a second. We did have Mongolia, right? Mongolia, where is Mongolia? Reverend Mother. Reverend Mother is over here, second to last. And then we do have... Who was the other one? Who was the one? America, right? America is Recess. Recess is second slot. Okay, so I guess Recess is gonna get it. We do have more military coming out from Gran Colombia, as you can see, and moving towards the east side already. America is asking some questions. Lady Margot is telling him that he's just chilling, you know, she's just there chilling. While I do see the Byzantium units are going through the defenses of Greece quite quickly. There's a massive amount of military here that doesn't seem like it has been built only to take over Greece, especially if Greece falls quickly. He can just move forward towards the next one. There are more religions in the game to make use of. For example, if he does want to go against India and try to take away his religion, I'm pretty sure India is not going to be happy about that happening, and he's going to try to defend off this attack. We do have Gandhi getting starting to get units out, getting his Grandmaster Chapel, and I do see him also getting a few caravels here next to Hyderabad. Duncan, Idaho is calling out Byzantium over here. Stilgar telling the chat there is a problem, a Theo, very big problem with Theo. He's ringing the alarm. I just noticed the slot order is the same as the portrait order at the top, from the left to the right. Oh, nice. That's a good catch right there. Yeah, very nice. Lisan asking if Greece is dying. Yes, Yakin is if it ain't me dying, it ain't my problem. Wait, Yakin is saying it ain't me dying, it ain't my problem. I mean, it's gonna become your problem, man. Okay, it's gonna become a problem. Not even Night String City. Okay, Greece super there. What is the point? Like, just roll into average Andrew lobby. Well, I guess Greece gridded out quite a few things here. My cam is blocking chat a bit. There we go. Yeah. And I don't really want to move the cam lower, because if I move the cam lower, but I'm gonna do it. If I move it lower, it feels like I'm what? Man. Oh my god. I need to move them in pieces. Can you imagine that? There we go. Should be fine. He's still building industrial nodes units. I mean, there are at this point in time, I don't think there are units that Greece can build. This was very fast from Byzantium. Greece never had a garrison towards the northeast. And yeah, I also want to say this is Pericles. Usually it's quite well known that Pericles doesn't have that much science in the game. His culture is amazing, science not that much. No, I don't think he's expert. I mean, ideally he should have had a military. It's a bit weird that we don't see him having a military. Elisan Al-Gaib getting mad over there because he knows he's gonna need to get very, very big to handle Byzantium here. Improving lands for him too. If I remember, army Goblets can stand versus army Hoplites. They cannot stand anymore. They nerfed Pericles. Speaker 27 rifle is not in this game. Ishtampa also Pericles in the middle of the map with no allies. It's just a matter of time before he gets rolled. Yeah, to be honest. You say middle of the map, but the southeast was kind of calm here. Even if it was Mongolia, the mountains were protecting him. This northeast, though, was kind of a highway and an open invitation for Byzantium to get to his cities. If it wasn't Byzantium, maybe it was Hungary. Okay, well, We do have some shipyards also coming down from England to get his production capabilities higher. I do see Paul is getting to 288 points of production, but I gotta say Spain is on 430 right now, while we do have also India with 174. It looks like he's going to need to raise that number very quickly, because not even his fate generation of 90 is making up for that difference. We do have a spy coming out from Madura in 2 turns, and encampment in 1 there, 3 turns for a Grandmaster Chapel coming out there in 3. Let's see what is Spain gonna do over here on the west side. Gaining, well, a few units here and there, getting his factories up with his coal power plants and his shipyards. Duke Lito is trying to advertise the fact that he has nine of these traders ready to go for somebody. And wait, who did declare war on whom? Stilgar has declared war on Reverend Mother? Wait, really? Whoa. Whoa, Mongolia is moving in. We got... we do have Mongolian units from the Reverend Mother moving towards the city of Hull, Plymouth, and Liverpool, even using the borders of India to get in there and pillage everything he can from England. England is getting his steel walls, and yes, I do notice that Mongolia shouldn't be that far away from getting his calves. This is the moment when Byzantium's military is deployed somewhere else, so he cannot defend his ally here at all unless he buys new units. And we're going to need to see if the commitment of Byzantium is going to be as strong as the commitment of England was to Byzantium. England was just not ready. Yeah, not ready. Building a workshop while dialing KW. This is the most clear. No, it's not. What is this? Vicky has 2 units next to Mongolia. Speaker 27. There we go, right? So how is one feeding over the other? Well, let's actually take a look on the west side here. This is unfortunately what happens where everybody in the game is in a race to get to the top, to get to how to say to those to the top of the game in the score screen, not the top of, as in getting first place or something, to get the most stats, to get the most production points, everything over there. And the players at some point don't know exactly when to stop running, to slow down and build a military, right? That's the most problematic thing ever. When do you slow down from your simming, from expanding, from building this to getting buildings and so on, to build a military? When? Okay, well, we do have Byzantium here able to go through Sparta and Ephesus quite quickly. Argos is also gonna fall. The Byzantium calves are going quickly towards Eritrea. That's the southwesternmost city of Pericles here. We do have to the west side also, let's see, Gran Colombia, industrial zones coming up in 2 turns and multiple coursers still coming out. It doesn't really need to worry about anything. He did tell America that he's not going to attack him, but of course we've seen what happened on the other side, so I would imagine this can happen here also. Wait, if you capture until you don't get military science, okay, unless somebody else dies. Well, I don't think anybody can help you. Yeah, Duke Lito is gonna not have a military alliance. That's gonna be a problem for his economy and for his well, I guess he can try to use Amani externals in something like Bandar Brunei or Hong Kong. Why not? He does have 2 city states that he can benefit from. I think the main question is if Byzantium keeps on going. Because I think that's the problem. If Byzantium's military wants to actually keep on going and going through Khmer to take another religion, to get another +2, that taxes trade, that is going to be a problem for Khmer. And it's not like he actually has a lot of units. He does have the ability to buy them with faith, although he doesn't have a lot of faith per turn. He's only 136. That's not amazing to actually get units from. We do have also the units of Mongolia managing to chew through quite a bit of a defense from Hull, but as you can see, the city will get the ancient walls finished next turn. There aren't any siege units able to actually attack into that city center, and I do notice the Mongolian military is gonna casually just get every one of these tiles. Every one of these tiles is going to be pillaged. We got some knights, we got some units coming out from England. He's going to try to fend off attacks here. We do have also a trebuchet from Korla getting bought. Yeah, there we go. Reverend Mother just invested so much into that. Wait. Was that the general actually? Was that the general for the trebuchet? It might have been the general. Trying to figure out which generals does he have. Does he have a general? I don't see him having a general. Where is his general? No. Mongolia, Hannibal Barca. Okay, no. Yeah, the Hannibal Barca, and that's way too far. Theodora has Ethelfled, Ferdinand on India. Okay. Actually, wait. That's it. That's the trebuchet. So that's not the general. That's the other. Okay, that's he bought it. Wow. He actually bought it with the gold he ripped out of the lands of England. I don't see Vicky making workshops. Yeah, he's now making those workshops. Your brain is literally whoa. He's spamming pikes and walls. How is it close to the same? You mean spamming pikes in 510s? Yeah, Vicky should have had some anti-cav lineup. Oh, you mean England over here? Yeah. But to be fair, guys, they talk to each other. They actually asked each other, guys, are we good? Are we good there? Are we good? Are we chilling? We're chilling. We big semen over here. And then reality struck. And when reality struck and they started moving their armies, yeah, they got caught out of position. This is sadly for Vicky, but at least she's trying to defend. Like, okay, sure. I'm not gonna argument this a lot more. I do believe Pericles over here wouldn't have made any kind of a difference, whatever he would have done, from the moment of the war. It would have made a difference if he would have smelled out the attack of Byzantium on him and had something to defend. Yeah, that's first player out. Faken. Corino is out of the game. Pericles in between the middle. Plus the 30 IZ card without building. Easy aware. Kick W. This is sad from okay. Didn't Greece engineer forbidden also. He died in 2 turns having a single knight with the help of Ferno. He didn't have a yes, he could have helped, but he didn't have production nor heavy chariot to actually upgrade into. But yes, 30 combat strength series is yeah, is quite low. That's what swordsman strength. It was obvious Theo was coming for Greece when she asked Vicky to make a legend. Yes, exactly, Shtapa. He had a bit of a heads up. Not much, but he had a bit of a heads up. Greece had horseman strength. Series turned 65. Yes, smell like I'm sick of this game. Please take me out. I mean, he gave up on the price. What can I say? He gave up. He gave up on it. Maybe it wasn't that important for him. Well, I guess we'll see. Factories coming around from America. We do have also him managing to get a few units out, but I gotta say he is also gonna have a bit of a problem on the east side. He's gonna have a Byzantium problem. You do see Hungary starting to actually get his lines on the east side connected. He's actually getting package shots in quite a few of these slots over here in between the mountains, tiles in between the mountains to close them up and not allow free reign of these units of Byzantium. We're going to need to see if Byzantium is going to manage to convert all of this territory of Pericles into a certain advantage for himself. He did manage to get Colosseum earlier, so he does have a higher amount of amenities in his cities. He still is able to soak up all of these new cities in his empire. Even if he wanted out, at least try. Yeah, I mean, yeah, again, not sure what happened. Maybe he got distracted or something. No, I don't want to make excuses for anybody, and you can imagine it's not what I want to see on the stream either. So yeah, can't really make can't really do anything about it. Yeah, we do have coal power plants coming up from Spain. We do have also him managing to get new campuses. Finally, that +4 from Cordoba. It took some time to get that going. He also connected his economy to Gran Colombia, and both of them are actually making amazing stats. 333, 359 on the science screen, with Lisan Al Gaib significantly more production, 528 points of production, while we do have Lady Margot only on 388. Now on the other side, Stilgar is on 528, and I gotta point out his face generation is not really that big. He's only on 88 points, and that's it. Now while he is going strong on his industrial zones, getting more of these campuses and putting out enough of these theater squares to give him that culture, he needs to get to a fascism point quickly. We do need to see if that is actually going to be the point that he's going to choose to go against Matthias Corvinus. That's probably the new timing when Matthias Corvinus is going to need to be careful, or whoever's next to Stilgar is going to need to be careful. The units of Mongolia are starting to get upgrades. We do have a series of cavalries here that are getting their new equipment in the city of Korla, the new equipment in the city of Korla, while I do see Kokekweta and the production queues going for military engineers. We do have encampments starting to be put down here from Mongolia. It looks like the Keshek factory has started chewing over here. 233 science points with 69 culture on Genghis Khan, and I do notice he's gonna have his knights pillaging the tiles way before his calves are getting in there. The taxi straight on Byzantium got made in Birmingham. If this city dies or gets converted back to another religion, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have over here the taxi straight disappear, right? Lege, hello there, sir. Good evening. Thank you so much for the raid, and have a great evening. Sorry, sir. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened over there, and I gotta say to everybody, you can imagine if we could have not had those technical issues at the beginning of the game, we wouldn't have had them. Unfortunately, yeah, stuff happens. Moving forward towards, I do hope you are enjoying the show. 9 players are still in the game fighting for the prizes for the first, second and third ones. We did see quite a bit of a stir up in the game when Theodora started moving out of his territory with a big military, which I gotta say he actually got it very, very quickly. He managed to gather all of that military in about like 3 to 4 turns. Poof, a lot of stuff came out and started moving towards Pericles' territory. We do see Hungary immediately starting to get his things together. We got a war between Mongolia and England, and this is where I was at. I was going for, is he actually trying to surgically strike at that city center that has the holy site so he can take out the taxi straight, or what is he gonna do? Big internet, Toga. Yeah, we get this going. We got this going. Man, thank you so much, Lege, by the way. And I do hope you enjoyed the tournament, even if we did have some technical issues. And I do hope next time it's gonna be better. And don't forget to X up over there to get registered in the next session. I'm gonna talk with SolidGent, and of course we're gonna need to see when the next session will be. Probably next month, because this should be a monthly adventure. He didn't give up. He facilitated. Okay. Mini-san, rest in peace, Pericles. Yeah. Oh man, no. I knew Monsieur was gonna, and I kept quiet. Please, cat. Good evening. Yeah. Good. That's exactly what you should have done. Leeds. Wait a second. Is that is Birmingham? So he's taking out Leeds, not Birmingham. Is he just taking out the wrong city? Is he really taking out the wrong city here? I think he's taking out the wrong city. Because oh my god. Did he? Oh well. I guess maybe he's not. We'll see. We do have Gran Colombia getting Leonardo da Vinci. His workshops in his workshops are gonna get +3 culture a turn. We do have him also picking up Emotep, and I do notice Newton has actually been taken by Victoria. 260 science here, but he's gonna start bleeding cities. I do see Leeds is gonna be the first victim. When these Mongolian calves get in, though, it will be a problem. Now, I don't see any extra intel from Mongolia against England. I don't see those extra points coming up over here, so it looks like England did a very good job of keeping his intel balanced. We don't have walls going up in Leeds, but I don't see them in Bradford. On the west side, doesn't seem like the armies of Byzantium are moving anywhere, but we do see how Hungary did manage to actually connect all of the tiles with the mountains, and he plugged up one tile chokes. I think Greece is, I think Gran Colombia is on the move, guys. I think he's on the move. General, also, I mean, England also fed the Theodora taxes. Yes. Did you know that the song Ave? No, it's fake Latin. It's literally just gibberish. Yes, I don't know. Yes. They made it to sound right, in the context of the song, but it's not really Latin. Yes. I see nothing wrong with making a farm, armory, IZ, and workshops for Theodora. Guys, there was quite an event a few days ago at the Coldplay concert in Romania. Oh my god, man. Wow. Agonizing to see what Coldplay did. Agonizing. Wow. Honestly, we haven't seen in Romania so much disrespect from an artist in a long time. I think from Madonna. It's like that level of disrespect. Totally disrespected us, like really didn't care at all about what was going on, didn't care at all of where he is, what he's doing, what message he's saying, nothing. He's like the most, I don't know, man. I think ignorant would be the way, but it's unbelievable to me that I need to say this when I see he's actually, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't like, it's weird. It's just, wow. Just no. Wow. Oh my god. We do have Mongolia over here coming up with his camps managing to take out Leeds, and I think he realized that, wait, I took the wrong city. He's gonna upgrade those units and get them into Cuirassiers to probably flex against Birmingham here in the northeast, while the city of Hull is slowly being taken out by the bombards. You do see that these camps are just waiting to take that one down. Who did the Byzantium? It's one would assume, but you never know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, let's see. We do have a spy here in Antioch, and by the looks of it, we're gonna see where it's gonna pop here. I don't see a spy yet on Hungary. Maybe that's actually gonna give us a bit of an idea, a heads up where he's going. He had a spy in Pericles, right? But oh yeah, there we go. Nothing's gonna stop him from keeping on going. And we do have Duke Leto over here that will have a bit of a problem. We do have Byzantium struggling, itching to get that extra +2 taxes straight. And it looks like thank you, Greece, is the message over here in the main cities in the northeast. Byzantium is gonna get his field cannons and gonna keep on moving towards the southwest, and we're gonna see his ally England, and Pericles sold him some free scenes. He also had B2 on Torres, by the way. Fair and balanced. Commerce city names, yeah. He's thanking very much Greece. It is what it is, man. We do see that Gran Colombia actually started switching from building an army to coal power plants. Maybe he got a little bit cold fleet to go against anybody here, and I'm pretty sure also Philip II is not really gonna enjoy at all the fact that Byzantium is coming against him. Philip at least is gonna have a +5 against another civilization that has another different religion than him, so I'm at least that. But with +6 taxes straight, it's still gonna be very rough to handle the late game units that Byzantium will benefit from. Khmer he had all the time in the world to prepare while Greece was failing. I mean, to be honest, the reaction of Theodora made waves here. I mean, we had Gran Colombia building units when he didn't really need to build units. But yeah, I think slowly they're taking Byzantium, how to say, more and more seriously. Yeah. Khmer is a hero. He had all the time in the world to prepare while Greece was failing. Well, Piking shots coming around here from the cities of England, but he still couldn't stop the city of Hull and Leeds being taken over. Bradford also, by the looks of it, is going to get scouted out by a Mongolian cav, but there are two of these Piking shots there, and that will matter. We do have field cannons from the side of Mongolia, so he will have enough firepower to actually take out the Piking shots without needing to expend the health of these cavs or cuirassiers. We do need to see what's gonna happen though. Wonder why Theodora was available for pick, to be honest, because they didn't ban it, Petit Pascal. Bonsoir, monsieur. They had one ban each, they did not ban it. Actually, we did have like 2 overlaps there. I need spy level. He was doing 4 mental tests. The Lisan Algaib complaining over there. His spy is not getting stuff. He's not getting the levels. Kamja also, good evening, sir. Khmer issue is bad stats half of the game. He probably quite a few takes away. I mean, yeah, he's quite behind over here. He's trying as much as possible to stabilize this defense, but I think at this point Byzantium has a bit too much momentum to be stopped. Unfortunately, if the empires do go for a lot of free simming, if the game, and that's what I've seen in multiple games, if the game just keeps on going in free simming for a bit too long, the players do forget, basically the empires, right, do forget that hey, you actually have borders that can be passed. They're not an invisible shield that is keeping out units. Yeah, when that realization comes to fruition, comes into reality. I mean, the Khmer have such that this point is kind of bad. Yes, he did lose work ethic to Byzantium at the beginning of the game. Maybe that actually made, well, I'm thinking that actually made quite a bit of a difference for this. At this point, we do have Stilgar on the first slot, 791 points. Duncan is second on 603, and Lisan Algaib is 584. Duke Leto over here would have been the 4th one in the game, while Age of Empire is the next one. On the 5th slot, we do have Gandhi here and Lady Margot. Lady Margot, I'm actually a bit curious why Lady Margot didn't settle a few more cities. Or let me actually take a look. Like this city over here, why did he never settle it? Yes, I understand it's quite expensive, but this is, I mean, you're gonna need a builder, basically. You're gonna need a builder to get it there. Didn't he get, what did he get? Audience chamber or, yeah, he did get audience chamber, okay. Was Trajan banned? Yes, Trajan was banned. One second. Okay, so more attacks are coming out from Byzantium against Greece here, and by the looks of it, we do have the main units of Byzantium as you're starting to get into the main units of into the main cities of Khmer. We do need to see what's gonna happen and how things are gonna be separated here. He's pillaging as many of these tiles as he can. We do have also 75 fortification health, no steel walls for Khmer. That will that would have significantly slowed down everything here, but it looks like he's not gonna have them. We do need to take a look. Okay. I need to take a look at something. Okay, yeah, there we go, going through these package shots quite quickly. Looking at this, armories, bombers got upgraded in Mongolia's territory, now moving towards Plymouth. Bradford looks like he's not getting the walls as quickly as he wanted to, and these field cannons and calves are doing enough damage against the city's defenses to take it down. Leeds has been, I guess, fought over. England is trying to take back his city center, and he might actually, while these Mongolian cuirassiers at the moment are being caught between these package shots and the mountain. Do have water parks here in Thessalonica. Okay, harmonies. India needs to get up. India really needs to get up. I don't know what he needs to do here, or how he should approach it, but right now he can't really just sit around. He's either gonna need to help out Mongolia, split the lands of England, and that's probably the only way to actually get more points here in the game, and get himself a little bit more relevant in the game. But we need to start seeing him move if he wants to do that. He's getting art museums, he's getting his industrial zones, he's finishing up his universities. He did manage to settle quite a few coastal cities, so the production capability should be there for him to get more boats. Even against England, if you do have more boats and better strength, you can still take her out. Paul Muad'Dib here, 231 science, doesn't seem like he's gonna be too big, and he has other issues right on the west side. Kamja, I don't want to shoot him down. He's going to die anyway in a few times, but why no one of the Khmer city tiles are improved? What do you mean? There are a lot of improved tiles. Like, I don't think he has a single forest in this. Look here. There is not a single forest. His land was just not amazing. Minisan also, good evening, sir. Plays bad, thank you, Greece. Blair Road Life, good evening, sir, and welcome. Machiavelli is also saying that's a good excuse to also moan instead of fighting. I can't stand. Yeah, well, it is one of these. There is Mac talking. Why are you getting triggered, Machiavelli? Come on, slow down. Don't get triggered by this. When Greece fights back with Yunus, the Yunus go to die, and so spread the religion of Theo, so Theo goes bigger and bigger. Yeah, basically that would have happened there. We do have another war declaration. It looks like Duncan Idaho has declared war on Duke Leto, and we do have Spain starting to send some units in the lands of Khmer. I think he got the message that he needs to move right now if he actually wants to take a piece of, first of all, Khmer, and stop Byzantium from getting too close. Byzantium shouldn't be far away from actually converting these cities of his opponent. If he already converted 3 of them and managed to take another one here, that would be quite a problem for everyone in the game. But looking at Spain, well, except him, he does have the +5 combat strength against Byzantium, while Byzantium has the +4. Okay, well, I guess Spain at least is gonna have that for him. Cuirassier Corps coming around from Spanish cities. He did manage to get 1, 2 encampments, 3 encampments done while he's putting some more. I really like that he kept on settling on the west side, got a bigger empire to flex. 402 science with 133 culture is a pretty good number at this point in time, looking at his 600 points of production also. In the era score screen, we do have Paul Muad'Dib, 8190, so it looks like he's not gonna get his golden age. Stilgar is gonna manage to get his golden age, and Lisan Al-Gaib is gonna manage to get his golden age in the next one, so he's gonna get the option to get that refund the coinage. We do have, wait a second, what is this? Recess is gonna need 95. This is not actually gonna be enough. He needs 11 more points. Looks like Mongolia also getting pushed back by English pike shots. Doesn't seem like he's chewing through these as quickly as they're getting out of the cities of England. But I do notice Reverend Mother here is getting a significant amount of units from his territory and finishing up his infrastructure to get more and more. I don't see any Keshiks though. That's still a bit worrying for me. Not a single Keshik. I would have understood if you got, you know, no big army, but one. I disagree. This isn't just them being mean, it's their actual attitude, the players in the game. Okay. Honestly, I think England holds long enough for Theodora to help him out. I don't know if Byzantine wants to, though. I see it everywhere. And yeah, I would say it's advantageous too, since England is his only trading partner and valuable source of money. Rough Riders are incoming. Let's see. Do we have we got a few Rough Riders, a few of them next to New York and Baltimore. We got a few of them. We do have also Byzantium managing to take out another city, probably that city in the north of his capital. While I gotta point out, it's just a matter of time until we're gonna have another +2 taxes trait activated here on Byzantium because of the religion that he's gonna take from Khmer. American units, how are American units? Okay, American units are actually faring well. The Rough Riders are doing well even against the Byzantium Cuirassier Corps. And I do see the Byzantium Cuirassier Corps are not doing that well against the American Rough Riders. That is on a hill though. That is... no, that's not a hill. Wait, that's not a hill. That is just woods. Okay. Very nice. I would say it's okay. See how Vicky is rolling. Okay. Theo wins always versus Pericles, so why fight then back when Theo gets bigger? Syrian more spread with his religion. His religion is small because Pericles didn't fight back. Yeah, I mean he would have if there would have been more units dying here, the Empire of Hungary would have like been half converted here because of so much spread from Theodora. It's very tricky to actually fight with Theodora next to, or to have fights of Theodora next to. Hey, YouTuber! Constantin, good evening, sir. Crossbowman on Mongolia. Where Keshiks? Exactly, where Keshiks? Where the Keshiks are coming from? Oh my god. Anyway, now I do notice that Mongolia has kind of been stopped over here by the English Pike and Shot Corps, and I did not see India actually flexing a military muscle on the east side to try to help him take out these coastal cities. Now we don't have any more free inquiry golden age. We just went into the Renaissance era, and we're gonna see the players go for the Congress. Yeah, we do have also a few minutes for them. Well, we're gonna have that. Yeah, we're gonna have a few minutes. Okay, 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this group.
Okay, 2 minutes, and we're coming back to see what's gonna happen here. Oh my god, I was just putting the goblin on the floor. Sorry, I felt the need for another coffee, so I was taking time to put it on the brewer. Like I had to go add water and beans and so on. Sorry. Because you can finish the farm and heal over. You cannot if the city is taken. Yes. No, wait. If the city is taken, if your city is taken, you can pillage those tiles. If you're attacking, you can't pillage anymore after you've taken it. We do have Monarchy gaining a wild card policy slot in the World Congress, and I do see Siphon Funds is also going to be the next mission that will get 2 levels higher. I did notice we did have what was it? Great Oxford University finishing up in Hungarian territory. He's going to get his research labs and also going to get a significant boost in his science, 352 science, while Stingar is on 400. While Gandhi did manage to get only 250. He's the one that has the religion that is getting from the population that he's converted science points. Quite surprising that he has so little science, but I would actually blame this on the total amount of cities rather than anything else. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities right now, and finally he's starting to get caravels out. I think he's seeing the truth of the matter, and the only way to get more points higher up in the lobby is to actually take out these cities, Sheffield, Liverpool, London, and Birmingham, and get bigger, stronger, faster. They should actually raise this city. They should really raise Birmingham. Take out that religion from the game. Theodora was way ahead long before making units. Yes, KDK. Yes, that is true. Way ahead of Pericles. You cannot take industrialization. Making units to kill is fine, but you need an advantage. Yes. Okay. We do have to the southwest tanks rolling in and out of the cities of Khmer. I do notice the tankers have been upgraded. Units from Spain are starting to also get in, and I do notice they are trading quite well even against the Byzantium cuirassier corps. I'm pretty sure Spain is going to be happy trying to kill off quite a few units here and meeting the Byzantium nation on the battlefield, not being scared of fighting him. In the south, yes, Darapura is also a city going down here from Khmer, getting taken over by the Byzantine army. We do have the production capabilities of America finally getting higher, with Recess managing to get his nationalism in 4 turns, his 480 points of production and 317 points of science, 99 culture. England kind of trolled. I mean, I think everybody in the game right now. I can't blame one when no one made units. I honestly cannot do it with a straight face. I don't know how you are still blaming left, right. Where is Holy City of Khmer? Holy City is probably his capital. That's probably his capital. And right now, I say that he's very close. He's probably a unit away from getting converted. He played well for what he was in, but he didn't prepare. Yeah. The thing is, a lot of the times in the FFAs, the players are always taking a chance. They're taking a chance of putting all of their production and tempo into getting bigger and getting more production and more tempo and more stats, rather than having the safety to have those extra bonuses later on in the game, like the military. They're not putting the production into the military. The thing that happens is in most of the free-for-alls, and that's one of the reasons, and I gotta say that's one of the reasons, the major reason that I like actually 4v4s more than I like the free-for-alls, is the players. There is a race, an unspoken race in the game from the beginning to the end, where the players are gonna try to see how far ahead they can get away without building units. Just look at any FFA and you're gonna see them trying to greed as much as they can. And I'm not talking about greed as in settling a lot of cities or doing that and this, like getting their empires. No, they're just putting everything they can into getting faster bonuses, getting more stats, getting more of that production capability, but not actually diverting any of those extra stats into units. Mongol Cav can double pillage campuses and move. That's 150 science. IZs are 250. 10 strength city challenge is great and all. That's true. Big game is not really a challenge at all if it is 10 strength, is it? We do have to see if Byzantium is gonna get stopped over here by the units of Spain, especially with tanks rolling out. These units of Spain are kind of outdated, and of course Spain immediately retreats his units towards his frontline city Cadiz, so he can get a spy out and upgrade his own units into tanks. Now we do have Spain getting steel walls next turn, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get combustion right afterwards. In just 1 or 2 turns, he does have more than a significant amount of science there. 387, it's a very good number. We do need... Give me a second so I can get my thing. My coffee. You're thinking ideally where you can go warlords and not sim and go against someone completely unprepared. Theo went to audiences and look how successful she is. Not because she spammed units early, it's because she out simmed and played for a spike and then built units, and she hit that spike earlier because of audience. Why did Pericles die? Dave plays. Oh. Yeah, it's Theodora charm, Dave. He couldn't say no. He saw Theodora's eyes when she came to negotiate with him for his empire, and he saw in her eyes the powerful empire of Byzantium being reflected at him, and he was like, no. Yeah, didn't build a single unit. It is what it is. My last FFA with 3 deity players, I went warlords and didn't make units and was a second in score without making units. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Yeah. Wait. Actually, wait a second. I think I know where Big Game is hinting at. You're hinting at the conversation you had earlier on the stream about the audience chamber versus how good Warlord's Throne is in value for the late part of the game. Well, kind of most players actually went to audience chamber here, except, wait a second, wasn't Spain, or was, no, Spain is audience, and wait, let me see, Byzantium should be audience also. Yeah, he's audience. Okay, so we got 2 audiencers here, and I do have to point out Byzantium did manage to roll his plus. No, he didn't actually. Wait a second, he still has +4. He didn't convert the city. Okay, interesting. This is very interesting. Let's see if he's actually gonna buy a missionary from somewhere to convert that extra city. I do notice Khmer is buying a missionary from Kong Pong's Vai, and he's trying to get through the unit, through the tank. Not sure if that's gonna happen though. Byzantium tank that look, he's kind of looking ready to kill that. Is Spain simming to labs? He already should have labs. Didn't he get the labs earlier? Let me take a look. No, he didn't actually. Oh, it was, wait, in the north over here, Hungary, that did manage to get to labs. I do see also aerodromes starting to be put down freer from Hungary. I don't see aerodromes starting to come out from Byzantium, and this might be a problem. Sanitation is here. It looks like the fact that he went for combustion before he went for industrialization, before he went for his labs, will cause a bit of an issue over here, desync between his timing to get the planes and Hungary's timing to get the planes. I'm quite curious if Hungary is gonna wanna move here, since Byzantium did manage to put a spy in the city of Pest, and I guess he knows that there isn't that much of a military here from Hungary. There are a few pre-builds here and there, and quite a few hard builds also in the south, and with 80 crews available, shouldn't be a problem to defend against units being sent by Mongolia and by Byzantium next to him. If he does manage to get the planes out though, he's gonna have a significant advantage over Byzantium to take over quickly cities with bombers and fighters getting out of his cities quickly. And then we're gonna need to see if Hungary is actually gonna be on the offense here. Stilgar is gonna get his chemistry out in one turn. I do notice Philip II did finish his combustion quite quickly here, and we do have him upgrading his tanks. He's also trying to keep Duke Leto safe. At least that settler over there, he's trying to keep him safe from Byzantium taking it down. I do notice the Byzantine apostle and missionary is going to add more pressure, more of his religion to his capital city, trying to deny as long as possible Byzantium mobility of having a +6 extra taxes rate. I guess that's a kind of a poisoned how do you call it, chalice here? A poison chalice? That's coming out, the city center, the capital city. I think the argument is audience helps you sim and reach the spike earlier. If you can out sim on Wallers, that's your opponent's not playing as well, not cause Wallers is better. I have to add their Blaze Cat. Warlords actually gets a lot more value later on in the game than in the beginning of the game. Having that extra production added to building units, to tanks, it's much better. It's much better than audience chamber. What was that Warlord's throne? It's 25 production, guys. 25. If you're sure, Vietnam Warlords on late game for any warning, yeah. We do have quite a few universities, of course, getting rebuilt here in Byzantine land, the former Khmerian territory. Khmer, I think he just lost. No, he's gonna lose his city here, and doesn't seem like he's gonna get this one. There is no space for him to settle. No space for him to settle, unfortunately. Spain is gonna get back his city, get back his tanks in his territory. He did upgrade them, and I do notice he's gonna have a significant damage advantage against Byzantine tanks. 111 versus 102. It's not really 102, but it's there, you know. Yeah, GG, well played for Dioglito. GG, well played. Mongolia, city of Hull, the one that he took over from England, looks like he just flipped it, and yes, it flipped to 3 cities. We do notice the Mongolian units are having a bit of a problem sprawling out and doing enough damage against these units of England to take them down as fast as they are coming out of the city centers. Yes, field cannons do have a lot of strength, and yes, he does have a few of them, but he's not actually coupling them all together to shoot at a single unit at every turn because of the positioning that he has right now. We should see the city of Hull being taken by these bombards, though. The city strength shouldn't be able to withstand the bombard shots. Looking at India, he does have a sizable navy now. I would imagine he's gonna upgrade ironclads and go against his opponent soon, or not. India is actually going siege tactics. He does have the fleet ability on his boats. And looking at his fleet composition, he doesn't yet have any units to actually take down walls here, like frigates or privateers, or maybe battleships, of course, the upgrades of frigates. He is going that way. Military science in 2 turns. He's going to get the ability to get rifling after, go for refining, and of course get those units out there. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't go for ironclads to finish the job here, to take over the English coast. I think this is the only way that he could actually get back on track. He's on the 5th slot. He does need to raise a few more slots here, and he does need as many cities and as many points as possible.
DM Mina Gaming has joined the round table.
DM Mina Gaming, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. You like Iron Man games where it's first or nothing? I agree it could be good in some situations, but I don't think it's good to go warlords all the time. It's like a necessity issue. Yeah. I think, I guess, to be honest, that's the whole reason there were more calls for diversity in the BBG, is to have different pathways for different pathways of development that end up meeting later on in the game at the same place, like a turn 100, 120, you're kind of gonna be at the same place. Didn't really go that way. Yes, there's a lot more diversity, there's a lot more choices available in the game, like the governor choices. How do you mix and match them with what wonders you're gonna get, what kind of religion you're gonna get, and so on. There have been very good additions there onto pathways of development. Big breakout like the city parks, for example, right? That was a total change of opener. When you sit on 7 cities, make units and units. You kind of make units and units, yeah. Yeah. We do have America managing to deploy these Byzantine units against Byzantine in the south to defend against them, but unfortunately I'm not really seeing them have enough strength. They will need to core up. I do see he does have a core here, so maybe we can take a look. Yeah, not even the core is strong enough to take on the tank of Byzantine, and yes, Stilgar at the moment didn't choose to actually go against Recess, but I would imagine that is in his plans there. We do need to see America getting stronger technologies. The science is there. He's on 332. I wouldn't really say that he's too low in science. Team power coming out next turn. Colonialism also next turn. And I have no idea why, but my left ear is hurting a bit. Lol. Kick. Because you build units faster, because you got out tempoed, yeah. Okay, looks like the city of Pearl is still being fought over. Mongolia did manage to upgrade his artillery, still no tanks yet, and we do see him with quite a few cuirassiers still available. He did retreat from Leeds also, couldn't actually keep that city center. Caused quite a bit of a ruckus, and at the moment can't finish the job. Not even his spy is giving him the extra intel on opponent's movement that he would need to actually settle the deal here against the parking shots. And yes, he's bringing more ranged equipment to the table. We do have quite a few also new cuirassiers coming around and artilleries from his cities. It looks like he kind of finished with his infrastructure and he's thinking only war. And I gotta say, do you see that Theodora just cut the map? He literally just cut the map. Wow. Just whoa. Also KDK crazy spawn snowballed on Theo. Yeah, I mean, he found a way. He saw the way forward and he got it. Torres del Paine spawn over here on Byzantium was incredible. By the way, I do have to point out Spain did manage to get Casa de Constatación, and he will have quite a few cities on other continents. Cadiz, Seville, Zaragoza, and Cordoba are all on another continent. Casa de Constatación actually gives you quite a few amazing bonuses. We do have not only the 3 governor promotions, but also the cities not on your original capital's continent with a governor gain plus 15% production, plus 15 faith, and plus 15 gold. That is going to be quite a big boost over here for Philip II. He already has the 3 cities in the south here starting to 2-turn Alhambra. He's getting 4 turns Potala Palace. Even the city of Cordoba, after he did manage to improve most of those tiles next to it, is 46 production right now. And he's not receiving the bonus because Reina is still needing to go in there in the next few turns. Yeah, I don't know. I play East versus West frontline and never go Warlords. I see. I don't think it's bad at all time, but in general, if you're not successful with your push, you'll be outsinned by the guys on the other side of the map going audience. Yeah, audience or Sestra, if they have enough space. Okay, so let's see. Not much. Byzantium did send a few scouts here. Has a Cav scouting out the borders of Spain. The Cav sees Spanish tanks and he's now moving. The Spanish tanks are significantly stronger. Defender of the Faith territory with the general. And basically, Spain got everything he could on his side. And look at the tanks of Byzantium. Even with the taxi straight, guys. Even with the taxi straight, they're dying against the Spanish units. They're just dying at their feet. Nerilio, good evening, sir. How do they have turns, tanks turn 81? That's pretty normal, actually, for our games. We are using a few mods that do help us increase the tempo of the game. Not breakingly increase it, but there is quite a bit of an increase there. Wow, special session of the Congress. Don't get me wrong, these players would have tanks turn 80 in the normal game also. It's not that abnormal. Standard industrialization timing, tank timing is 81. Yes. Or you can eat buffet in Holy Cities for Theo. Yeah. Oh my god. I mean, imagine if Pericles would have been a nation that would have had holy sites also. Oh my god. He would have just gotten so much more. But anyway, you do have 171 faith here for Stilgar, with his 671 science, and only now actually managing to get the research labs getting built in his territory. You can imagine he's gonna keep on going and getting more points. That's one of the reasons that Philip II here is troubled by this. We do have 388 points of science on his side. Next to him, Simon Bolivar has more, for example, with less cities. But I do think Philip II is just a few turns away from getting more bonuses here. Did he? Let me actually take a look at his cards. Is he keeping his? Yeah, that's what I felt. I was feeling like he's not using the cards, or not all of the cards for science. He could have had more natural philosophy, for example, but he's really valuing this colonial taxes, and not gonna lie, this is amazing. Plus 10% production, 25% gold in all of these cities on another continent. Zaragoza, for example, 153 production city. You got Seville here, which is 110. Cadiz is 118. Like, yeah, that's just amazing. We do see England. Let's see, England. Let's see, still not that much movement here from India to do anything about England. England has lost the major. Wait, he caught up or he lost the units? Did he caught up or lost the units? Hull has been retaken by Mongolia, yes. We got artilleries coming in. Artilleries don't have balloons, so I don't think they got too many shots on the English troops. And I don't see these field cannons actually one-shotting the Viking shot. So my only thought here, he probably caught these up and got them back into his borders behind the rivers, rather than keep pushing against the city of Hull and losing those units there. Lady Margot Pensing.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond.
Okay. Especially if you're finding it's really hard to third golden. Yes, it's very hard to third golden. In most situations, it's hard to third golden, let alone if you're fighting. Yeah, especially if you're fighting. Just go Dark Age with Oil Legacy third era. I see. Aerodromes coming out, more aerodromes coming out from Hungary, and he's getting these on the right side, getting these biplanes on the right side. We do have him with an array actually, 1, 2, 3, 4 aerodromes. Is this gonna be him trying to get the jet bomber attack? This kind of looks like a jet bomber push from Hungary. I don't think he's actually going for any simming bonus, like simming and defending his sim. Here position, it kind of looks like he wants to go on the offense with so many aerodromes. Where is he? Where is Hungary? Plastics in 1, nationalism coming up in 3 turns. Dark Age, 700 science, 110 culture. Did get Big Ben. I did notice Oxford University. He's gonna finish. He finish Alhambra or no? Alhambra actually finished over here on Spain. And I gotta say, Alhambra on Spain is also gonna be a massive advantage. Remember, the cards for production are on the military side, so Spain is gonna have one extra military policy slot to use, so he can actually use the other cards. Check this out. If you take a look at his government, he didn't actually get to set something yet here, but he could definitely make use of a military policy card next to Craftsman, which is already giving him the 100% industrial zone, the district adjacency bonus, the retainers for his garrison unit. And he still has quite a few others. So veterancy, you do get like professional army, more siege production. You do get like the conscription for less gold maintenance and so on. Grand Armée if you want to build melee units or field cannons and so on. Logistics, for example, such a valuable card. Logistics over here, unbelievable. Alhambra is going to be super valuable here for Spain. We do see that Spanish tanks have been taken out. It looks like they're not really withstanding the excitement of that volcano next to the city of Cadiz. While he's gonna get another policy card to use, Potala Palace is gonna need to finish in 2 turns. Does look like his science numbers did go up significantly, 407 right now with 190 culture. And this is incredible science from Stilgar. He got 2 empires. He cleaned up 2 empires, going for his aerodromes and repairing most of the empires he got over there from his how to say, neighbors. Rule Valley getting built in Constantinople. Dimitri Cantemir also got acquired. That's gonna give him 3 works of music, very valuable. And the coast over here is fully connected to England. So right now there is the opportunity of India moving in, but he's not moving in. Imagine Byzantium losing all of these traders on the coast. Do I see this correct? Is that 953 gold per turn from Byzantium? 900 and is that 953? Are my eyes deceiving me? I'm just waiting to everybody is scrambling to get above each other. Yeah, I agree that's a factor, but once she has news, she won't need much APM. True. Okay, so Duncan is on the 2nd slot here next to Stilgar. I do see Lisan Al-Gaib is on the 3rd one with 725 points, 25 points difference between the 2nd and the 3rd. We do have research labs coming up from Lisan Al-Gaib, and I gotta point out here that Simon Bolivar to the north is his ally, and this is one of those moments I was talking about. They might need to make a significantly emotional decision here. What are they gonna do? What is he gonna do? Not to mention Reverend Mother with 533 points. It does look like he's getting caught over here going against England, and unfortunately it doesn't seem like he's gonna manage to do it. I gotta say he could have had an opportunity to do the same to Pericles, I think, as Theodora did. He did have the one tile chokes, and he could have taken Bandar Brunei, kept on moving here, but he didn't. He chose England. Not that it's a bad choice, don't get me wrong. Okay, field cannon corps coming up from Plymouth. We do have Mongolian tanks crossing the rivers, and I do see the artilleries are starting to take shots of Plymouth. If again the English territory is going to manage to fall here, and the religion of Birmingham is going to be deleted, the tax is straight poops, amazing. And 90% of those cities can't do anything. Wait, if Byzantium doesn't get top 3, I will uninstall the game. The Busily is calling this out. I mean, he kind of needs to, right? More land to defend. Big Game is also calling this out. Yes, there is more land to defend. So if we're gonna see a sync here between America, Spain, and Hungary, we might see Byzantium being cut in pieces. There is that possibility, a significant possibility. Game is over, 600 production, 1.2k a turn, perfect. Good evening, sir. Yeah, she's getting crazy. She's getting crazy right here. 1600 points of production is quite big. Where do you think Mongol units go? Over here. They're going for the meat of the problem. I gotta say, Mongolia over here took his good old time to actually take out England, and probably the only way to get a little bit ahead for what he is right now is to pillage all of the tiles of England and rip everything before he's gonna take over his cities. He can't really afford not to. Whoa, wait a second. Byzantium actually put a unit in Hungary's borders? And Riches is asking about something, a musket somewhere. I don't know where. On Saint? Oh, St. Louis. Okay, got it. Okay. Theodora might be able to beat all the other Civs in the game even if they teamed up on them. And Zelfer, yeah, they created a monster. When does Simon get Rule Valley? Next time. Oh, it's gonna be Theodora again. Or is it Simon? Wait, whoa. Stilgar is here, and then Lady. No, it's gonna be Gran Colombia. It's gonna be Gran Colombia getting Rule Valley. That's a 211 production city without Rule Valley. I can only imagine with Rule Valley how big it would be. Mongolia is a very bad next to Byzantium. Kraso, good evening, sir, and welcome. Very bad Mongolia. Very nasty. Chat over here is actually giving us a few lessons, yes. Maybe that's a lot of APM. I think Theodora is a GDR waiting room. What is taxes? You mean what is the number of taxes, or what is taxes as a thing, as a bonus? Number 4. Or wait, did he get 6? Wait, oh, he got 6 because he converted the city over here. He figured it out. Yes, he's on 6. Yeah. It's still Spain. Spain, look at Spain. Even with the +6 taxes, he's still doing damage. He's still keeping up with all of this. And pushing into Spain is not, at the moment, doesn't look like it's possible. Especially in these cities, like the cities on the east side over here. They're all very, very strong. Spain on the coast, Mongol and Hungary comes down to if Hungary joins the game. Yes, I agree with that. If Hungary joins the game, there's no other question about this. And I do have to point out there's no other way for Hungary to actually get into the first slot unless he takes on Theodora. There's no other way. He has techs, he has resources, he has production capabilities, he built his infrastructure. Now he needs to figure it out. He is still second, but not by far. Philip II is coming out quite quickly, and from what I do notice is managing, getting more culture, but not more science. Significantly more gold per turn, about the same amount of production and food. I'm pretty sure also Mongolia, if he does manage to actually get a bigger empire, he's gonna keep on doing stuff with his military. He needs to use his bonuses. Paul, alright, Mongolia has intel, get a few units Stilgar so he can pillage you when he's done with me. Oh, okay. What? Oh, Mongolia did manage to get the +6. Okay, he did get the +6 intel on England. Okay, that's plus. But I don't understand the other part of the proposition. Get a few units so he can pillage. What he wanted to say, so he can't pillage, he cannot pillage. I guess he wanted to say he cannot pillage, right? Mistype. Yeah, must be. That just didn't make sense. When I was reading it, I was like, whoa, what are you saying there, man? What are you saying? I say 2 times, Theo, to go die. Wow, que look shot already calling out, Theo, no more, go home. Kraso, we cheer for a total war against the evil Byzantium Empire. Yes, yes. Let's actually see all of the map get together and bonk Byzantium. And then, of course, when the pieces fall, they're like, so who's getting first now? War has been declared. Nuclear launch detected. You know, not all nine. I mean, there's 7 left, right? After, other than the Theodora. Oh my god. No. Theo just got fascism. Uh-oh, Byzantium tank army is coming in. Let's actually see this. Did he manage? Whoa. He didn't put it in yet. We don't have the bonuses yet. He's still getting it. He switched to democracy. Okay, he's in democracy right now. He's not fascism yet. 1100 points of science though are amazing. 560 points of culture also. We do have Plymouth also being taken out here by Mongolia, and by the looks of it England is on his tanks, but he can't really get enough of them. Novices are wait, disagree, Hano, that literally doesn't what wait whoa, you was a human, that really doesn't matter, kill the Civ one. What are you talking about here? You got excited, you wrote so much. Civ 110, okay. But might be just large enough to defend. Okay, surely making tanks versus Mongol is a good idea. Yes, it's a very good idea. That's what I said. Nobody has the APM to manage that wide of a Civ map. Yes, nobody does. Yes, I can totally agree with that. They know something we don't. Another thing, what is Colombian helis going? Colombia has helis in too. If he has enough of them, because I don't really see him having enough of them. If you would have had like a lump of military here, maybe I would have understood that. Classic Gandhi over game. Gandhi doesn't really do anything here, but he's gonna have the fleet. The fleet is gonna give him a few points. I'm pretty sure he's gonna take out the English cities. He should be moving. To be honest, he should have been moving for a long time. But Lege over here did just slacked and got everything else other than a fleet out. Now he will manage to get enough science to probably get to his ironclads if he didn't get already. Yeah, he does have ironclads, and he does have the fleet ability on them. With the new frigates coming around, he's also gonna have the strength to attack into these cities when he's gonna get the battleships. On the west side, I do notice that Spain has kind of stopped building units. We do have him switching towards hangars and planes. And we do need to see if Byzantium is gonna actually manage to get enough units on the west side to defend his place, or gonna forget about it. He might actually just forget about it because it's so much territory. He can't possibly have enough military to defend it. Like, there's no way he's gonna have enough military to defend it. But to attack into Byzantium right now, you actually have to have very strong and very quick units to take out your opponent's cities. Jet bombers having nukes or something like that to actually take these cities quickly. If you're starting to end up 7 turns to take a city, attacking into like Ephesus, for example, or in the south over here to retake Indrapura, that war is not gonna go anywhere, and Byzantium is gonna just, push out of his empire. He's gonna have the time to take back those cities because he's gonna have the time for the units from his capital to get to the front line. If the war goes fast and the jet bombers do manage to take out cities, helicopters move in immediately after, just one turn, bam, 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 he can't do anything about it. Like, he's just gonna bleed cities. 1 Hungary, 2 Spain, 3 Gandhi, 4 America. It might be. I think the only question is is this gonna be a rush for how to say for jet bombers here for Hungary? And I don't think it is. And looking at how much science Stilgar has, he in production, not only he can try to go to space, he's going to space, he's getting his spaceport in 4 turns there, and he will have GDRs to defend himself against the jet bombers. And that's the problem. If he gets to GDRs and he starts buying them, which of course he does have a lot of gold, then nobody's gonna stop him anymore. Like nobody, there's no way he can actually be stopped. What have you missed? Some Greece. Greece died in like 3-4 turns. Khmer died afterwards. Anyone going for a win condition? We got a space victory, yeah. Colombian helis. We got a Colombian helis. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. There was quite a bit of salt over there. I gotta admit that. Yeah. And my God, please stop calling each other bad things. Oh. Guys, Castrini, please don't call people animals or stuff like that, please, Castrini. I'm just gonna have to how to say moderate it. Just what I'm saying. Don't make me moderate this. Come on. Bad spawn IRL. What can I do? Okay. Calm down. Yeah. We're here to have fun. We're not here to actually debate too many or I actually go too deep into debates, right? It's a Saturday evening, we wanna take a look at how the players are actually competing at each other. We found a game that we all love over here to take a look at, so let's just benefit from this. Karate, please do. It makes no sense to keep yeah, but I want Karade. I know what you're saying, but I want him to understand that I don't. I would prefer him not doing that here on my stream, and I don't really want to how to say, kick him out for one mistake. I just want him to stop doing it. If he does it, I mean, that's kind of on him. It's not on me anymore. He's +6 taxi straight. Yes. Mongolia. We do have English battleship fleets to defend his coast on the east side, but of course with the Mongolian artillery, there should be enough firepower here for Mongolia to do the damage. He has been stalling out, and as you can see, this actually hurts him quite a bit, because the city of Hull is throwing rock balls at him with the free city flipping. One died to Zulu Court, and there was not much that he could do. We could do. Yeah, sometimes one of these aggressive civilizations at some point just gets away with it. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I want to say this. To be fair, Spain could have killed Khmer way faster than Byzantium killed Khmer. As in much faster in history. Khmer just didn't build that much here, if you remember. We do have Lisan Algai, but almost 1,000, but not really 1,000. He's 910, while Stilgar keeps his 626. With the spaceport coming out in 3 turns, he's gonna start going to get his space victory missions. I believe I did notice somebody. Oh, Nukes Manhattan project coming up in 2 turns here from Daikon, Idaho. I think we know where he's going with this, and of course we do need to see if those are gonna come out in time. Him actually 3-turning Manhattan project, this is very big. That's a 200 production city over here with aerodromes coming out from PEX, and he's getting all of that. He's getting all of the fighters, but not jet bombers. He's getting a lot of fighters. We're probably going to be talking about jet fighters soon, but so much of a fighter screen without a single bomber able to actually, first of all, throw the nuke, and second of all, try to take out tiles also. Theodora needs to worry about Hungary. Yes, go Colombia to Byzantium or go to Hungary. Let's see. Looks like he's going for Theodora. Looks like over here, Gran Colombia is slowly moving to the east side. I mean, you might think that he's going to Hungary, but I don't think he's going to Hungary. Is he going Hungary? I don't think so. I think he's just gonna ask for safe passage and keep on going. She needs to spam A. I mean, another thing, if Gran Colombia is gonna start actually aggressing Hungary here, Hungary won't be able to do that much against Byzantium, right? Wait a second. Is he declaring war? Let's see next turn. Is he declaring war next turn and just moving all of? Oh my God! Is this Gran Colombia not realizing he's actually like, how to say, he's gonna help out, still gotta get the victory here because he's stopping Hungary from actually getting anything done against his opponent? Oh my God. Yeah, exactly. Oh my. Let's see if he declares war. Is he gonna declare war or ask for open borders? That's the question. Is he declaring war or asking for open borders? Oh my. Oh my. I can't really let 25 demo traders get cancelled. Maybe I leave you one city to trade to. Oh, they're talking about here because he's taking out the cities. I mean, they should have took out these cities a long time ago, man. They really needed to deny Byzantium the ability to trade here. Like, so many traders are on the water. He's getting so much out of that. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. If they're not doing that, they will just not have the power to say anything when stuff happens, you know. Reverend Mother tied with Tiger for best anonymous name. Oh, yeah. Hungary will have to nuke himself, probably, because I do see Gran Colombia did declare war on Hungary and he's starting to pillage those traders of Hungary. Oh man, we got some fighters going up in the air. We got Manhattan Project finishing up in 2 turns, but right now it looks like Daikon, Idaho, it's kind of bleeding stats here because of Gran Colombia's attack. Reverend Mother is also saying your ally doesn't want peace. Teddy, we're chilling. Lady Margot, okay. Lady Margot is telling to Teddy over here that he doesn't have to worry about anything, but at the same time, he's doing a lot of bad things to Hungary. And this is America's chance, by the way. I gotta say, if America got declared on and America could do something about Gran Colombia, this is his chance to do so. There's not gonna be a better chance than this one to actually do something in the game to get ahead. To try to get higher ahead. 644 points. Lady Margot is 685. America is also in a position to cut off the city of Cali and also go and pillage the cities of Bogota if he wants to. He does have his own fighters in the air, but actually biplanes in the air. He doesn't have fighters yet. That might be a problem. I don't know why Colombia attacks Hungary. Yes, he gets pillages, but Hungary is much stronger. Yes, it is much stronger, but he wasn't prepared on the west side because he was getting everything on the east. We do have Reverend Mother also calling out a nice try. Not sure what happened here, but I guess it was funny. Byzantium is gonna try to help the city of Leeds survive, but he wants all of the other cities also, so he keeps England as how to say, as alive as possible for those traders to be able to get the yields for him. 2 turns out from finishing the first spaceport, getting his own air force out and finishing up his region with Watts. That's also going to be quite valuable on his side, getting the extra 3 signs from each of his holy sites built and 3 faith a turn. He did build quite a few holy sites here, so that's translating in quite a few for quite a few bonuses. He has 1 million fighters, shouldn't be a big deal to kill all of those. Yes, he actually has jet fighters also, but not. I still wouldn't say it's enough of them. He had them, most of them deployed on the east side. And wait, did he just get pillaged? Wait a second, I think he just lost the fighters. Oh my god, he killed his air force. Guys, there were planes here. Remember, there were planes here and here. All of these three had Colombian helicopter cores on them. So those planes, poofed, disappeared. They got deleted. Yeah, this was genius by Gran Colombia. Genius move over here. Took out so much of the Air Force of. It didn't even get into the air. The Air Force got caught on the ground. I really think we should reconsider the term feed, because, oh my god, guys, we can't really call every good move a feed move. Wait, what religion Colombia got? Performance? Another hands up. Colombia, I don't think he got Crusade. No. I don't think anybody got Crusade. Did he? Did they? No. Oh, he did get, Byzantium did get Crusade. Yeah, and what? Okay, that's big. That's big, actually. He did get Crusade and what? Yeah, getting caught on the ground with the pants down. Exactly. Feeding equals dying. Yeah. I mean, okay. We got some helicopters pre-builds here next to the city of Cordoba from Spain, and he's also getting his own Manhattan project. Looks like we're gonna have here the research labs of Byzantium getting built in the southwest. No more units getting built here. One more mention, because I didn't mention it. Byzantium does have Grandmaster Chapel, right? But Grandmaster Chapel doesn't actually, wait, does he? Because I don't want to speak. Yeah, he does. Doesn't allow you to buy units in cities that you have taken. So all of these cities over here don't actually have the ability to buy units. Merchant, what merchant do we have here? Spain, trade, okay. Do we have Mary? Was Mary taken here? No. Albert Einstein got also picked up by Byzantium earlier on. One of the reasons he was gaining so much. Oh, Gran Colombia did get to take Mary. Okay, that's the extra intel merchant. Stealth bombers for Colombia soon. Well, let's see if maybe Colombia knows what to do better than Hungary knows what to do. I don't know if he's getting all of this responsibility going of first of all pillaging Hungary and taking on himself the mission of taking out Silgar. Well, let's see if he's up to the challenge. We still have Hungary with quite a few tiles that he's going to need to get out here. He's trying to produce his 80 crews and finishing up tanks. Also was getting Manhattan project. Is just one turn away from finishing that in his city. With jet fighters coming around from his cities, I'm pretty sure he's not going to make the mistake again of putting them outside of the city there in his aerodromes. He really needs to put them in the city center, move them in the city center to be safe. How does that work, by the way, in real life? How does that work in real life? When you put a fighter in a city, how that would be? You actually get the fighter, how to say, taken off from like streets and stuff and highways? I think I saw movies at one point at Bandcamp about that. Yes, right? You get them like, I guess, landing on the main highways. Middle of the street. You can't nuke whatever is launching the nuke. Wait, can you make your own land? Yeah, no, it's safe to win. Hungary hasn't what's his problem, but his problem is now Colombia. Yeah, looks like Colombia is definitely gonna be a problem for him. And gold to buy only needs a couple. Speaker 27 was making a comment that Colombia will have quite a bit of gold to buy. Yes, especially because he's pillaging all of the lands here. Catching up late, so I have to say that single character in Duzlon. Happy to see he's doing well. Yeah. Still got character is quite nice, quite good on well made, I should say. Well made on Indian. Wait, there's actually a one-tile choke. Is this bait from Lisan Al Gaib? Yes, that's bait. We do have Spain deploying also military engineers towards the north. Looks like he was building his infrastructure through there with railroads between his cities. That city center, after it did get Reina and got a few more population points, did get up to 62 production. Doesn't seem too big, to be honest, when I read it out loud. We do have India upgrading his first ironclads, and I do see he only got that one frigate and didn't go for more. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have the ability to take out England proper here, and this is very surprising, because yes, he would have the ability to take out more points here, maybe even get into the third place, because Duncan, Idaho is losing significantly his stats over here and his abilities to keep going, keep producing, keep getting the food for his people and so on. This is a very, very weak position for Hungary from now on. Versus Byzantium, that is still very, very strong. Gran Colombia here, yes, he did prepare all of those pre-builds for this moment in time, but getting his stealth bombers to move on the east side and be ready to attack into any city of Theodora is probably going to be a bit too much for his logistics capabilities. That reminds me of that reminds me of the scene from Dictator about the shape of the nuke. Exactly. Under is a legend knows. Oh my god. Yeah. Instant is fighter is in the city. Yeah. Can you open a victory tab, please? Now close it. Oh yeah, there we go. Science victory. Very far away. Very far away is the science victory. We only have the spaceport finish like last turn or something.
H0L1W0 Odd has joined the round table.
Hollywood. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Said that Gandhi does nothing in the game. I'm very curious why Gandhi is not moving. Like, honestly, I would really wish to know why he's not moving, but I guess we're gonna see a post-game chat and ask him right there. Stilgar is gonna get his first project for the space victory soon, and we're turn 92, by the way. We shouldn't see that much time pass from now until he's gonna get his victory condition, his science victory, like the last missions, the last project. I wanted to say something, but can you over there? Satellite, she can interesting. Yes, you can yourself. No, Crasso. What that reminds? Oh yeah, the scene from Dictator, right? Oh yeah, it's actually, you know, it's not point. Everybody's gonna laugh at us, you know, like the missile comes and then goes down and hits the ground. Oh, when it hits the ground, it actually goes poof. And it doesn't implode, you know, it's not pointy, it's not going into the ground. And then the scientist said, sir, I do not believe the point of the missile is to look aggressive, it's just to do its job. Kuwait, who declared? It was Duncan on Lisan Al Gaib. Lisan Al Gaib declared on America. It looks like America is getting cleaned up here. We do have American units that are taking a bit of a beating from the tanks of Spain. Spain is going to want to take out these cities as quickly as possible. And I do have to mention, nukes are coming out in 3 turns here from the city of Madrid. We do have quite a few American P-51 Mustangs showing up for the party. And I do notice that Spain does not have enough strength to push through these tanks unscathed until he's going to get the nukes. He's going to need the nukes. That's the only way he's pushing. He doesn't have jet bombers at the moment to actually, nor does he have artilleries to actually chew through this land quickly. What he will do is pillage all of this territory of America and also give a strong target for Gran Colombia to come against America. Oh wow. Oh wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. We're talking about jet bombers just clearing the way over here between Gran Colombia and Theodora. Getting attacked in real life just wasn't fun, but I will acknowledge that you need to know. Whoa! I can't read because the scroll keeps going down. As much as people complain about others not playing for first, that is what it looks like. I mean, to be honest, this cannot be helped. If they're not how to say, if they're giving up on their competitive spot, that's on them, right? I don't know what we can do about it. They're giving it up. What I put is that no matter what, people will always max grid because not doing that forfeits their chance of winning. I do have to also agree with the general here. Hungary getting milk? Yeah. And to be fair, he kind of called it on himself because he wasn't there, right? He wasn't there of keeping Theodora away from getting bigger. He wasn't as active as everybody else expected, and he did have for the majority of the game, if not the most of part of the game, advantages when it comes to the science. Look how much science he has over Gran Colombia. He's 38, almost 4,000 points of science over Gran Colombia. So Gran Colombia said, hey, just that's enough. I need to take over Empire. I need to go against Theodora. What do you mean? He wants to go for first. I gotta say, over here, you do see that the Gran Colombia is making everything he can to actually crawl back and have a chance. Maybe a chance. There is a chance. A small chance, but there is a chance of doing damage and even flexing against Byzantium here. 14,000 culture, yeah, which begs the question, why would the second or third place attack the first? But it's the same thing Dragosh is doing. I don't know who's Dragosh. Okay. And we do have Spain managing to put into siege the city of Los Angeles, and by the looks of it, we do have the nuclear devices coming out in 2 turns from Madrid. We do have some defensive capability here for America, not only anti-air guns, but he also has the P-51s in the air. And since Spain doesn't actually have, oh, I see what he's gonna do. He's actually gonna missile silo him. Okay, that's fine. That's actually fine. Yeah, that's fine. Machine gun strength nuclear silos should be more than adequate to go through the defenses of America. They virtually had a nap. Yeah. Who? Wait, who had a nap? England got her cities back. Yeah. And Mongolia's army has repositioned over here. Looks like Mongolia is gonna go into the meat of the things here. Finally, he's actually gonna go against Theodora and gonna start pillaging.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Attack Carrot.
Attack Carrot, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Well, if it's money or points, either way, there is an incentive. Just a matter of how much you care about winning, placing high. I would actually be curious, the general. I would actually be very curious if there's gonna be a significant change in approach of the game after we would increase the prize pool significantly. Let's say we would have, just throwing it out there, we would have, for example, $300 for a weekend for one of these games, for example, or $500 or $1,000. Do you think $1,000 would actually change how the players would play in the game? People care way more with prize pool. Well, yes, but people also make mistakes when prize pool is above that. And I do have to say, I'm pretty sure a lot of these players do have a very balanced approach to life, and money is not really a priority, like in gaming. Wait, did they make Peace Mongol and England? I think they did, but I'm pretty sure it was more the Byzantium that did manage to actually broker this peace and give the cities back to England. Byzantium did say that he needs all of them, so basically he nullified England's ability to get them. And unfortunately, because India never actually took these cities away from England, India is just not going to have the chance again. He missed the opportunity, he's not going to get it back. I'd rather just go next and reflect on how I could see well, but I guess I'm not. So I'm not going to check up getting our sim to Badland, and I need to work someone there. I acknowledge I made mistakes on sim and try that the next sim. This is just how I enjoy the game. Yeah, I played if money was not for grabs. Yeah, you'll have a lot more players if there was a decent prize pool. I mean, even $100 is okay. What do you mean? Do you think it's not okay for two games, $100? Copium, Strozzi, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, if I get killed, the same thing I acknowledge. I didn't prepare and try to think how I could next time. He's now making his play. Where Mongols tanks going through Byzantium's territory to Duncan. Mongol tanks. The Mongol tanks are not really doing that much. We do. Wait. Is he going? Wait. Is this? Is he still? He's probably still at war, right? Like, there's no way these units are here and not pillaging. These units actually going Hungary? Wow. Yeah, but that's I really like this. But I think it just needs more organizing. Not being announced 3 days before in a better format. But else I really like this concept. If it's like bi-monthly, I mean, to be honest, it was like. I would say I had my own reservations of leaving this little time for the registrations. I would ideally prefer to have at least like a week for registration, and I wanted to see if there is enough interest, and surprisingly there was enough. Just those days actually generated enough interest so we can actually have these games. And yes, I believe it would be quite fun to happen regularly. And I also believe the players' approach to the game is some of you see this happening, and then some of you play this in the next ones will change how you play this. Looking at the situations on the game over here, you're gonna probably start to spot out the chances faster of going against your opponent, making the decision, a game-breaking decision or a game-making decision. Now question, Byzantium gonna fight with Colombia or just kill Duncan? Pillage economy is also a skill, I suppose, though. I think Theodora is kind of at fault here for not locking the one-tile choke. Yeah, one-tile choke. I don't think he's pillaging. Like, Mongolia right now is not at war. That's what I was checking. Mongolia is not at war with Byzantium. Mongolia is going somewhere else. Mongolia is going probably Hungary or America. And I think we're gonna have the first nuke being thrown soon. This should be the moment that the nuke has finished in Spanish territory, so we're gonna see it arriving over here. What the heck? If everyone paid 25 to get into a lobby to change everything, I mean, yeah, everybody's gonna get that 25 and that's it, right? Yeah, it's gonna change everything. Yeah, exactly, but not for the better. Win. It's not enough. The prices are funded by donations, not sponsorship. Yes, we don't get at the moment we didn't get sponsorships, and the sponsor. Unfortunate. Don't get me wrong. Unfortunately, I did personally email so many emails without any kind of like even a response. Man, even a FU back. I get it. It is what it is. But man, don't just like give me the wall of silence. Anyway, I guess, you know, that's the world. If you probably if you're in their place and you have like thousands of emails per day, you just don't answer to them. It is what it is. I think from all of that experience, the only thing that I changed, well, except for all of the how to say disappointment that I was feeling for all of the emails, my respect for BenQ actually grew by a lot. They were one of the few ones that actually responded. They were one of the few ones that, yes, actually talked and gave an answer, be it yes, it was no, but yeah, I mean, that's an answer. Much respect that he actually took the time to open the email. I know how to make a Gamba Forest so people can bet on player like a horse race, and the prize pool is percent of the Gamba money. I mean, I see a lot of flaws in that plan, Marius PW. I wouldn't see it far from being totally taken over by some players. I wouldn't really think that's a good idea to link that those like that. Yes. And yes, to get into this tournament, you do have to qualify for by playing in normal games in CPL, and you're gonna get a ranking. If you're on the leaderboard, you're basically eligible to qualify. But the higher you are on the ranking, so the higher you are, the better you are, you're gonna have higher priority in these games, which makes sense to me. I think it makes sense to you also. We got Byzantium modern armor armies right now on the map, and I do see the military of Mongolia has arrived to the borders of at the borders of Hungary. We're gonna have a few moments pause here for the World Congress, and we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen next. Yeah, let's go. What about Civ6 sports betting? Wasn't that already, like, didn't Man do one of those websites or something? I think they did, right? I think he did. Give me a bit. Okay, so big question is, will Gran Colombia... Ooh, we did have a nuke over here on America. 2 nukes. How did I not hear this? Oh my god, it didn't, like, the sound just wasn't here. Yeah, you bet on winners on individual games. Civ6 fantasy could be cool if it started with the CPL League. Someone has to pull the games. Yes, also Legend Hungary showing the average FFA game. Cool Whip is handling it for CPL. Yes, yes. Yep. Completely taking out everything from America. Well, Boston has been taken. Los Angeles is gonna be next, and I do see Cincinnati is also down. Spanish helicopter corps army is actually gonna make way there. Estergom is also not that far away from being taken over, and Gran Colombia is moving forward his jet bomber, so he has the strength to keep going. I do notice, of course, by the time he is actually managing to get to the borders of Byzantium, Byzantium already has jet fighters placed to the west side, so he can defend himself, trying to build a line of defense of jet fighters, which are going to be very strong even against the helicopter armies. Paul... Oh, wait. Reverend Mother has declared war on Duncan. Oh my god, he's out for pillaging, guys. Mongolia is out for pillaging. He wants to take every little bit of the Hungarian territory that he can get to, and of course he could even take a city if he wanted to. But I'm pretty sure it's more about pillaging than anything else. We'd like to have some novice tournaments. Yes, please. Yes, definitely. I would love to see some novice tournaments. Actually, I was very happy when SolidGent proposed this to me. I was thinking of doing something like this, but I wasn't getting how to say around to do it for a long time. The fact that somebody else asked me, not me, asked me to do this made me prioritize it a little bit more. I literally played in this one. Mapuche ran into me and I memed too close to the sun. Well, yeah, it is what it is, Marius. When you touch fire, you get burned. It is what it is. I believe allowing settler ranks to play this game would make sense to settler rank. Oh, okay. Let's see if the ACC. What do we have here? Okay. Okay. Number one BBT Council. Okay. I felt like 5 period. Why did you pick Eleanor? Was the draft bad? Oh, for yesterday's game. I actually was wondering that myself, Marius BW. Why did you pick that one? I think there is a world where we 1 versus 2 Theo, but not sure. Vote now then. I think he just buys GDRs next to me and I'm dead. Yeah, listen, okay, but worried a bit. Boston looks like it's gonna be retaken by the American tanks, or maybe not. We're gonna need to see in just a few moments here. We do have Byzantium also to the west side. Wait, Lady. Whoa, Simon Bolivar is saying that he has a GDR. Wait, what? Does he? Or oh, he has a GDR in a second. Oh, I see. He's so first of all, still got his one turning GDRs. Lisan Al Gaibul get GDRs and fascism, while Duncan is 5 turns away from GDRs. Simon Bolivar doesn't seem that he has GDRs. He's going for satellites. Maybe a while ago, have played like 10 FFAs the last month. Yeah, we did have, I mean, to be honest, I guess the player base is always changing, and it's normal to see this between the preferences of liking FFAs or teamers, or the meta and coming in and out of the communities and so on and so forth. I'm happy we do have ongoing games during the day and of course during the night, almost 24/7 actually on CPL. Yes, we could definitely, we would like some more, but we do see the community slowly getting together. Civ7 might actually need all of, like, you know, need us in come put together all of the missing pieces that we have right now in the community. As in getting enough attention from the beginning towards the Discord server that already has built the novice center and of course the ranking system and so on. It would be quite easy for us to move towards Civ7 base. 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's a minus. Gandhi minuses. Okay, Gandhi minuses. It looks like Reverend Mother also after he declared after he declared war on Hungary, he did declare war on America, and I just realized they should have actually sent me the votes. But to be honest, they're very transparent about this, so I don't think there's anything that these players don't know already about themselves and around about their plans that they could have actually discovered. This is kind of like straight, right? Isn't the CC votes to be yes, Marius Bidau, yes. And yes, Gandhi minus. They were already talking in chat that they should team up against Theodora. I don't think there's anything more than that. Why did he minus? Because he believes they can all together put together their forces and stop Theodora. The thing is, I do notice that Mongolia, instead of attacking Theodora, he's attacking Hungary and pillaging as much as possible Hungary. Paul Moadi. Yes. Can't see chat. What? Misclick. Yeah, there we go. Start the world war. Theodora should just spam units from now on. He's spamming units, don't get me wrong. He's also 882. He's 1600 points of science. He's on his second project. No, third project. Sorry, third project. Moon landing. He already got moon landing. He's on his third project. Two turns away from finishing the third project, and he shouldn't be far away from discovering the next one. He got GDRs. He's 5 turns away from finishing the first GDR. He should have enough money in a few turns to buy one. No, he has enough money right now to buy one if he wants to. Well, I guess Duncan is dead. Well, that doesn't make sense, does it? No, it doesn't, Strozy, no. I wasn't expecting them to actually put the pluses in the chat, but they started putting the pluses in the chat, and yes, maybe I should have actually spoken that they should have PM'd. Lord. SolidGent sent me a message that I should put a bounty on Theodora. Should I? He actually said that he's gonna put more money if anybody is able to take out Byzantium. Lol. In 8 turns I have about 30 GDRs, so a wise choice. Okay. Wow, 30 GDRs. Well, he's getting what? He's getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14 GDRs in the next 10 to 11 turns. Yeah, it seems like the rules are being destroyed, torn apart. Yeah. I mean, leave it to these players to actually push the rules to the maximum. Okay, Manhattan project coming up in 3 turns here. Okay, we got bombers coming around. Looks like India. Okay. Give me a second. I want to see something. Yeah, I was trying to judge right now if, well, not gauge, not judge, sorry, if India is in any kind of trouble or not. Even if he minused, nobody is actually doing anything about it. Nobody, not even Mongolia. I mean, Mongolia next to him is not doing anything. England doesn't have what he can do. Byzantium is gonna have other problems. We got Spanish GDRs next to him, so definitely he's gonna need to take care of these ones. While Spain is just slowly taking out. How do you call this? I know it's called milking, right? It's called milking. This is the milk you're talking about. He's milking everything. Oh my, he is. We do have also Mongolia coming up from the east side, and after he has done everything he could to the Hungarian cities. He's moving towards the American ones. India, you do know that you get the beating from Steel Gun as well if you start attacking him. Oh, lol. Listen, Al-Gaim is also saying to Byzantium, just go away, don't be here. That both, yeah, he's getting everything, man. Simon got the best milk ever. Yeah, he got the first round over there on the Hungary. He did. He had to nuke. It's contaminated. Yeah. Oh, this one, the nukes. Yeah, he did. He nuked Boston and Cincinnati. Were there any nukes here? No. And it looks like Hungary is gonna be taken out here. They're only in a race to the top 3, yes. And we need to see how things are going. Nuke, I heard nuke, there we go. I heard nuke, it's going New York. No, my God, Mongolia's military is being targeted. Reverend Mother is not being let in too close to the Spanish cities. No, that answer is no for your question, Marius. But they went against the rules, and now there is a bounty on Gandhi. Said, man, nobody's doing anything about Gandhi. If Simon kills Byzantium, he gets $50 more. I didn't put a bounty on anybody. I asked the chat if we should do a bounty, and the bounty is on Theodora, not on how to say. It would have been on Theodora actually. Nobody's doing anything about India. India is just happily just not caring about anything. There is Wars colony, and I don't think actually Byzantium can or will want to do anything about India, mostly because India is too far away in the tech tree, not too far away land-wise, to actually do anything against him meaningful. Like with so many GDRs coming around and with so much gold per turn, he should be able to soak up any kind of damages done to him. For some reason, Theo doesn't have any anti-nuke in camp and Jason. Well, yeah, if they only would have had something, but he could just buy a GDR instantly. Yeah. To be honest, India could have been a lot more proactive, and I think I called it like this is like the 4th time I call it, or 5th time. He could have taken the English coast a long time ago, and he could have had not only the ability to cut off Byzantium from getting too big at an earlier stage of the game, but he would have managed to also get himself a higher place in the game. But you couldn't know when you were right by accident. Yes. Might have been a problem with information there for him to make that decision. He didn't have the available information. We do see everything that's happening in the game, right? They don't have that same information that we have, and they don't also have the time to think about all of that information. And even now, in game, he is relying on his partner. Ninga will just tell him when Colombia is on his way. I do notice we do have more cities of America being taken to the ground here. Looks like we do have Gran Colombia taking San Luis, and I do see the Spanish GDRs are starting to get next to Baltimore. We do have the GDR of Byzantium. Just let him in the city of Let Him Live. On the west side, he's just chilling over there. While I do notice a lot of GDRs also coming out from Spain. He's not gonna have the same amount of total cities to actually produce these GDRs, but I do notice his production capabilities are quite good, and getting so many cities to 2 turn, 3 turn, 4 turn, maybe GDRs, it's gonna be an advantage for sure against his next door neighbors. Looking at the science screen, the third project has finished. We got Mars Colony up and ready. An exoplanet expedition is gonna be the next one. He's already putting it. He's 3 turns out from finishing exoplanet expedition. We do have Stilgar getting cybernetics next turn with already global warming something over there. Doesn't seem like this game is gonna go until the next World Congress. All the CCC RMS widely changed who was winning through the late game. Yeah. Yeah, but I do have to point out, Marius, DBeasley has seen other Ironmans. I have been making a mission to get as much of a diverse content as possible, so you can see on my channel the different types of games with the different results. So you can see also the teams, so you can follow the tournaments, the different tournaments, and so on. I do try as much as possible to deliver to you as much information as you need for the Civilization 6 community. I know there is much more to be had, but like I didn't get into the drama videos yet. I'm not sure if I want to delve into them, but I know there should be some form of reaction videos to dramas or something, or explanatory videos for not for us, not for the community, but for outside of the community, so they know what happened with Catherine Magnificence, what happened with the drama about Gandhi, what happened, why is Australia getting banned all of the time. So all of those should actually be put into standalone movies. But I do have to say, I really appreciate the efforts of Herson of getting quite a few tutorials out there, quite a few movies that were not done till now in the community. Very good, very good. We need more. Then more content creators to join us if they like to, if they want to. Now the game might be over just because the space race is getting too close, but 50 times ago the outcome could still have changed a lot. I believe if they would have, well, there could have been different ways. Yes, I believe there could have been a different future with a totally different outcome. Now this, I also believe Byzantium smelled the chances he has and took advantage of them. That's how it works, right? That's how it works. There were advantages that India never took for granted over here. The cities of England, for example, at the same time as Mongolia, his ally was fighting England. They had an opportunity to take out England so quickly, but they didn't, and they could have. What is Theo's uranium per turn? I don't know. I don't see the uranium per turn. I think another city has been nuked. Stilgar. Oh, okay. And so Stilgar declared war on India. Okay. Did he do it? Oh no, not Stilgar. Not Stilgar. Lege declared war on England, and Stilgar is gonna come to help out England, and he's just putting a GDR, and that's it. There was no way for India to actually get into the territory of England, even if he didn't say anything. Spain, Colombia are busy fighting America and Hungary because they just went top 3 instead of working together to fight Byzantium. They just opt for the easier route of fighting for second and third. Yes. But to be honest to them, they kind of needed to take care of this much faster. As in, again, they should have started making, how to say, they should have taken out Khmer and America if they could a lot faster. And we do have right now two Rising Empires that are trying to challenge Stilgar, but he's so far away into the science screen that unless they start nuking and taking out cities, which is not really happening because of the GDRs and all of the GDRs that are coming out from Byzantium. See, two. How many players do we have left? 6, 5, 5. No, sorry. 2, 4, 6, 7. Wow. 5, 6, 7, 4, 5. Woo. Okay. Let's see, 2. Reverend Mother is saying, I can help you, India. Let's go. She's sending a few helicopter corps just to die against the GDRs. I'm gonna pause. Yes, I'm gonna pause. I just wanted to let the turn roll over. As in, I didn't want to pause when it was too close to getting the processing done. Okay. So wait, 1, 2. Oh, I see. Let me count it. This is a bit confusing. Them giving them on different words. Give me a second. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then put this. Okay. Okay, that's 4. Okay, I think I got 6. Oh, okay, okay. I'm missing 1 then. Give me a second. So 1, 2, 3, 4 on the Discord. Okay, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6. Just checking this out and this. Okay. GG, well played. Congratulations, Stilgard, Lady Maggot, and Lisa Nalgate. Yeah. Just give me a few moments, guys, so I can make the channels for them, and so they can talk and give us the information. Just a minute. Just a minute. I'm doing it as quickly as I can. Okay. Okay. Let me change my sound settings also. Oh, bună seara, bună seara. Good evening. How's it going?
Decent enough.
Decent enough. Oh,
I was hoping maybe I can get second, but I don't have anywhere else to score for.
GG. Yeah, GG Ben. But that spawn of yours with Spain was quite hard on the coast. I gotta say, I wasn't expecting you to. I mean, you had no choice. If you wanted to keep up with everybody, you needed to give up on the coast. It was such a bad coast.
Yeah, like I look to my left, it's floodplains. I look up, there's no tutus.
Yeah.
Ain't no way I'm going harbors. Plus,
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
find a lake or something inland, so.
Yep.
Who
How
are
was
you, Guardian?
Sorry.
Mongolia.
Okay. So Propi was angry. Or what?
Yes.
Cool.
So let me call it out. But I was waiting for everybody. I'm not sure if.
Lege was Pericles.
Yeah, Lege fed.
Really?
Like actually fed. I was checking the city strength.
Yeah, he was 30.
Was right.
Turn after the glare, I see the fucking Forbidden City finishing like 2 seconds later. That's also a banger. Just to donate that as well.
I mean, he was dead anyway, but
Yeah, but why do you finish that? Like, that's actually disgusting.
MrToes, be honest, he fed.
But I prepped like 5 field cannons and they literally never shot.
I'm on the fence because you had the Crusade, right, no, Theodora? So if he would have had more units there, if Lege would have had more units, the Crusade would have spread to Hungary and Mongolia immediately.
No, it's not that fast.
Not enough? You think it's not enough while you're failing? Because you went for him like in what, 5 turns? You cleaned up 7 turns, cleaned up the Empire?
My god, Ben,
Yes.
we can hear the angry typing.
Sorry.
Yeah, Toes, you fucked me real hard when you went for a second. I was hoping you'd kill literally anybody else. Because I was prepared to.
Yeah, like so obvious, right?
I think Hungary might have tried to contest first, since he was building nuke.
I don't know, man, like,
Was Hungary?
you kill
I
Khmer,
think Propi.
you kill Khmer where I have easy access, and then I have to push into fucking Rafah with plains and mountains.
What was your spawn actually, Toes?
It was a Taurus V2, but that's about it.
Yeah. You went fucking free ink second, no?
I did it always on
I mean,
Twitter,
yeah,
actually.
but like spawn where you can afford to do that, I feel like you have to spawn disgusting. My spawn wasn't too bad. I first met Zanzibar and then I money traded to it. That's kind of made my game good.
Is that a fucking 241 natural geothermal tile?
Yes.
No.
Dude.
Wait, Paris, one question. I don't
Yeah.
get why did you not go for nuking Theo? The guy actually had 0 nuke defense in all his main cities.
Which main cities? Which fucking main cities?
He's on the right coast.
What do you mean main cities? He has 20 main
I mean,
cities.
man, he literally
Yes, but, like,
has an
surely-
empire
wait.
southwest and an empire southeast. What do
So
you mean?
Marius, let me stay my POV because you're being fucking clueless.
Maybe it's just because we've seen Caster PoE.
Yeah,
Like
it's so far away. It's way
I
too far.
can't invest into the fucking sea because you know there's this situation over here, and then look how fucking far I am. Move.
It's gonna take a little bit, true.
I kind of wanted to nuke Gandhi.
And you know what? I nuked 2 cities here, 3 cities here, right? You know what he does with all the gold he's fucking pillaging? Cities encampment, buy GDR, move, buy GDR, buy GDR, buy GDR, and I have like 5, 6, 10 GDRs. Like, hello, Marius. Hello.
How much taxes actually right now? +6?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I could have gotten more probably, but I never really bothered.
I mean, from Caster PoE, or at least from watching OnSpot, like it looked like you guys might have had a chance for 2-1 to Theo, because he's like so, like it's such like long.
Yeah, I
defense.
mean, sure. But I feel like if we try to do that, then there will be other people that try to get better score, and like they will try to get above us, and then
I
we get
feel like-
fucked by other players as well. Probably.
I mean, Marius, I would have just given up Khmer and Greece cities and defended my actual cities.
Yes, but then if you
and
give
had
up those
so many more
cities,
units.
you feed so many pillagers now, and then you lose the GDR fight.
Dude, like I bet all of those districts were already finished when Greece died. Like those industrials.
Yes.
He was building workshops and
It was
camps
so
when he
funny.
died.
I was
wait, he
I was
didn't have-
looking at my cards and it was like, why is there a +30 industrials on card and didn't make a single industrials?
I mean, obviously, like maybe you had like an unstoppable push, but like it didn't even look like they tried to. It was Lege, right? Like he tried to defend it all. I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't have units defending, but to be fair to him, at least like with MrToes was quite fast to get the military out.
Man, he
tried to
engineered.
He literally, yeah, he finished fucking Forbidden City and didn't bother to make a unit afterwards. Like that's just disgusting, actually.
Like that's textbook feed.
At least don't finish the wonder.
Yeah, Michael, can you put who's who again?
Yes, actually, let's do an announcement. I just wanted to wait for everybody to finish the things here. So we did have MrToes with Stilgar. He was the first one today. Lady Margot Fendring was Ben on the second slot. Dragos CS was Lisan Al-Gaib with Spain on the third slot. We did have Paul Muad'Dib Atreides, Teddy Bulmos. He did ban Teddy Bulmos, by the way. I'm not sure. But now you can see on my screen also the bans for...
Who banned Russia? Who did it? Did someone ban it?
Nobody banned Russia. What do you mean?
Oh, sad.
There was like no
Then
Russia.
why was it not in my draft?
No, I don't know, man. Maybe get to draft better. I don't know. Where was it? Lege was fake and Quarino. Teemo Recess, Guardian of the Nachos, Reverend Mother. We did
I
have...
don't know the names. Please just say the saves. Like,
Oh, the Civs.
I
Okay,
don't remember
Lege
now.
was well, I don't have the Civs right here. Pericles. I need to. So Lege was Pericles. Teemo Recess was America. Rough Rider, Teddy. Rough Rider. MrToes was Byzantium. Propigandhi Duncan was,
was Genghis?
Hungary. It was
Probably was-
who?
I think Genghis and Gandhi, we don't know.
Genghis was Guardian
Oh, my
and
God. What's
and I was
happening on your
Gandhi.
screen, man?
chilling in the corner.
Bro,
Sure,
Dragos,
I
is
get it.
something happening on your screen? I don't know.
Oh yeah, when I alt tab it just goes insane.
Yeah, I see. Okay. Legendman, you are India, right? India?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah. You are scared over there that to put a minus, but to be honest, I don't think it would have mattered either way. MrToes had so much production in gold, he was outscaling everything.
I mean, it's more like if I wanted to play for third. Like I know I'm not.
Why
winning the
didn't
game.
you attack?
Yeah, I
At
think
the same
he
time as
definitely
Like I got
got
Omega fuck
understood
you guys
by the
didn't
vote
do
not
secret
to
vote.
know.
Like I'm getting blasted
Yes.
in the ass. Like
I agree.
so unfair, but I
It's
can't do
pretty
anything.
unfair. It's very unfair towards you. I agree.
It's also sucks for me if I just CC, like I sit there, play 100 turns where I just suck dick on sim, and then I CC, like what's the point?
Why didn't you attack England?
Because Genghis was already doing it for me, and I can like upgrade Caravels, but he's gonna have Caravels himself. I don't think I'm gonna.
Okay. Yeah,
Never
he never had a navy. England actually never had a navy.
I mean, I saw a few boats, but I didn't really have much of a navy either. I thought it was just better to try and sim up and do something later. So I'm kind of hoping that everyone else would just fight, because I'm just sitting in the corner, chilling. Genghis is defending me.
Yeah. Oh, Duke Leto was SolidGent. I don't think I mentioned this. Just
What server was that?
Khmer. Guardian of the Nachos was Mongolia. Genghis. What do we have? Ben, Lady, Margot. You are Gran Colombia, right?
Yes.
Colombia. Okay. Paul.
Naval trades OP.
Yeah, I had to allow you just so much more value to ally naval trader guy.
My traders are getting like 400 GPT. I don't have that many.
I still don't have tier 2 government because the guy that I pillaged had also like no theaters. So I only pillaged Diplo Quarter plus Plaza for culture. I get ideology next turn.
Yeah. That was fast though. There's so much science, so much of everything so quickly. A lot of the discussion on the stream, you're probably gonna see it anyway if you wanna check it out afterwards. A lot of the discussion was asking you, why are you not building units faster to defend against potential attacks if you kind of see the, how to say, the direction of the game going that way? In general, we had quite a few problems. Like Hungary got caught out of position by Gran Colombia. England got caught out of position by Mongolia. Then we did have Pericles dying quickly because Byzantium got on top of it. Like all of the wars actually were, how to say, very good timings and surprise attacks.
I mean, that's just because of the nature of the game, no? You need to be really greedy in order to compete with everyone else also being really greedy.
Okay. So you just don't get to prepare that much.
I mean, if you make like some units that are not proactive, that just sit around and just potentially defend if you maybe get attacked, then lose so much tempo that you could spend on other things. So just always have to try and be greedy and get away with it.
So there's a strong incentive to not build.
I played it pretty safe over here. I discounted Holy Site for Defender, got encampment, Projected General, made 2 horses. So nobody gets any funny ideas.
I mean, I'm playing Civ, so I can feel kind of safe by nature.
Yeah.
And I see like what my neighbors are doing. Like Teddy didn't have any improved strategics for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I checked it as well. Like, I was pretty safe.
I mean, the thing you have to do with people usually don't do is just park 1 or 2 units next to the city center of the city. To see
just have a scout on the guy, so you see if
just
someone
park
is
their
coming.
whole game, and like people are not really doing that. I also forget it sometimes, but it's
I
like
had,
so effective actually.
Yeah, this unit with 1 charge sitting in Hungary land to see if he's coming for me.
What do you think we should change? Or I guess I should start off a feedback session so you can tell me what we should change to the format. I'm really thinking, I gotta be honest with this, capping the games at 8, any games at 8, because of stability issues.
That's not a problem.
Yeah, I don't think that's a problem.
You don't think that's a problem that we go on 8? Okay.
I mean, the game was not unstable because of the amount of players, right? The game was unstable because the guy double loaded but that's just literally one guy, and he has to fix his own problem. And another guy had the wrong mods. I mean, of course, there's like slightly higher chance if you have a few more players, but like the amount of players is not really the problem.
And
Okay.
in a game like this, you're supposed to have your shit right. So that you're really supposed to.
Yeah, I mean, everyone in the game should know
Yes.
what
Also,
they need to do. So
for future games, I think for a situation like this, getting a second caster in, so one can cast, one can handle your lobbies faster. I think that would be good.
announce with more.
Yes,
Time in
yes,
advance?
that's definitely in plan. Yes, 100%.
Yeah, and for fuck's sake, like, why is it not blind draft? Why do you let people just switch the civ they're playing? Because, like, I pick Spain, thinking that everybody else has already picked their civs. Like, locked them in. Like,
Yeah, I
already-
think blind draft would also make sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like everyone just messages you beforehand what civ
So
they're
I
playing.
give you the drafts, and then you give me back your choice, and then I
Yes.
say, okay, go, and you pick your choice. Makes sense. I mean, it's
Yes.
easier for me afterwards also to not look through like see if you pick the correct civ from your draft and you didn't pick something else.
And,
Yeah.
you know, don't let
Think-
don't let people who feed and troll again.
I mean, I don't. That's I think that's a bit subjective.
I'm
How
legit.
would you? How would we?
Subjectively, I'm not fucking playing this again. If somebody like that is in the lobby and they go feed.
I think it's not very subjective in this case either. I think it's very obvious.
I can make a CPL report with this event and he gets a ban for feeding like this. Like, there's nothing subjective.
I have to rewatch because I only saw from the other side away, but literally full dying in like 5 turns and finishing wonders in between seems very suspicious.
Yeah, he writes GG goodnight before doing a single save.
True.
Like, I can legit open a ticket on CPL and he gets a ban.
I mean, this
Maybe
game
do
is
that.
subject to CPL rules. You do you. I don't know. I was reading chat. Sorry. Yeah. Well, looks like that's it for session 1. Give me. I'm gonna message you actually with the details and everything for the prize pool to set the prize pool, and gonna make an announcement soon. Just need a few more minutes so I can get my head straight.
Yeah, thank you for hosting and casting.
Thank
Yep.
you.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Did you all play?
I also
Did you-
enjoy if it's like more than one game for the tournament, but I don't know
More
how
than one.
realistic that is with
So
like 10
I'm
participants.
in this regard. I'm on the fence if we should have more games or less games. I would go for less games because it should be something like done monthly and it should be already based. Like you already have the ranking system to carry all of the qualifying session. Because the higher rank you are over there, the higher the priority. So the normal games of CPL basically are qualifiers to this. Should be qualifiers to this. But I wanted to open it up, especially at the beginning, so to more and more people to try to get this going on. If we manage to get it like monthly or bi-monthly or something like that, I feel like it's gonna be good for the overall happiness, I would say, result.
I think by the way, if you want to reward people that get like high rank in FFA, you can also do that. The highest rank gets highest start order and so on. It's just another suggestion if you
That was
want.
like the suggestion.
Yeah, or like pick draft from like different drafts and they can pick first or something.
Yeah, like you can give them like some other small advantages than just
Okay.
qualifying.
Okay.
But there's
that's-
also
that's good.
the question of like the issue with the qualifying game was like 8 players, 6 people advances, which means it's like it's not really an Iron Man, right? It's just kill 2 people as quickly as possible.
Yeah, like I would have played
then
differently
if
for
you-
sure if it was in top 6.
But what you could do was with the
Why
like,
didn't you make top 6, Marius?
that's a good question again. Why is that?
Ah,
No. But like you could do it so the qualification game, like your slot, like if you win that game, you get first slot in the next game. So like there's actually something to play for. I don't know if that's enough for people to actually cap up position, but I like the qualifying game. I don't think it's bad. It allows like people who don't play as much FFA. You also
I
have, like,
see a
chance.
significant difference in terms of action in an 8-game FFA versus a 10-man FFA. 10-man FFA tends to have less action, surprisingly, than a 8-man.
It has nothing to do.
Yeah.
Yesterday you had way more people going for dog strategies because of the implication that you only need to get the people out.
Yes. I think if that
Yeah.
game had the same kind of prize pool, I think that game would have been way different.
Yeah, like here people are actually dying, so they go for the long game.
Yeah, and the other game they just need to play for top 6, and the people try to play, at least from at the start, try to play for first, so it's very different.
Because like if this is like the same thing and we only need to kill 2 people, I just go conk push Khmer and that's it. And it's locked in.
Okay.
I think I also prefer if there's not only Pangea, but we can actually vote on map, but maybe that's other people prefer something else.
I think Pangea is like the only map you can actually play this on.
Only Lege works as well, right?
Lakes and Highlands, I'd rather do something else than play those 2 maps.
Yeah,
But that could be something from the organizer side, like how the 2v2 tournament used to work, like the changing of like civs and maps. Like you can do the same if you want it from the Rooster. So like 1 week will be Pangea every civ, and then maybe you want to like change it up with a different map or change the rules a bit, like Zero Friendship or like whatever.
Yeah, that could be a thing. Good feedback. I'm gonna need to start putting them in a single file to see what we can do for the next one. Thank you so much again for showing up. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm really sorry for the technical issues, and hopefully next time we're not gonna see them happening.
Those were not your fault. We're just Pepega.
Yeah, maybe it was on
Was
my
it
side
actually
also.
the defunct called them out?
Sorry?
Who was it that defunct? I forgot.
Teemo and Solid.
No,
Solid got
Teemo
the
was
crash.
the one double loading, right? Who
Yes.
was the one desyncing?
Solid.
What the fuck?
He didn't have BSM on, and but that's surprising because yesterday he said that
Did
he
he not
didn't
play
have it
yesterday?
either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Suspicious.
Omega suspicious.
Yeah. Well, have a great evening, and again, congratulations. Let me get to you in private messaging, and we're gonna close this off, I guess. Close this.
GG's.
Okay.
GG's. Well
Thank
done.
you. Yeah.
Oh my god, where'd it go?
Okay, so we're gonna close this off. We did have the 3 winners. Let me actually put them back off over here. We did have Stilgar winning the first, MrToes being Stilgar winning the first place. Second place was Benbutbetter. We did have Dragosh on the third one, Lisan Al-Gaib playing Lisan Al-Gaib, and getting Spain there. Now we did also hear quite a bit of feedback from them about the game, about what did happen in the game, what were their thoughts throughout the game, and what we can improve the next time for this tournament. Of course, feel free to actually leave me any kind of feedback about this. I'm gonna try as much as possible to adapt, but I would actually we'll see. I wanted to say that we should take it a little bit slowly if we go through this, think about the choices that we're doing. Tomorrow we're gonna have a CWC game. It's gonna be Last Day Company going against the Team 250, and it's gonna be amazing. Can't wait for that one to happen. This is the tiebreaker between the first and the second to go into the playoffs in the next stage, and we're gonna need to see who's gonna get those slots. We're still gonna randomize the first and the second place, who's gonna get against who from each group, and so on and so forth. But it's still important who is first and who is second. Have a great evening, and I do thank you for the subs and the gifts and the primes and everything. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much, and let's see each other tomorrow. In the meantime, have some fun with some Civ6 action. Bye bye.